I'm Wes from Recommended Playing, and this guide is going to take you step by step to unlocking the Platinum Trophy or unlocking all the achievements in Dead Rising 2 off the record. I'll be using the PlayStation 4 remastered version, but this guide will be applicable to all versions of the game. Dead Rising 2 off the record's Platinum Trophy is about a 5 out of 10 in terms of difficulty. It has a handful of intense moments in the challenges, but overall it is pretty easy. It is significantly less grind heavy than Dead Rising 2's trophies, which is definitely a welcome change. You'll need to do a handful of co-op related tasks and the co-op challenges, which does require you to have 2 competent Dead Rising 2 off the record players. Dead Rising in general is tuned on the easy side, so you shouldn't need too much skill to finish. We will be using some strong strategies, so it should be mostly foolproof, but it may take you a few attempts to succeed. It definitely did for us. This guide will also use a few glitches to level up quickly and take on the more tedious challenges in about a 10th of the time it would normally take. It's definitely worth doing for your sanity to get the trophies this way. The breakdown for the playthroughs will be the following. Start in Sandbox mode and complete the 6 digits trophy by defeating 100,000 zombies. Then we're going to continue Sandbox mode to complete the 30 single player challenges. Next up is completing every trophy in 72-hour mode in a single playthrough. Finally, it's back to Sandbox mode to finish off the co-op related challenges. Right away, our first goal is to work towards completing the 100,000 zombie kills for the 6 digits trophy. We'll need some initial setup first. I won't be mentioning this further, but as you run around all game modes, you should be using Frank's jump kick to clear zombies in your path. This is needed for a couple of reasons. Reason 1 is that it's useful for clearing zombies while saving durability on your combo weapons. Reason 2 is that you need to knock over 100 zombies by using jump kicks for the Dominoes trophy. Just from the start of the game, make sure to be using the jump kick as you run from point A to point B until this trophy unlocks. It should unlock pretty fast, then you're free to just hoof it normally. Jump kicking will be consistently useful, and you can continue to use this strategy throughout the rest of the game, even after unlocking the Dominoes trophy. Go ahead and start a new game now and start with Sandbox mode. On the rooftop, work your way across to the access hatch. You can grab a baseball bat and sledgehammer on your right to clear a path through the zombies. Zone down to the silver strip at the hatch. Now pass through the area, clearing or dodging zombies in your way until you reach the exit at the double doors. If you're damaged, you can heal using the food beside the door. Immediately head into the maintenance room on your right. You should quickly combine the machete and push broom here to make a pole weapon. Gordon will likely be on you, causing havoc, but once you have the pole weapon, he should go down without much fuss. Make sure to take him out. With Gordon defeated, collect the $10,000 he dropped. Now cross the strip to find the Paddle Party Massacre sign. Look at it for the Paddle Saw combo card. Now head back towards the maintenance room, but smash the ATM on the left first. Next, grab the paddle from the top of the blue dumpster and combine it with the chainsaw in the maintenance room to make a paddle saw. You can use this on zombies that get in your way. Head back out to the strip and head right into Hot Excitorama. You may or may not encounter your first jump scare zombie here, but if you do, it definitely will not be the last. Pass through the back entrance to Hot Excitorama and enter the Palisades Mall. Head to the elevator and head down to the secret lab. Enter the control room via the panel and grab the blast frequency gun to your right. We'll be doing this a lot in the future. Remember this place. Now head back up the elevator. Head through the Palisades and stop at the maintenance room. Combine the blast frequency gun with an amplifier in this maintenance room to make a super BFG. This is easily one of the strongest combo weapons in the game, and we will make frequent use of it in Sandbox mode. You'll likely have a looter or two come at you while you're in the maintenance room. A blast of the super BFG will instantly take them out. Otherwise, you can use your pole weapon in a pinch. Once you're clear, you can combine a computer case and a flashlight to make a money hacker. This isn't overly useful right now, but you can generate some extra starting cash by using it. Priority 1, however, is to head to the second floor of the Palisades Mall. You'll want to head up to the escalator and enter Kay's hats on your left. Inside, find the lady's hat on the left side and put it on. Now exit Kay's hats to your left and put on the low white heels and kicks for her. Now exit kicks for her and head left towards brand new you. Inside, put on the summer dress. Now you'll be fully dressed in women's clothing. You'll get the Frank West cross-dresser trophy here. Capcom Vancouver is obsessed. We'll get out of this clothing shortly. Don't worry about it. Now jump the railing to return to the first floor of the Palisades Mall. The goal right now is Coconut Sports Town. You can pass through the swim bar if you want, or just head around it. Inside Coconut Sports Town, head to the back of the store and put on the sports fan outfit at the spinning rack. That's part 1 of 4 for the last suit you'll ever wear. Now head upstairs via the staircase inside Coconut Sports Town. Your goal is to head back to brand new you. Exit to your right and follow the path until you can cross to the other side of the Palisades. Turn left and continue along this path. You should stop by the Dr. Brain Freeze poster for the Freezer Bomb combo card. That's funny, this gave you Snowball Cannon in Dead Rising 2. Weird. Hope there's no funny business going on. Now continue left along the path towards brand new you. If there are looters, you can ignore them or shoot them with the Super BFG. Heal inside brand new you if you're damaged, otherwise head back down the escalator and turn right to head back out to the Silver Strip. If you need a combo weapon, make another pole weapon in the maintenance room using the machete and push broom. Then head around to enter Hot Exciterama again. This time, make sure to grab the sports fan helmet from the racks directly in front of you. Now you can safely exit Hot Exciterama back to the Silver Strip. If you still have the money hacker, use it on the nearby ATMs for bonus cash. Otherwise, just work your way north to the strip and climb onto the stage. Climb the speakers at the back of the stage and jump onto the scaffolding to find a chainsaw. Pick this up and then jump down. Carry the chainsaw with you to the bike trailer on the left side of the Yucatan Casino. Combine the chainsaw with the bike to make a slice cycle. Get on the slice cycle and drive this south along the strip towards the Fortune City Hotel. You'll very likely get the prom night trophy along the way here for 69 zombie kills. Nice. At the Fortune City Hotel, get off the slice cycle. Climb onto the concrete block and then jump up onto the construction scaffolding to find the Horror 2 magazine. This increases the PP bonus you get for defeating zombies. This will be useful very soon. Jump down and get on the slice cycle once again. This time head back to the center of Fortune Park. You can save if you want here, but your priority right now is to grab the Weed Whacker and head into the maintenance room. Put this on the workbench and grab the chef's knife from the shelf to make the Weed Tendonizer. This should unlock the trophy, the new hotness, for making one of Off the Record's exclusive new combo weapons. Just drop this right now and get back on the slice cycle. Head south to the Platinum Strip. Enter Paradise Platinum screens on your right and head to the back to find the Laser Knight poster. You should examine this for the Laser Sword combo card. You also have a chance for some healing items in here if you're damaged. If you still have the money hacker, use it on the ATM and then head outside to get back on the slice cycle. This is only a short distance, but drive to the entrance to the Americana Casino and head inside. Head to your left and work your way through the Americana Casino. Make your way to the restrooms. You can find a wheelchair nearby to speed up this process. On the way to the restrooms, you should examine the Kangaroo Apocalypse poster for the Decapitator combo card. Now continue to the restrooms. You can save here if you wish, but your priority is to head down into the underground. Follow the path down the stairs to the warehouse. Turn to your left and then turn left again to find the Horror 1 magazine on the floor near a slot machine. You can also grab some healing items here. That's all we came here for. Head back up the stairs to the Americana Casino. Save again at the restrooms if you wish, then head back out towards Benny Jack's Barbecue Shack. Enter the restaurant and head up the stairs, then turn to your right. Now climb the counter and jump across the lights. Make sure to properly align yourself and then jump. Frank will grab ledges and it is quite forgiving. The hot tip here is to jump earlier than you'll think you'll need to. Once you've crossed all the lights, you'll arrive at the landing above the security office. Now you gotta make sure to put on the sports fan makeup. This is the spray paint on the box. Then smash the money case and collect the cash. When all that's done, jump down to ground level and head to your left and enter Royal Flush Plaza. Move forward and examine the Blood Round 4 poster for the Tenderizers combo card. Now work your way up Royal Flush Plaza. You will very likely run into Carl here. It's safe to just ignore him. Stay on the right side and enter Sport Trance. You'll want to head to the right side of the store and look at the shoe displays to find the sports fan cleats. This will be the final piece of the sports fan outfit. You'll notice your very immediate speed increase, but you'll also gain the ability to drink as much alcohol as you want without vomiting, and gain increased gambling ability. This is the last suit you'll ever wear in Dead Rising 2 Off the Record, for better or for worse. Exit Sport Trance and head to your right. You can head into the maintenance room on your right and make another pole weapon with a machete and push broom if you need a combo weapon. Now all you need to do is head to Slot Ranch Casino and zone inside. Now is a great opportunity to save your game. Head to your left and enter the restrooms. Save your game. It's time to start working towards the 100,000 kills. The first task, however, is to reach level 18 to unlock the Judo Throw skill move. Head through Slot Ranch Casino towards the food court. You can use the nearby wheelchair to speed up this process. Your goal is to make your way towards the Yucatan Casino. You'll hear a music stinger, and LaShandra should make an appearance. Take her out using your pole weapon. Grab another $10,000 for your trouble. Now head inside Rojo Diablo Mexican restaurant. Here you'll want to combine the 2 apples in the blender to make a nectar. Drink this immediately and it should spawn a queen. Pick up the queen and pocket it into your inventory. Now head towards the Yucatan Casino. Enter the Yucatan Casino or the underground and then head immediately back to the food court. Now head back to Rojo Diablo Mexican restaurant. Mix another nectar using 2 apples at the blender once again. Pocket the nectar this time, do not drink it. Your inventory right now should be 2 horror magazines, 1 queen, and 1 nectar. Drop any combo weapons you might have to make sure this happens. Now take the queen and the nectar to the nearby maintenance room at the other side of the food court. Combine the queen and the nectar to make a wingman. This should also give you the wingman combo card. Now it's time to start power leveling. Head south towards Wild West Grill House. You should stop by the ATM and smash it, and you should also examine the Revengeinator 7 poster for the Blambo combo card. I skipped this during this playthrough, but you should definitely make sure to pick it up. You need combo cards, and this one's free. Now head inside Wild West Grill House. Head to your right and jump the counter to get into the bar. Your goal here is to simply grab vodka off the shelf, and then continue to grab vodka off the shelf. Eventually, you will max out the amount of spawnable items on the ground. The next vodka you pick up will despawn one of them on the ground. This will net you 1000 PP. Frank will also make some quips about carnival games as you do this. You will want to continue grabbing vodka off the shelf until you reach level 18. If everything goes according to plan, this should take about 25 minutes of mashing the grab button. You will be safe from zombies in here, so all you need to do is mash the button until you reach level 18. At level 18, you'll learn the skill move, Judo Throw. Grabbing vodka off the shelf here is the fastest way to level up, for right now. Once we have Judo Throw, that changes. You can break this power leveling session into as many sessions as you want to or need to. You can just run back to Slot Ranch Casino's restroom and save your game if you need to take a break. Then you can return to the Wild West Grill House's bar and start grabbing vodka once again. Personally, I like to do this in just a single segment, one and done. As soon as you hit level 18, check to make sure that you have the Judo Throw. Once you have Judo Throw, you can leave Wild West Grill House. Now head outside and jump onto the information kiosk. Grab the moose head, and put it on as you head north towards the Yucatan Casino and head inside. Since it's been a while since you've saved, go ahead and run to the restrooms in the Yucatan Casino. Make sure on your way you examine the "Stop, or my bear will shoot" poster for the Freedom Bear combo card. This should also give you the card collection trophy for collecting 25 combo cards. Now make sure to head into the restrooms and save your game to lock in any of your trophy progress and your levels. This part is optional, but it's an easy way to get the Protoman Helmet if you care about all the unlocks. You can skip this section if you're only interested in the Platinum Trophy. Our goal is to fight Jack in the arena for his helmet. This avoids having to rescue and then beat him at strip poker in 72-hour mode. Exit the restrooms and head through the Yucatan Casino. Make your way to the escalators and exit the Yucatan to the Silver Strip. Back in the Silver Strip, head to the bike trailer. Get on the motorcycle now. Drive the bike south a short way to the maintenance room. Pick up the machete outside and then grab the push broom. Enter the maintenance room and make a pole weapon using the machete and push broom. Then inside this maintenance room, combine the boxing gloves and Bowie knife to make knife gloves. With that complete, you can head outside and jump on the bike again. Drive the bike south through Fortune Park and down to the Platinum Strip. Continue south all the way to the Fortune City Arena. Then jump off the bike and enter the Fortune City Arena. Head to your right towards the security room. Jack should be hiding behind the door. Take him out using knife gloves or your pole weapon. When you defeat him, you'll get the Protoman Helmet and $10,000 for your trouble. Now go ahead and exit the Fortune City Arena back out to the Platinum Strip. Outside, you should jump on the motorcycle and drive it north back up the Platinum Strip, through Fortune Park, and back up to the Silver Strip to Slot Ranch Casino. Now head inside Slot Ranch Casino, head to the restrooms, and save your game. This is where the fun begins. This is the big one. We're going to use a glitch to reach 6 digits and by extension reach level 50 because of the 2 horror books. For now, leave Slot Ranch Casino back out to the Silver Strip. Cross the strip once again to Hot Excitorama. Smash the ATMs outside if you want some spare cash. Now head through Hot Excitorama and then go through the alley to enter the Palisades Mall. Now head to the elevator on your left once again and zone down into the underground lab. Turn to your right this time and loop around the upper level. Drop any inventory you have that is not the Horror 1 and Horror 2 books. Now move to your left and pick up the queens in this area. The first one is on your left by the 3 military cases on the ground. The next one is by the single military case. Queens 3, 4, and 5 are beside the steel shelving and the air conditioners. There's one more to the right, but your inventory should be full at this point. Now you want to head back up to ground level. Double back, call the elevator, and head up to the Palisades Mall. Once topside, work your way around to the Atlantica Casino. You may encounter Doris or some looters. Simply ignore them and head into the Atlantica. The goal is inside the Atlantica, but there's a couple of things to set up first. Run along the left side towards Fortune Park. You'll likely encounter Roger and Reed while running through the area. This is unavoidable and annoying, but it's not annoying enough to deal with them. We're just gonna have to cope for the time being. As you pass the security room to the gaming tables, you should examine the Pit Viking poster for the Holy Arms combo card. It's one more combo card for the pile. Now head around to the exit to Fortune Park and zone outside. Chuck should be out here right now, and it's obvious because you'll hear Chuck's theme Firewater a lot. Now you'll want to zone back into the Atlantica Casino immediately. You'll begin to resent Switchback, Roger and Reed's themes soon enough. This is the start of the basic loop. Head to your left and up the stairs. Pass the first set of slot machines and turn left to find the Angel Lust poster. Make sure you're holding a queen. Now walk into the wall near the Angel Lust poster and try to get a zombie to grab you from behind. Once one does, you should furiously thrash the stick back and forth to use the judo throw. Once you're free and have judo thrown a zombie, immediately throw a queen and you'll collect about 3,000 to 4,000 zombie kills. You should immediately level up from 18 to 20 the first time and get a full heal. Your goal is now simply to exit the Atlantica Casino and return to Fortune Park. If you're damaged, like from Roger taking a swing at you, you can use fish to heal from the pond by the Neptune statue by the exit. You can also save at the restrooms in Fortune Park if you want to lock in your kills. You'll have to dodge Chuck along the way, but I do recommend you save fairly frequently. This is the basic loop and you'll be repeating it until you reach 100,000 zombie kills. With the 2 horror magazines in your inventory, you should hit level 50 exactly the time you hit 100,000 zombie kills. Repeat this basic loop until you're out of queens. Once you're out of queens, head back to the underground lab to snatch as many as you can hold, then head back to the Atlantica Casino to start grinding kills again. A few hot tips for this section. You can attract zombies to you by using the Celebrate command. You can look up how to do it in your version of the game from the skills menu, but it's usually left on the D-pad. This should unlock at level 20. This is a decent way to make zombies walk towards you faster. Next is if Roger is harassing you. You should attempt to run away from him and he'll usually get lost and leave you alone. If he does hit you, you'll likely be 100 to 0'd by his swords because of a damage calculation glitch that occurs when you're on the ground. If this happens, you can simply pause and reload your checkpoint to start back at the entrance of the Atlantica Casino. Occasionally, while you're trying to get a zombie to grab you, Roger will take a swing at you and kill everything around you. If this happens, again, just reload your checkpoint. There needs to be at least one zombie nearby to judo throw for the glitch. Every time you successfully execute a judo throw on a zombie into throwing a queen, you should level up except in a handful of circumstances. If you take too much damage, you should use the whiskey on the ground beside the slot machines, assuming that there's not a lot of zombies nearby. You can also use the fish in the pond near the Neptune statue to heal up before zoning out to the park. This can happen if it takes a long time to get grabbed and the zombies just take swings at you constantly. Finally is that you have 2 attempts to get grabbed. Frank will always fall after the 3rd grab, which requires you to enter a button sequence to escape from. After this 3rd grab, you'll get another 2 grabs to attempt the judo throw. This has to be a judo throw to work, which requires getting grabbed from behind. Front grabs will not work. This is why you should be walking into the wall to help ensure that you get grabbed from behind. You can always just reload your checkpoint after getting grabbed a 3rd time or failing your judo throw. Repeat this process of getting grabbed from behind, executing a judo throw, and throwing a queen until you reach 6 digits. You'll have to restock at the underground lab several times during this process. Save as often as you need to, and take as many breaks as you need to. My preference was always to save after emptying my entire inventory. Then I'd save in Fortune Park and restock my inventory before starting the loop again. This process took me just over 45 minutes of real time to complete, but depending on your luck, it could probably pretty easily be double that time. This is very luck dependent of waiting for zombies to grab you and you properly executing a judo throw, and praying that Roger doesn't harass you too hard. You will also likely fail judo throws, which is unfortunate, but it's bound to happen. You should hit level 50 just before completing 6 digits, which is a nice benefit of the 2 horror books. Obviously, once you hit level 50, you're free to ditch the horror books, as they will have absolutely no value anymore. Once you hit 100,000 kills, you should get the 6 digits trophy as well as all the other zombie killing trophies. At level 47, you'll also unlock Hands of Doom, which means you'll have all the skill moves available to you. By level 50, you will also have accumulated a lot of combo cards. Moving forward, Slot Ranch Casino is a strong option to function as your base for the next tasks in Sandbox mode. It's close to the food court for mixed juices and near some of the stronger maintenance rooms for combo weapons. I would recommend that you head there now and save your game before moving on to the next section. If you've already completed the 6 digits achievement, you're free to skip this section. This is merely a formality. If you want to do 6 digits the traditional, non-glitched method for whatever reason, your best bet is simply to use the slice cycle. This playthrough starts exactly the same, except instead of heading to Slot Ranch to grab vodka off the shelf after grabbing the horror books, you'll want to just start by killing zombies with a slice cycle right away. You'll want to head to the stage in the Silver Strip, climb the scaffolding to get a chainsaw, then drop down and head to the bike trailer beside the Yucatan Casino. Combine the chainsaw with the bike to make a slice cycle. Now drive the slice cycle to your left and head to the underground. Inside, stop your bike and climb the stack of crates to find the bike's magazine. This will increase the durability of your slice cycles by 3 times. Now just drive around the underground until your slice cycle is close to breaking, and head back to the Yucatan Casino entrance to save and refresh your slice cycle. You can use the Platinum Strip to Fortune Park to the Silver Strip farming method. However, in Sandbox mode, you'll have to deal with Chuck as well as the snipers. It's simply easier to just avoid it altogether and use the underground tunnels. The underground has low zombie density until day 2 or day 3, but it's easier than dealing with the psychos on the strip, especially at a low level. While I think it's admirable for you to do this method takes something absurd like 7 to 10 real-time hours to complete, whereas you can finish the 100,000 zombie kills using the glitch reasonably in under an hour. It's your call how you complete 6 digits, but you'll need it if you want the glory of all the achievements in Dead Rising 2 off the record. Capcom Vancouver may not respect your time, but I sure as hell do. The less time spent on garbage grinding trophies, the better in my eyes. Use the glitch. With level 50 and 100,000 zombie kills in the bank, it's a good time to do the Sandbox mode challenges. There are 30 total. You can tackle these in whatever order you want, and there's probably an optimum route to maximize your efficiency. However, for ease, I'll be working through the list linearly, one challenge after the other, from 1 to 30. The Sandbox mode challenges are unlocked at zombie kill thresholds. The final challenge becomes available after reaching 10,000 zombie kills. You should be at 100,000 at this point, so this is a non-issue. Calling these challenges is a little disingenuous, as they are simple time trials. Do X task in Y time frame. These tasks vary from racing from point A to point B, getting a certain amount of PP in a certain time frame, getting a certain number of zombie kills done with certain weapons, etc. For the Platinum Trophy, you need to win a gold medal on each of these challenges. Bronze and silver simply aren't good enough. It must be a gold medal. You should consider bronze and silver as failures for all intents and purposes. Thankfully, you can abuse the reload checkpoint system to try again and refresh your inventory on most challenges, or you can use clever, cheeky saves to make sure you never have to farm the inventory for the same challenges twice. Challenges will be broken down into 2 parts. Challenge preparation, followed by challenge execution with a gold medal. This is because almost every challenge has a trick, and you need to come prepared with the appropriate inventory. Without knowing these tricks, gold medals can be extremely hard to get. One final note. You may want to close and restart your game after each challenge. This is because unfortunately glitches and crashes happen fairly frequently. It's worth considering closing and reopening Dead Rising 2 off the record once you save after gold medaling a challenge. The first challenge is Rooftop Massacre, and it's where we first landed in Sandbox mode. This is a simple affair of killing a certain number of zombies any way you want in a short time frame. The best way to complete this challenge, bar none, is with multiple Super Blast frequency guns. From Slot Ranch Casino, exit out to the Silver Strip. Now head to Hot Excitorama and pass through the alley. Follow the alley to the Palisades Mall and head inside. Now take the elevator down to the underground lab. Use the controls at the side and enter the control room. Grab the blast frequency gun on your right by the door and then head up the elevator. Now back in the Palisades, head to your left and enter the nearby maintenance room. Pick up the amplifier on the ground and combine it with your blast frequency gun to make a Super BFG. You'll likely need to blast a looter on your way out. You can build as many Super BFGs as you like, but you'll want at least 2. 3 or 4 would be ideal. Any additional ones you make can be used in future killing challenges. Once you're finished, you can head back to Slot Ranch Casino or the Fortune Park restrooms to save if you wish. With multiple Super BFGs in hand, now you need to head to the Silver Strip. Head towards the maintenance room across from Slot Ranch Casino and then enter the door on your right. Follow this indoor hallway all the way to the end, open the door, and climb the ladder to reach the Atlantica Casino rooftop. This is where you started the game. Now head for the giant purple and gold star to start the challenge. Make sure you have your Super BFG equipped. You'll have 30 seconds to get 40 kills for a gold medal. Start the challenge and simply move forward looking for groups of zombies and start blasting. There isn't really a lot of strategy here. Blast zombies with the Super BFG, move forward, shoot another shot at the next group. Once you've cleared the zombies in front, double back towards the access hatch and keep blasting until time runs out. There are sometimes issues with hit detection in the Dead Rising 2 remasters for modern consoles. If this happens and you fail, you should reload your checkpoint and try again. It's not a big deal, and likely something you'll have to get used to moving forward. With the Super BFG, this should be a free gold medal. You should be well over the 40 kills required for a gold, assuming you are not unconscious. Your reward is a gold medal and the first challenge-related trophy. I got a medal. You'll also unlock the Boomstick combo card, which is fundamental to easy access for another trophy. Every time you complete a challenge, you should save to lock in your trophy progress in case of a crash. You should head to the restrooms in Slot Ranch Casino now to save your game. Head down the access hatch to the Silver Strip, exit the building, and cross to Slot Ranch Casino. Head through Slot Ranch Casino and save your game at the restrooms. That's 1 challenge down, 29 to go. Challenge 2, Silver Strip Smackdown, requires gathering a lot of PP in a very short time frame. The best way to accomplish this is to make Dynamite and Hail Marys. Hail Marys are pretty annoying to farm, but Dynamites are very easy, it just requires a lot of loading screens. Leave Slot Ranch Casino and exit to the Silver Strip. Turn to your right immediately and pick up the hunk of meat that's in between the Uranus Zone poster and the garbage can. Now head to the maintenance room and combine a hunk of meat with the dynamite in the corner of the maintenance room by the door to make a dynamite. With that made, exit the maintenance room and zone up to the Royal Flush Plaza roof using the ladder on your right. Now just zone back down to the Silver Strip immediately. Now grab yourself another hunk of meat and double back to the maintenance room and make another dynamite. Now repeat this process of zoning and making dynamite until you've got at least 5 in your inventory just to be safe. You can always get more if you're concerned, but it shouldn't be an issue. You can go ahead and save your game at the Slot Ranch Casino or Fortune Park restrooms now if you wish, or you can move straight to the challenge as it's very close by. Make your way to the location of Silver Strip Smackdown. If you're coming from the Dynamite maintenance room, it's quite literally across the strip by the blue dumpsters. This challenge is very simple to complete. You'll have 1 minute to get 30,000 PP. Start the challenge and run into a group of zombies and plug a dynamite into one of their mouths. Dynamite will attract zombies to it, so run away and find another group to plug a dynamite into. Repeat this process until you're out of dynamite, and you should complete this without any issues. Unless you're unlucky like me and the game just decided that certain zombies didn't actually exist after the second dynamite went off. I had to restart this challenge with only 2 dynamites left. Regardless, 2 dynamites should push you to 20,000 PP easily. Then the nearby paddle saw and pole weapon you can make in the maintenance room can easily take you the rest of the way. If you don't get this glitch, 5 dynamites should be more than enough to get you 30,000 PP with a massive buffer. Once you've cleared the challenge with a gold, you should save to lock in your trophy progress. Head into Slot Ranch Casino once again. You can grab some healing items from the bar if you're damaged, otherwise just head straight to the restrooms and save your game to lock in your gold challenge completion. That's 2 out of 30. Challenge 3, Balloon Man, is a foot race. Being level 50 will ensure you have speed level 3, and the sports fan outfit will push you to base level 4 speed. This is a very solid starting point for all of the races. You will also want to mix a few juices. The best place to do this is the Yucatan Casino and the food court. Head north from the Slot Ranch Casino restrooms towards the food court. We'll be back in the food court later. Simply head north all the way to the Yucatan Casino and zone inside. Head north towards Baron von Brothaus on your left. Jump over the bar and start grabbing wines on the right side. Head to the blender and combine 2 wines inside to make a quick step. You realistically only need 1 quick step, but you should go ahead and make about 5 since, you're here. Why not? With that complete, head south and zone back into the food court with your quick steppies in hand. In the food court, you have 2 more drinks to mix just to be absolutely sure you have the best chance of gold medaling this challenge. Head left and enter Hamburger Fiefdom. You'll want to grab the classic hamburger and french fries. Now leave and head left into Rojo Diablo Mexican restaurant. Combine the hamburger and fries into the blender to make an untouchable. Now grab the beans and apple inside Rojo Diablo and combine them in the blender to make a repulse. This is the basic juice set for all future races. Wine and wine for Quick Step at Baron von Brothaus. Beans and apple at Rojo Diablo for repulse. Hamburger and fries from Hamburger Fiefdom for untouchable. A quick side note here, but the Juice Boost magazine can be helpful whenever you're doing these races. Most will be completed in under a minute, but there is some time spent chugging juices before you start the race. Juice Boost will help ensure that your juices last the entire duration of the challenge. This is hidden in the rafters of the Atlantica Casino. You can consider picking this up for all future races, but I gold medaled every single challenge without it. Now you should make your way back to Slot Ranch Casino. There's one final task before we do the race. It's helpful to get a Super BFG. If you already have one, you can skip this step. Otherwise, head out of Slot Ranch Casino to the Silver Strip, cross to Hot Excitorama, and enter the Palisades Mall. Head down to the lab and grab the Blast Frequency Gun. Head back topside, run to the maintenance room and make a Super BFG using the Blast Frequency Gun and the amplifier. Now exit back out to the Silver Strip and head back to Slot Ranch Casino. Stop by the maintenance room on your right to make a pull weapon using a push broom and a machete if you need to. With a fully realized inventory, go ahead and return to Slot Ranch Casino's restrooms and save your game. Balloon Man is very close by. Exit the restrooms and head to your right to zone into Royal Flush Plaza. The challenge marker for Balloon Man should be right in front of you. It's just behind the slot machines in the car. You should head there now. You should organize your inventory first. Drop a Quick Step, Untouchable, and Repulse on the ground. Very likely you'll have to deal with Danny here. Go ahead and smack her around with your pull weapon, but you can resort to using skill moves if you have to. Once she's down, we can now actually do the challenge. For Balloon Man, you have 40 seconds to climb to the top of the hot air balloon. Pick up your Quick Step, Untouchable, and Repulse. Consume them before the start of the challenge, and then immediately start the challenge. Time's ticking. You'll be shown a route to the top. This is a pretty basic route that just requires some precision jumping, which can cause an easy failure. Equip your Super BFG as soon as the challenge starts. You can choose to run past the zombies on the staircase or blast them with the Super BFG. Now run past the zombies on the second floor of the mall and turn left as soon as you can. Jump onto the telephone box and use the Super BFG to clear the zombies on the platform and then jump up. Run across and jump onto the next platform. Now turn around and jump to the last platform. Here, run across the awning and then jump onto the balloon. This jump is actually quite difficult, so if you fail, simply reload your save to try again. It's not impossible to recover from a fall here, but it's easier to just not have to deal with it at all. Reload your checkpoint and try again. Beat Danny, and rechug your juices if you fail. This may take several attempts because of the finicky nature of extremely fast running and jumping at a precise location. Don't worry, you got as many attempts as you need. Once you've obtained your gold medal, it's safe to save once again. Head back to Slot Ranch Casino and enter the restrooms to save your game. That's 3 of 30. Crowd Pleaser is actually very close by, but because Capcom Vancouver hates us, they actually removed the firecrackers behind the stage that would make this pretty easy. We're gonna have to get them ourselves. Start by heading north into the food court once again. Your goal this time is to make a Zombate. Head to Lombardi's and fill your inventory with jelly beans. Now run into Rojo Diablo Mexican Restaurant and combine 2 jelly beans in a blender to make a Zombaite. Bank this into your inventory. You can make multiple Zombates if you want. With a couple of Zombates in your inventory, head back down to Slot Ranch Casino. Now simply exit out to the Silver Strip. Head to your left to Rocket's Red Glare. You can't miss it. Fill your inventory with firecrackers and rocket fireworks. Once that's done, go ahead and return to Slot Ranch Casino. Since you're here, you may as well save at the restrooms. Crowd Pleaser takes place at the Slot Ranch Casino stage, you know, where the absolutely famous BB should be performing. Crowd Pleaser requires you to gather 25 or more zombies in front of the stage in 1 minute. On the stage, immediately start by chugging a Zombate and then start the challenge. Start by throwing firecrackers to your right and to your left. You'll want to start pulling zombies into the further reaches of the area so more zombies can come in. With the Zombate active, zombies should be running towards you at all times. You can also use the Celebrate command to pull more zombies in. If you're desperate to get more zombies, you should bombard firecrackers into the areas around the stage, and then leave to use your Zombate and Celebrate to attract more zombies down. Then you can throw even more firecrackers into the stage area. This challenge can go very poorly depending on your luck with initial zombie density. It can be nearly free, or it can take a handful of attempts. If you need to, just reload your previous save and try again if you fail. Remember, it's gold or bust. Everything else should be considered a failure. You'll get the Fountain Lizard combo card after completing the challenge with a gold medal. Easy peasy, and 1 more combo card for your collection. Go ahead and leave the stage now and head to your right to the restrooms and save your game. Chop Suey is another zombie killing challenge, but it requires you to exclusively use slicing weapons. Conveniently for us, most of the preparation is actually done close to the challenge starting area. If you really want to, you can head to the food court to mix another Untouchable and Repulse. They will be mildly helpful in this challenge. You should also make sure that you have a couple of healing items in your inventory as well, so grab some from the bar in the Slot Ranch Casino at the very least. You will definitely want some combo weapons at this point. Start by leaving the Slot Ranch Casino to the Silver Strip once again. Immediately cross the maintenance room to the other side of the Silver Strip. Inside this maintenance room, combine the push broom and machete to make a pole weapon. Now exit and head back up the strip. Turn to your right and head towards the stage. Grab the machete in this planter and then head around to the maintenance room behind the stage. You can make another pole weapon in here. Now exit and continue along the right side and enter Lowy Wowie. Head to the bar at the back and pick up a stack of plates. Do not forget the plates, as this is pretty fundamental. Now head back across the strip to the bike trailer. Get on the motorcycle and head south to the Fortune City Hotel. Get off the bike now and head inside. Head south towards the restrooms and you'll likely encounter Seymour on the way in. Start slashing him with your pole weapon and he should die without too much issue. If you need to, just chug one of your healing items. You should just be able to trade blows with him and come out ahead. You're level 50 after all. Now reorient yourself in front of the statue and enter the room on the right. Locate the 2 saw blades and the cement saw. Put these into your inventory. Now continue along the path to the right and turn into the maintenance room. Entering this maintenance room should get you your Willamette Mall security uniform and, more importantly, the Maintaining the City trophy for entering many maintenance rooms. If you didn't get this yet, don't worry, there's plenty more maintenance rooms and we're gonna enter all of them. Combine the stack of plates with the cement saw to make a plate launcher. You can also pick up the nearby saw blades outside the maintenance room. These are for emergencies only. With your inventory full, go ahead and save at the nearby restrooms. Chop Suey requires 150 zombie kills exclusively using slicing weapons in 90 seconds for a gold medal. You should be able to do this with just the plate launcher if you're lucky. The challenge is in the same area you fought Seymour, so it's super close by. You'll want to chug a Quick Step, Repulse, and Untouchable if you have them, and then rev up your plate launcher before starting this challenge. At the start of the challenge, start by heading to your right and killing as many zombies as possible with the plate launcher. You'll want to do a strategy of move and shoot. Fire a few shots and then move forward to find more zombie density. If you miss a few zombies, don't bother trying to aim and shoot them. You gotta keep moving forward. You'll want to work your way south towards the Fortune City Arena while blasting as many zombies as you can. The challenge area ends just after the fountain under construction. There's a lot of zombies outside the challenge area that you can shoot, so you'll want to capitalize on that if possible. The default shot seems like a superior option. It feels like it yields better shrapnel for killing more zombies per plate. When your plate launcher runs out of ammo, you can switch to the saw blades and whip them at zombies for extra kills. Finally, resort to your pole weapon to clear any zombies you may have missed as you backtrack. This should be a fairly painless gold, but once again, if you fail, reload your save and try once again. Another gold medal down and the Saw Launcher combo card. Head back to the restrooms in the South Plaza and save your game. 5 out of 30. 1/6 of the way there. Rumble in the Jungle takes place in the Yucatan Casino. You can start working your way there now. Head through the Fortune City Hotel and exit out to the Silver Strip once again. Head to your right and get inside the utility vehicle and drive it around the Atlantica Casino and back up to Hot Excitorama on the Silver Strip. Unsurprisingly, the Super BFG is the ideal combo weapon for killing a lot of zombies in a short time frame. Who would have thunk? Head through Hot Excitorama and zone into the Palisades Mall. Now cross to the elevator and head down to the underground lab. Grab the blast frequency gun and zone back up to the Palisades Mall. Enter the nearby maintenance room and combine the amplifier with the blast frequency gun to make the Super BFG. You should realistically only need one for this challenge, but you can go ahead and make at least 2 or 3 by heading down to the underground multiple times. When you have a Super BFG or 2, head back to the Silver Strip. Cut through Hot Excitorama and head up the strip until you get to the Yucatan Casino. If you want, you can go ahead and make some quick steps at Baron Von Broadhouse by combining 2 wines in the blender. Otherwise, head to the restrooms and take your save. Rumble in the Jungle is located on the center pyramid in the Yucatan Casino. Head to the waypoint and climb up the slot machines. You'll need 50 kills in 20 seconds for the gold medal. Chug a quick step if you have one before starting the challenge, and equip your Super BFG. You'll need to blast some zombies and then jump down. Your aim is to shoot into large densities of zombies. Blast once at a group and then move on to another group. You shouldn't need to move too far from the pyramid. You should just be able to scan your way left to right in an arc and collect enough zombie kills to get the gold medal. If you failed, well, just reload your save and try again. One more gold medal challenge down, that's 6 of 30. Lock in your trophy progress and save your game at the Yucatan Casino restrooms. Stiff Back is up next, and this might actually be the hardest challenge in the game. No, I'm not even kidding. The challenge about gathering dildos is the most difficult challenge, probably by like a mile. There isn't a ton of prep for this challenge. You'll want to have a few quick steps which you can mix at Baron Von Broadhouse using 2 wines. You could potentially also mix a repulse and an untouchable using hamburger and fries, and beans and apple at the nearby food court if you wish. Quick steps should be more than enough. With a few quick steps in your inventory, zone out to the Palisades Mall. That's basically all there is for challenge preparation. It's time to head to the grotto in the Palisades and start the challenge. Head to the top level of the grotto and dump all of your inventory near the challenge marker. Well, okay, this first run of the challenge is actually just to gather 12 massagers to make our real attempt easier. You should chug a quick step and then start the challenge. You'll want to use this time to figure out where the majority of the massagers are and to gather an inventory of 12. Don't even bother attempting to finish this challenge. Just fill your inventory with massagers and then spend the remainder of the time locating the spawn locations of all the massagers in the area. Where you figured out where most of them are and the densest patches are, head back to the top of the swim bar and get ready to start the challenge all over again. If you really want, you can save your game at the second floor of the Palisades. Now that you've oriented yourself with the major locations of the massagers and have 12 in your inventory, start by dropping 1 massager and then picking up a quick step. Drink this and immediately grab the massager on the ground and start the challenge. You need 40 massagers in 3 minutes. Start by immediately dumping the 12 you have in your inventory to clear it out. Make sure you're within the area when you do this. Now jump over the railing and take a massager from the first zombie in front of you. Continue along the seating area and grab 2 massagers on 2 of the couches. Next, head around and jump onto the slot machines to find a pile of 3 massagers. Grab every single one of them. Jump over the planter to the next seating area. There's 2 more massagers in here to grab. A zombie should also have a 3rd one. Give him a whack and pick it up. Now cross to the Venus Touch on the right and grab the 2 massagers by the reception desk and take the one from the zombie nearby. This should be 12. It's time to head back to the grotto. Head back along the left side, jump the railing and climb the stairs. Dump all of the massagers here again, you should have 24 total. Now quickly chug another quick step. Head back down the stairs now and head right into Beachbody Swim House and grab 2 massagers. Then continue right to the seating area for another 2. Next enter Wallington's for another 4. 2 on the ground and 1 in each back corner of the store on a seat. Work your way back but head to Coconut Sports Town on the other side of the Palisades. Grab the massager on the ground and then exit. Jump over this railing at the bottom level of the grotto and grab another massager. Now run and jump onto the card table and pick up another massager. Next is at the bar. Grab the massager by the drink cocktail. That's another 12. Head back up the stairs now and dump all of your inventory within the boundary. There's 2 more massagers directly in front of this area on the tables. Grab the one on the left and then the one on the right. Now jump back down to ground level and enter Ultimate Playhouse to find 2 more massagers. That's enough, so head back now. You can grab another one on the couches by the Ultimate Playhouse and another one in the water near the staircase. You can also run under the grotto and grab a few more massagers that are around here, but we have enough. No one cares about your leaderboard score. Just get a gold and move on with your life. At the top, you should have 42 massagers. Dump these now and wait for the challenge to end for your gold medal. That's one of the most annoying challenges completed. Now pick up the inventory that you dumped. This challenge sucks. So absolutely make sure to save your game now. Head to the Yucatan Casino, then cut through the Yucatan to reach the restrooms and save your game. That's 7 of 30. Killing Floor is about gathering as much PP as possible in a short time frame. It's time to get some strong combo weapons. There are dozens of ways to do this, but I'm going to make fire spitters. Head south from the restroom and pass through the Yucatan Casino back to the food court. In the food court, it's just a straight shot down into Slot Ranch Casino. Now you can just pass through Slot Ranch Casino south into Royal Flush Plaza. Your goal in Royal Flush Plaza is to pick up a bunch of toy spitball guns. You should head forward and turn to your right on ground level. Pass the escalators and enter Ye Old Toy Box. Grab the 2 toy spitball guns by the register and then another 2 by the right side. With those in your inventory, it's time to head back towards the Yucatan Casino. Double back through Royal Flush Plaza and zone into Slot Ranch Casino once you're close. Now just head back up through Slot Ranch Casino into the food court. Then cross through the food court back to the Yucatan Casino and zone inside. You'll want to turn to your right immediately and enter the Tiger Enclosure. You'll want to gather at least 4 tiki torches in this area, but feel free to take as many trips as you need. Once you've filled your inventory with tiki torches, drop down and enter the door. Pass through to find a maintenance room. Combine a toy spitball gun with a tiki torch to make a bunch of fire spitters. These give a lot of PP per shot and have 40 shots, so they're a strong option for this challenge. You can also make a blazing aces in this maintenance room by using the tennis racket and another tiki torch. This is a decent backup option if you run out. With 4 fire spitters, you can save at the restrooms if you want. Otherwise, you should make your way to the Palisades Mall and zone inside. One last task before we start this challenge. Head south towards the Atlantica Casino. Stop at the planter between the escalators and pick up the pitchfork. Now head up the escalators and turn to your right to enter High Noon shooting range. There may or may not be several looters in here. If there are, you'll have to clear them out. Your main objective is just to grab a shotgun. Once you have the shotgun and pitchfork, head down to the maintenance room near the elevator. Inside, combine the pitchfork and shotgun into a boomstick. If you have inventory space, you can make a power guitar using an amplifier and the electric guitar, but it's overkill. Now you should head to the 2nd level of the Palisades Mall. You can stop at the restrooms to save your game if you want. Otherwise, you can head straight to the challenge area. In Killing Floor, you have 3 minutes to get at least 35,000 PP for a gold medal. The only caveat is you have to stay on the top floor. This is an easy task, as 3 minutes is a huge amount of time. Set your marker and head to the challenge marker beside the Army Surplus store on the 2nd floor of the Palisades Mall near the Yucatan Casino. You can start the challenge once you get there. Equip a fire spitter and head to a railing and start firing down into crowds of zombies below. These shots should bounce around to a few zombies. Once you've shot a good amount into this first group, you should move down the Palisades to find more zombie density. As you run along the top level, equip your boomstick. Use the combo card special attack by holding the attack button on a zombie for 2500 PP. This will unlock the prestigious PP trophy for getting at least 2500 PP from a single combo weapon attack. Pretty convenient we did Rooftop Massacre first, isn't it? As you're running along the upper level, use the boomstick combo attack to rack up PP. When you see a large group of zombies on the lower level, start shooting at them with the fire spitter. You can also use the fire spitter on zombies on the other side of the upper level that's not worth running over to. This challenge is 3 minutes long. You should be done with a gold medal very close to 1 minute in. If you have a pulse, a gold medal is literally free. Use the rest of the time blasting as many zombies as you can and use up your fire spitter ammo. Getting double the amount of PP required for a gold isn't uncommon using this method. Once you're cleared with a very easy gold, you can go ahead and head out to save your game. Head south and exit to the silver strip from the Palisades Mall on ground level. Pass through Hot Excitorama and cross the strip to Slot Ranch Casino. Head through Slot Ranch Casino and go ahead and save your game at the restrooms. That's 8 of 30. Murder on the High Seas is another zombie killing challenge. This means Super BFGs are our friend once again. Head through Slot Ranch Casino and exit out to the Silver Strip. Cross the strip to Hot Excitorama and then head back to the back alley to enter the Palisades Mall. Head to your left and down the elevator to reach the underground lab. Same procedure as before, head through the door and grab a blast frequency gun. Then double back upstairs. Head to your left and enter the maintenance room. Now combine the BFG with the amplifier into the Super BFG, double back to the underground. Repeat this process until you've gathered a good number of Super BFGs, probably a minimum of 3 or 4 to be safe. Now you're ready to go do the challenge. You can head up to the Palisades Mall restrooms on the second floor to save your game, or just head straight to the challenge area in the Atlantica Casino. Murder on the High Seas takes place in the Atlantica Casino. From the Palisades Mall, just head straight south and enter the Atlantica. This challenge marker will be directly in front of you inside the large ship. You'll need to kill 200 zombies in 2 minutes in the Atlantica Casino. Equip a Super BFG and start the challenge. You should immediately run and fire Super BFG shots into the crowd near the exit to the Palisades Mall. Once you've cleared most of the zombies there, head back and work your way around to the Magician's Theater. Shoot any zombies in large groups along the way. If you have enough Super BFGs, you can be very frivolous with your shots. As long as you keep moving forward, avoiding areas you've already been, and keep blasting zombies, you should pretty easily clear the 200 kills with ample time to spare. Use your remaining Super BFG shots to get as high a score as possible, if you're into that kind of thing. Once the timer's done and you get a gold, go ahead and return to the Palisades Mall. If you failed, reload your checkpoint and try again. This should be a pretty easy challenge, but remember, anything that's not a gold is considered a failure. Exit the Palisades Mall to the left, out to the Silver Strip. Pass through the alley, exit Hot Excitorama, and cross the strip to Slot Ranch Casino. Head through and save your game at the restrooms. That's 9 of 30, almost a third of the way done. Rule number 1 is once again a race. You'll want to do the standard race preparations. Start by exiting the Slot Ranch Casino restrooms and heading north into the food court. Here you'll want to enter Hamburger Fiefdom and grab a burger and fries. Next, head into Rojo Diablo Mexican Restaurant. Combine the burger and fries into an untouchable, then combine the nearby beans and apple into a repulse. Save this in your inventory. Now head north and zone into the Yucatan Casino. Enter Baron von Broadhouse on your left and combine 2 wines into the blender to make a quick step. You should make several quick steps since you're here. They're just super good for using to get around the map in between challenges. Of course, you have to save a couple for the challenges. Once you have a good number of quick steps, you should head south back into the food court. If you wish, you can mix a second repulse and untouchable here. Otherwise, go ahead and grab the moose head from the center information kiosk and put it on. Use this to pulverize your way through the hallway between the food court and Slot Ranch Casino. Go ahead and zone out to the Silver Strip once you're done. Now cross the strip and head to Hot Excitorama. We're going to make at least one more Super BFG for this challenge. You should know that already, but head down to the underground. Grab a blast frequency gun, and then zone back up to the Palisades. Combine the amplifier and the blast frequency gun to make a Super BFG. Now you can zone out from the Palisades Mall. Head through the alley and head out to the strip once again. Rule number 1 is in the Americana Casino. Instead of heading to your left, head to your right and get on the motorcycle and the bike trailer by the Yucatan Casino. Drive the motorcycle down the strip, through Fortune Park, and down the Platinum Strip. Park outside the Americana Casino, and head inside. The challenge marker is right outside the bathroom, so go ahead and head through the Americana Casino towards the arena. Once you're close by, head inside the restrooms and save your game before you start the challenge. Rule number 1 requires you to reach the ledge above the security office in the Americana Casino. This is a simple task if you're familiar with Dead Rising 2. You have 1 minute to get a gold. This is a very light timeline. You should start by zoning into the Fortune City Arena and then immediately back into the Americana Casino. This is just so you have this checkpoint active in case you fail, and it's more likely than you think. Standard procedure as usual. Drink the Repulse, Untouchable, and Quick Step, then equip the Super BFG before starting the challenge. Then start the challenge. You'll want to run up the moving sidewalk on the right side. When you get close to a cluster of zombies, blast them with your Super BFG. You can also run past them with the Repulse active. Continue through the Americana into Benny Jack's Barbecue Shack. Run towards the stairs and use the Super BFG to blast zombies. Shoot again once you turn to the right. Now this is the hardest part, but you need to climb onto the counter and jump across the lights. When in doubt, you can blast zombies using the Super BFG. It's very likely you miss your timings with the Quick Step active, so take your time to line up. You have a lot of spare time in this challenge, and you can win with about 25 seconds to spare pretty easily. If you fail, simply reload your checkpoint and try again. Once you complete this challenge with a gold, you'll get the Challenge Addict trophy for completing 10 challenges with a bronze medal or higher. Just like always, now is a great opportunity to save. Jump off the landing and head left into Royal Flush Plaza. Just run straight through Royal Flush Plaza and turn into the restrooms. Go ahead and save your game now. Do not try this at home is another PP gathering challenge. And as usual, that means Dynamite is the way to go. Head through Royal Flush Plaza and zone into Slot Ranch Casino once again. All you need to do now is pass through Slot Ranch Casino and exit out to the Silver Strip. Outside, run to your right and grab the hunk of meat on the ground. Now continue into the maintenance room and combine the hunk of meat with the dynamite to make a dynamite. Once this is done, use the ladder outside of the maintenance room to zone to the Royal Flush Plaza rooftop. Zone back down to the Silver Strip immediately. You should repeat this process to make a bunch of dynamites. The more the better. 5 or more is ideal. Once you've gathered an acceptable number of dynamite, you should head to your left towards the Yucatan Casino. Enter the bike trailer and get on the bike. You should stop by the restrooms in Fortune Park and save your game at this point. Don't try this at home is in the Fortune City Arena. Continue driving your bike south down the Platinum Strip to reach the arena. You'll likely encounter Summer here. You should take her out with your banked pull weapon or whatever similar combo weapons you may have. Before entering the arena, you can head into the nearby maintenance room to combine a saw blade with the tennis ball launcher. You can carry this with you into the Fortune City Arena. Head inside now. Head to the challenge marker and start the challenge. You need 40,000 PP in 3 minutes. Start by running a distance away and throwing down the saw launcher. Now look for groups of zombies and start stuffing them with dynamite. Plug a group and then run towards a new dense group a ways away. Repeat this process until you're out of dynamite. You should be able to exclusively finish this with dynamite. If you use all of your banked dynamite and there's still time left, you can run into the nearby maintenance room to make an air horn by using the pylon and spray paint. Now use this to kill zombies for 500 PP a kill. Once you're out of every combo weapon in your inventory, you can resort to skills like the Face Crusher for extra PP. You should have completed 40,000 PP by exclusively using dynamites. You gotta just wait for the timer to run down, unfortunately. If your zombies glitch out for whatever reason, just reload your checkpoint to get your inventory back and give it another go. One more challenge, gold medaled. That's 11 of 30. Now you should head to the Americana Casino, enter the restrooms on your left, and save your game. Preparation for Thirst Quencher is very simple and can be done in the Americana Casino. You need the drinking magazine or the sports fan outfit to make this challenge feasible. Thankfully, we're already in the sports fan outfit, so that's the majority of the prep work done. For the rest, you have 2 options. Option 1 is you can simply head over to the bar, Shots and Awe, and completely fill your inventory with whatever booze you can find. The second option is to leave to the Fortune City Arena, and then leave the arena to the Platinum Strip. Now get on the motorcycle and drive north to Jugs Bar and Grill and grab all the booze in here. Ditch anything and everything in your inventory that is not booze. Your goal is to fill up on drinks for the next challenge. If you didn't grab enough, you can head back to the strip and head to the Pub of Gold and stockpile some booze from there. Once your inventory is filled with alcohol, go ahead and return to the restrooms in Fortune Park and save your game. Thirst Quencher is a simple task of downing as much booze as you can in 3 minutes. You'll need at least 30 for a gold medal. You'll have a massive head start with 12 inventory filled with booze. Thirst Quencher is in the Atlantica Casino. You'll have passed by this challenge many times doing the 6 digits trophy. Start the challenge when you're ready. If you have a full inventory, start by chugging 2 drinks and then grab the whiskey directly in front of you. Move to your left in between the slot machines to find another whiskey and pick this up. Now make your way following the wall into the poker room. Head to your left inside and drink the drink cocktail here. Now head towards the large window and drink everything on the counter. There should be 4 beers and another drink cocktail. Continue along towards the door to find another drink cocktail. Chug this and then grab the beer next to the computer. Now exit the poker room and head to your right towards the bar. There's 3 beers on the ground by the slot machines. Go ahead and chug these or pocket them and then head to the bar. The bar has quite a few drinks, unsurprisingly. Start with the drink cocktail on the bar immediately in front of you. Then work your way to the left and around the couches to find 2 more drink cocktails and 3 beers. Next, head inside the bar on your right. Grab the 2 vodkas in the sink and down them. Then head around to the right and drink the 2 whiskey. Follow this up with 2 beers on the counter. Jump the counter and head to your left. You can grab the vodka and then the 2 beers on the way to the Magician's Theater. Now head inside. You should have about 35 seconds left here and a full inventory. Start by entering the theater and just downing everything you've got to push to 30 drinks consumed. There's a lot of booze around the Magician Theater, and you should be able to finish out here even if you didn't come fully stocked with booze. You should easily hit the 30 drinks consumed if you brought any from any of the bars. Once again, it's time to save your game. Head north out to the Magician's Theater and head to the Palisades Mall once again. Head to your left and exit out to the Silver Strip. You should definitely stop in the maintenance room on your left for a pole weapon by combining a machete and a push broom. Then cross the Silver Strip by heading through Hot Exciterama and enter Slot Ranch Casino. Head through Slot Ranch Casino and make your way to the restrooms to save your game. That's the 12th challenge of 30 complete. Unfortunately, the snipers will likely have spawned in at this point. Igiek Motors Presents requires us to go directly through their line of fire. This means we have to either wait for them to despawn or deal with them. Sorry, we're gonna have to deal with them. The goal now is to make some combo weapons and mixed juices to deal with the snipers. As you exit the restrooms, you'll likely encounter BB. Take her out using your pole weapon. Then collect the $10,000 for defeating her. Now head behind the stage into the maintenance room. Make a laser eyes here using the gems inside and the alien mask outside the maintenance room. Now head to the food court to make some mixed juices. Head to Rojo Diablo Mexican Restaurant. Here you'll want to mix 2 chilies to make an energizer. This makes you invincible for a short time frame. Especially in the remastered versions of Dead Rising 2 Off the Record, this is very useful for dealing with the snipers. You can also grab 2 pizzas from Hungry Joe's Pizzeria and combine them with 2 chilies to make 2 energizers instead. Once you've made at least 1 energizer, head north into the Yucatan Casino. You'll likely encounter Jasper as you run towards Baron von Broadhouse. Take him out with the pole weapon, collect $10,000, and then enter Baron von Broadhouse. Inside, mix a few quick steps using 2 wines in the blender. Then you can optionally save at the restrooms in the Yucatan Casino before doubling back to the food court. Back in the food court, you can mix more Energizer juice by using 2 chilies in the Rojo Diablo Mexican Restaurant. With a few Energizers and quick steps, return to Slot Ranch Casino. You can lock in your juice progress by saving at the restrooms at Slot Ranch. Once you've saved, leave Slot Ranch Casino and head out to the Silver Strip. Cross the strip towards the maintenance room to make another pole weapon using a machete and push broom in this maintenance room. Once you're ready, leave and head back towards Slot Ranch Casino, but take a quick left and climb the ladder to the roof of Royal Flush Plaza. Here you'll encounter Johnny and have to fight him. You should simply run him down with knife gloves if you have them, or your freshly made pole weapon, and heal using the quick steps or energizers whenever necessary. You're level 50, you can kind of run down most psychopaths and just trade blows with them. Chase him down with quick steps if you have to, heal when necessary, and just keep damaging him. You'll eventually win. Once you've taken out Johnny, grab any of his food around the area to heal yourself, and then head back down to the Silver Strip. Next up on the hit list is Derek. Head back to the maintenance room across the Slot Ranch Casino and make another pole weapon using machetes and a push broom. Now head inside the doorway to your left and follow it to the end. This is to get back to the Atlantica Casino rooftop. Now you'll have to fight Derek, who will be surrounded by zombies. The strategy is exactly the same as Johnny Boy. Run him down with the pole weapon, and then get the heck out of there. Head back down to the Silver Strip once you've finished. Big Earl is next on the hit list, and he's by far the most dangerous. For extra preparation, it's a good idea to make a Super BFG. Head outside the strip and head into Hot Exciterama. Exit out to the back room and head through the alley to the Palisades Mall. Head down into the underground lab and enter the control room for a blast frequency gun, then double back up the elevator. Now head to the maintenance room and combine a blast frequency gun with the amplifier to make a Super BFG. You may want to repeat this process 2 or 3 times for a few extra Super BFGs. Once you're situated, leave the Palisades back out to the Silver Strip. Head through Hot Exciterama and then head right towards the Yucatan Casino. Grab the motorcycle from the bike trailer and use it to drive down to Fortune Park. Save your game at the restrooms, as this can go very, very poorly. After you've saved, you need to head south to the Platinum Strip to face off against Big Earl. You need to climb the cinder block to reach his area, and he'll likely shoot you a dozen times trying to get up to him. You may need to use an energizer to not die at this part. Eventually, you should make it up the cinder block, and hopefully he doesn't start machine gun firing at you. If he does, you'll need to try to take cover or attempt to dodge roll towards him. Then it's just a matter of taking him out like every other sniper. Run him down and heal when necessary. Once Earl's defeated, eat his food and head down to the Platinum Strip. Work your way to Jug's Bar and Grill and head around to the maintenance room. Now use the ladder at the back to get to the roof of Paradise Platinum Screens. Here you'll have to fight Dietz. Dietz is exactly like the rest of the snipers and should be simple to take down, assuming you don't get the rapid fire glitch. that it can get a little complicated. With all of the snipers down, it's finally time for Igiek Motors Presents. Head south towards the Fortune City Arena now and head inside. Cross through the arena into the Americana Casino. With the snipers defeated, you'll want to save your game once again. Quickly save at the Americana Casino restrooms. After all that funny business, we can finally do Challenge 13, Igiek Motors Presents. Head back to the Fortune City Arena, and then zone out to the Platinum Strip. The challenge marker is right next to the motorcycle. You'll need to reach the Yucatan Casino in 45 seconds for a gold. Start the challenge and immediately hop on the motorcycle. You'll want to go from 0 to 100, so just gun it. This start can be challenging, and if you end up crashing or spinning out, simply reload your checkpoint and try again. You need to just make a straight shot to the Yucatan Casino. Your goal should be to get on the left side of the strip as fast as possible. This is because the route through the park is longer on the right side. Just gun it, and if you crash, it's a hard reset, so try to avoid garbage cans, park benches, and structural support pillars. Remember, silver or bronze is a fail, only gold matters. This is a pretty easy challenge and you should be able to accomplish it fairly easily. Just stick to the left side. Once you've completed the challenge with a gold, enter the Yucatan Casino. Inside, head to the restrooms and save your game once again. That's 13 of 30 challenges. Party Hard requires baiting zombies into the pathway in Fortune Park near the restrooms. As such, we're gonna need some zombaits and firecrackers once again. You can restock on quick steps at Baron von Broadhouse since you're here. Once again, these are 2 wines in a blender. Make as many as you like. Once you're stocked up, head south into the food court. At the food court, you'll want to stop by Lombardi's and grab at least 2 jelly beans. You should combine these at Rojo Diablo Mexican restaurant in the blender for a zombait. You can make a couple of zombaits if you want, but 1 should be enough. Now with quick steps and zombait in hand, head south into Slot Ranch Casino. You can use the moose head to speed up the process a bit if you want. Once you're back in Slot Ranch Casino, head left and exit out to the Silver Strip. Turn to your left to find the Rockets Red Glare kiosk. Here you'll want to grab a bunch of firecrackers and some fountain fireworks. That's all for the preparation required. Make your way to the challenge marker, which conveniently has a save point right next to it. Save your game. Before this challenge starts, you'll want to clean up the area. You'll want to throw anything that can obstruct zombies towards the maintenance room. Start with the wheelchair and garbage cans, and finally the weed whacker and leaf rake. Just chuck them in a pile at the bottom of the stairs near the maintenance room. You'll need to get 25 zombies into this path in the 1 minute time frame. Start by chugging a quick step and a zombait, then starting the challenge. This challenge can be finicky, just like the one at the stage in Slot Ranch Casino. You'll want to start by running to one side of the challenge area and throwing some firecrackers to bait zombies closer. Then run to the opposite side and start baiting more zombies inside. Now you'll want to start throwing more and more firecrackers progressively closer to the center of the area. You'll want to keep running back and forth to make sure that zombies are consistently moving closer to the center on each side. Don't be stingy with the firecrackers. Unload huge swaths of them to pull zombies in. This challenge is very easy to fail, and a lot of the time it's not even really anything you can do about it. Gold is a pass, everything else is a fail once again. You have the nearby save point, and you should just reload your save if you fail. Once you do pass, make absolutely sure to save your game once again. That's 1 more challenge in the bag. 14 golds of 30. From the Fortune Park restrooms, head north to the Silver Strip. You can stop by the maintenance room on the right to make yourself a pole weapon. Then proceed up the strip to the stage. Climb the stage and then get onto the scaffolding to find a chainsaw. Pick this up and jump back down to ground level. Carry the chainsaw to the bike trailer and combine it with the motorcycle to make a slice cycle. Very easy preparation for this one. Head to the challenge area directly south of the bike trailer. Park your bike nearby and start the challenge. You'll need 400 kills in 2 minutes, and the best way to do that is with this slice cycle. Start the challenge and get on your slice cycle right away. Now you'll want to just drive up and down the Silver Strip, killing as many zombies as possible. The entrance to the Yucatan Casino and the stairs down to Fortune Park count as boundaries. You don't want to go too far away, or you risk losing the challenge. This is just a matter of doing a big oval up and down the Silver Strip. Look for spots of high zombie density and take them out. I got 400 kills in just about a minute. There's ample time for you to get over the required kills for gold. There should be no failures here, unless you accidentally go out of bounds or you are a worse driver than I am, and I'm terrible. With that challenge complete, that's half the challenges done. It's time to save the game to lock in your trophy progress. Head into the Yucatan Casino, make your way to the restrooms, and then save your game. Scaffolding Shuffle is another race, so it's a good idea to restock on quick steps using 2 wines in the blender at Baron von Broadhouse. Once you have a few quick steps, head south and zone into the food court. Standard race procedure here. You'll want to head to Hamburger Fiefdom and get a hamburger and fries. Then you'll want to head to Rojo Diablo Mexican Restaurant to combine them in a blender. While that's blending, grab a nearby beans and apple and blend those as well. You should then pick up the Repulse and Untouchable before leaving the food court. Head south out of the food court to Slot Ranch Casino and then exit out to the Silver Strip. Now head to your left and run north through the bike trailer. Now get on the motorcycle and drive it south to the Platinum Strip through Fortune Park. You'll want to drive to Cash Gordon's Casino. Now park the bike and climb the vending machine on the left side of Cash Gordon's. Here you'll need to do some platforming and work your way along the rooftops. You'll need to jump from Cash Gordon's Casino to Jugs Bar and Grill, and then work around Jugs to jump onto Paradise Platinum Screens' roof. Here you'll find the Driving Magazine. This makes this challenge significantly easier. Now you can drop back down to ground level and get on the bike. Drive to the Americana Casino and head through to the restrooms and save your game. Next, exit the restrooms to your right and enter the Fortune City Arena. This is a simple pass-through. Just head through the arena to the left side and enter the South Plaza. Scaffolding Shuffle requires you to get from the south end of the South Plaza to the large statue just south of the Fortune City Hotel. You'll want to run up the right side and drive the utility vehicle closer to the challenge star. Now you'll want to chug the Quick Step, Repulse, and Untouchable before starting the challenge. Now start the challenge and then get into the utility vehicle and start driving north. This is a quick drive to the statue, but it's a straight shot through. Without the Driving Magazine, the utility vehicle will very likely break and you won't make it. Slam the utility vehicle into the statue, and then get out. Run to your left around the statue and then jump onto the platform above. You'll need to jump up the scaffolding to get to the next level. This is a very finicky jump and likely where you'll lose the challenge. Keep trying and eventually you should make it up. Then just turn to your right and jump onto the next tier of scaffolding, and you should be able to complete the challenge. If you failed, you should simply reload your checkpoint and try again until you're successful. Once you've completed the challenge with a gold, there's a save point nearby and you should use it. Jump down to ground level and use the nearby restrooms to save your game. That's challenge 16 of 30. Killer Rides is in the Uranus zone. You can simply exit the restrooms and turn to your right to enter it. There isn't a ton of preparation to do here. You need to pick up some firecrackers and a combo card along the way. Through the tunnels, you can combine the Servbot Mask and the Lawnmower to make a Super Slicer. You can use this to make your way into the Uranus zone proper. Start by heading to your right and clearing a path through the zombies towards the Teacups ride. Along the wall on the left side, you'll find a bunch of posters. This includes one for Uranus Invaders. This has the Laser Eyes combo card. Now you'll want to work your way back to the Rockets Red Glare kiosks. You should stock up on as many firecrackers as you can carry. You can and should also save your game at the restrooms nearby. Now you'll want to head north towards the Atlantica Casino. Your goal is to head to the UFO Crasher ride. For preparation, you need to remove all of the safety barricades. This is an annoying process that involves picking up a fence and throwing it somewhere very out of the way. You can use the shops and the first aid station as convenient places to dump the barricades. Once that's all clear, your preparation is done. The goal for Killer Rides is to get 80 kills in 3 minutes. The challenge marker is near the bar, so go ahead and start it. Once you start it, head back to the UFO Crasher now and start flinging firecrackers at the now exposed ride. Once there's a good number of zombies on it, use the nearby button to turn it on. You'll need to get at least 10 zombies on it for credit for the Safety Check Failed trophy. Do a very quick head count to make sure there's at least 10 zombies on the UFO Crasher before pressing that big button. Once it goes up, you'll get the Safety Check Failed trophy and some serious progress on the challenge. Now continue to throw firecrackers at the ride. You can get more kills as the ride slams down to ground level. This is just a matter of baiting zombies onto the path of the UFO Crasher until you successfully get 80 kills. You have 3 minutes to do this. Just keep dumping firecrackers and using the Celebrate move to lure zombies onto the UFO Crasher. Then hit the button and restart the process. This should be doable in a single attempt of the challenge, but it's possible that it takes you a few more. If you fail, you should not reload your save, as you'll have to throw the barricades again. Instead, you should just run back to Rocket's Red Glare and restock on firecrackers. Then you can retry the challenge. This will respawn all the zombies. Once you get a gold medal banked, that's one more challenge down. There's multiple restrooms in the Uranus zone, so head to one of them and save your game, and lock in your trophy progress. We're at 17 of 30 gold medals. Fast food is yet another race, so it's time to head back to mix some juices at the food court. Exit the restrooms in the Uranus zone and make your way north to the Atlantica Casino. Now head through the Atlantica Casino and straight through to the Palisades Mall. This is just moving through the Palisades Mall to get to the Yucatan Casino. Head north and work your way towards the Yucatan. You can stop at the maintenance room on the right side for knife gloves if you're short on weapons. Otherwise, just head into the Yucatan. Head straight for Baron von Broadhouse to mix 2 wines into quick steps. Make as many as you want. Once you're done, you can save if you wish, and then zone down into the food court. Enter Hamburger Fiefdom and grab a hamburger and fries. Now head to Rojo Diablo Mexican Restaurant and combine the hamburger and fries. Next, pick up the nearby beans and apple and throw these into the blender as well. Pick up the Repulse and Untouchable, and then head south to Slot Ranch Casino. For final prep, just go ahead and save your game at the restrooms. Fast Food's challenge is right next to the restroom, so that's pretty convenient. You have 1 minute and 5 seconds to reach the awning over Speedy Espresso. Head to the challenge marker and chug your Repulse, Quick Step, and Untouchable. Now start the challenge. You need to climb the awnings in the food court, which is a simple task. Run north immediately towards the food court. You can use the moving sidewalks on the right side to give you a little speed boost. There shouldn't be any zombies on it as well. In the food court, simply avoid zombies while heading towards the Yucatan Casino. Instead, jump onto the vending machines and climb up. Now continue to jump onto the roofs of the restaurants. Once you're on the roof, it's just a cozy mosey down to Speedy Espresso on the south side. This should honestly be a freebie. You should have more than enough time for a gold medal. Once that challenge is completed with a gold medal, you'll want to head back to Slot Ranch Casino and save your game at the restrooms to lock in your progress. That's 18 gold medals of 30. Conveniently, the first item we need for Shutterbug is inside the restrooms of Slot Ranch Casino. You should head to the men's room and into the open stall to find the Erotica Photo Magazine. This increases PP gains from erotic photographs by 100%. You can easily complete the challenge without this, but with it, it is literally free. With the Erotica magazine, or without it, simply leave Slot Ranch Casino out to the Silver Strip once again. If you don't have a quick step, you should head to Baron von Broadhouse to make one now. No surprise here, but it's through Hot Excitorama around the back to the Palisades Mall once again. If you need a weapon, make a pull weapon at the maintenance room, then enter the Palisades. You'll want to head to Robsaka Mobile on the second level of the Palisades for the first photography magazine. This gives you 10% extra PP from photographs. Now you'll want to head back down to ground level and exit to the Atlantica Casino on the south side. This is a simple pass-through. Head through the Atlantica Casino to reach the Uranus zone and zone in. Head into Uranus zone and head to the first aid station on your left. Inside, grab the second photography book from the table between the couches. That's all for required prep work. Make your way to the Shutterbug challenge marker. For challenge 19, Shutterbug, you need 4500 PP from photographs in under a minute. If you have a quick step, chug it, and then start the challenge. You'll want to immediately pass by the games and head north to the small kiosk. Drop all of your inventory somewhere close by and jump into the kiosk and fill your inventory with alien probes. Then jump out of the kiosk and run back to your inventory pile. Dump the 12 alien probes in a new pile and start taking pictures of them once you've recovered your 3 photography boosting magazines. You should get at least 4000 PP for each photograph and more if you have the erotic photo magazine. This should clear out the gold medal on a single photograph, and you'll also unlock the photography school and adult content trophies. Photo school requires a photograph of at least 1000 PP, and adult content requires at least 1000 PP from erotic subjects. 2 birds with 1 stone, easy peasy. This should be one more free gold medal. Once you're finished, you should also have a little bit of fun and use the nearby carnival games. This is required for a trophy. Simply run up and start the game and you'll get 3 axes. You need to throw these at the targets without getting blocked by the ladies. You have unlimited attempts and the targets don't respawn. You can take as many attempts as you need, but you need to clear the 3 targets from at least 1 game. This is for the We Have a Winner trophy. With 3 trophies in the bag, and another challenge down, it's time to save your game. Head south and run to the restrooms in the Uranus zone to save your game. That's 19 of 30 challenges down. Pond Prestige is located in the Platinum Strip next to Moe's Imaginations. You'll need to gather as much PP as possible in a short time frame. This means, once again, Dynamites. Exit the Uranus zone and head out to Fortune Park. If you can find the clown car here, you should definitely use it to drive to Slot Ranch Casino. Outside Slot Ranch Casino, grab the nearby hunk of meat and head into the maintenance room. Combine the hunk of meat with the dynamite into a dynamite. Now exit and use the ladder on your right to zone to the Royal Flush Plaza rooftop. Descend immediately. Make another dynamite and continue to repeat this process until you have at least 5. Once you have at least 5, you should restock on any combo weapons nearby. Cross the strip to the other maintenance rooms to make a pull weapon using a push broom and a machete. Now exit and head north towards the Yucatan Casino. Pass the stage and then head to the left side to make a pair of knife gloves inside the maintenance room using the boxing gloves and Bowie knife. You can also make another pull weapon by using the push broom and machete outside this maintenance room if you want. Now continue north into the bike trailer. Get on the motorcycle and head south down the Silver Strip, through Fortune Park, and to Moe's Imaginations on the Platinum Strip. Nevada Slim will likely be here, so take out your innate gamer rage on him for his poker transgressions against you in Dead Rising 2. With Nevada down, collect your $10,000 and then start the challenge. This challenge should also be a freebie and you shouldn't need another save, but if it's not, you can just reload your checkpoint and head back down. In Pawn Prestige, you have 2 minutes to get 20,000 PP. This should be a simple task for Dynamites. You should start the challenge and immediately plug a nearby group of zombies with a dynamite. The highest density of zombies is next to Cash Gordon's casino. They're hanging out on a path to the sealed entrance to the safe house. You'll want to head to Cash Gordon's and plug the large group of zombies with a dynamite. One good connection is all you need to put you very close to 20,000 PP for the gold. Once the group blows up, you can go back in for a second dynamite a little further in. That should be more than enough for gold. Use the rest of your dynamites on zombies around if you care. I was damaged, so I snagged some booze and jugs and otherwise let the timer run down. With one more easy gold, that's challenge 20 complete. Get on the motorcycle again and head north to the restrooms in Fortune Park to save your game and lock in your progress. 2/3 done. 20 challenges down with 10 more to go. Robot Race, as its name implies, is indeed a race. Take the motorcycle if you still have it and work your way up to the Yucatan Casino. Zone inside. Standard race preparations once again. Head to Baron von Broadhouse to mix yourself a few quick steps. Once that's complete, zone down into the food court. Head into Hamburger Fiefdom and grab a hamburger and fries. Next, turn into Rojo Diablo Mexican Restaurant and throw the burger and fries into the blender. Grab a nearby beans and apple and throw them into the blender as well. Pick up the Repulse and Untouchable. Now head south out of the food court into Slot Ranch Casino. Save your game if you wish. Now exit Slot Ranch Casino out to the Silver Strip. Cross the strip to Hot Excitorama once again, and head through the back alley to reach the Palisades Mall. Now head down the elevator to the Underground Lab. Grab a blast frequency gun and then head back up. Now combine the BFG and amplifier in the nearby maintenance room to make a Super BFG, and then leave the Palisades Mall south into the Atlantica Casino. Now head south to the Atlantica Casino and then head to your left to get into Uranus Zone. Your goal is at the underground entrance to the South Plaza. You should head there now. It's also a great idea to save your game at this point on the off chance you fail this challenge. Robot Race requires you to reach the giant robot in under 50 seconds. Head to the challenge marker now. Once you're standing on the marker, chug the Quick Step, Repulse, and Untouchable, and start the challenge. All you need to do is run up the right side and stay close to the giant robot in the center. Then make way towards Lombardi's. Run into the Galactic Experience and pick up the pylons that will inevitably block your way. Now head up the stairs on your left and smash the window with a jump kick and jump onto the landing. Turn to your right and follow the path until you reach the finish line. You should have about 10 seconds of time to spare. If you bronze or silvered, that's a reset, and attempt the challenge again after reloading your save. With that challenge complete, it's time to lock in your progress. Go ahead and knee drop off the robot and head along the path to your left. Cross through Rocket's red glare and head to the maintenance room next to the restrooms. Inside, you'll want to make a laser eyes by using the alien mask outside the maintenance room and the gems inside the maintenance room. Now leave and turn to your left to the restrooms in the Uranus zone and save your game. That's 21 gold medals, 9 more. Burn the Bodies requires you to kill a lot of zombies using exclusively flame weapons in the Yucatan Casino. You'll need some specific preparations for this one. Exit the restrooms and hopefully you can use the nearby clown car to drive through Uranus zone out to Fortune Park. Otherwise, you're gonna have to hoof it. Cross Fortune Park to Royal Flush Plaza and zone inside. Inside, you will likely find Uranus. Take him out with a stockpiled pole weapon and collect $10,000 for your trouble. Make your way through Royal Flush Plaza to Ye Old Toy Box. Here you'll want to pick up about 2 toy spitball guns. Now leave and head back around to Slot Ranch Casino. In Slot Ranch you can save if you wish, otherwise go ahead and head backstage. You can make a set of laser eyes in the maintenance room backstage. The alien mask is outside the maintenance room. If you want to be very careful, you can zone out to Royal Flush Plaza again and return to Slot Ranch to make multiple laser eyes. You'll want at least 2 to 3 sets of laser eyes. As always, more is better. Once you're prepped with laser eyes in your inventory, you'll want to head north through the food court. A repulse and or untouchable is useful to make here, but not overly necessary. Otherwise, head to the Yucatan Casino and zone inside. Inside the Yucatan Casino, you should head to your right and enter the Tiger Pen. Pick up 2 tiki torches and head into the maintenance room. Combine the toy spitball gun and tiki torch for a fire spitter. Repeat this for a second fire spitter. Then you can head back out to Baron von Broadhouse for a quick step if you want, and then to the restrooms to save your game. For Challenge 22, Burn the Bodies, you need 120 kills exclusively using flame weapons in 90 seconds. Head back to the Tiger Pen right now and climb up to the challenge start. If you have a quick step, untouchables, or a repulse, you should slam them all. Now start the challenge. Head to your left and use the combo card attack for laser eyes. Hold the attack button to do a large sweeping beam. Your goal in this challenge is simply to move from group to group using the sweeping beam to torch everything in your way. Work up the side along Baron von Broadhouse first, and then turn into the central slot machines and continue moving forward. You should always be torching zombies and then moving on to the next group. If you ever run out of laser eyes, you should resort to using the fire spitters. Laser eyes is by far the easier way to rack up large numbers of zombie kills with fire attacks. It may be difficult to complete this challenge if you get grabbed or get low zombie density areas, but I have 30 seconds of spare time after completing gold. Once again, you gotta remember, a bronze or a silver should be considered a failure. Reload your save if you failed. With that complete, that's one more challenge in the bag. You're close to the restroom, so make sure to save your game to lock in your trophy progress. That's 22 gold medals down, with only 8 more to go. Just like last challenge, Lightning Never Strikes Twice requires you to get zombie kills using a specific type of weapon. This time it's lightning damage. Since you're in the Yucatan Casino, feel free to mix up some quick steps in Baron von Broadhouse using 2 wines. Now your goal is to collect a bunch of blast frequency guns. Head south through the Yucatan Casino and zone out to the Silver Strip. You can use any flame spitters you have left to clear a path. Turn right outside to get on the motorcycle. Drive this south down the strip to Hot Excitorama. Now get off the bike and head through the back alley to the Palisades Mall. You should be intimately familiar with this at this point. Head to the elevator and zone down to the underground lab. Enter the control room and grab a blast frequency gun, then zone back up to the Palisades Mall. Repeat this process at least 3 times, preferably 4 to 5. Once you have the 3 BFGs, exit back out to the Palisades Mall. Head through the alley into Hot Excitorama. Inside, you'll want to pick up the 3 electric prods on the shelf near the erotic magazine. Bank these in your inventory. This is optional, but you can now head to One Little Duck Bingo. You'll want to grab the bingo ball cage from the back and then leave the store. Now you should head south down the Silver Strip into Fortune Park. Head to the maintenance room beside the restrooms. Drop the bingo ball cage and then combine a blast frequency gun with an electric prod to make a lightning gun. Repeat this process 3 times for 3 lightning guns. Now you can combine the bingo ball cage with the battery inside this maintenance room for a Tesla ball. That's all that's required preparations. Go ahead and save your game at the restrooms. For Challenge 23, Lightning Never Strikes Twice, you'll need 150 kills in 90 seconds using exclusively lightning weapons. This shouldn't be overly difficult. The challenge marker is right beside the maintenance room near the Uranus zone entrance. Head there now, it's just a short walk. Start the challenge when you're ready. You can chug a quick step first if you have one. This is just a matter of running around zapping zombies with the lightning guns you've stockpiled. Start by chucking the Tesla ball into a group of zombies and then dish it for now. You should then head to your left and start zapping everything you see with lightning guns. There's strong zombie density to your immediate left. Start clearing the zombies here and then keep moving forward. You can run and shoot, so this shouldn't be much of an issue. Clear the zombies here as you work your way to the Fortune City Hotel, which has the next largest density of zombies. 3 lightning guns should easily be more than enough to get the 150 required kills as long as you're getting multiple kills per shot. If you fail the challenge, you should reload your save and you can make a few more lightning guns if you feel like you didn't have enough, but 3 should be more than enough. After completing challenge 23, you'll get the Electric Rake combo card. This should get you the Card Archive trophy for collecting 50 combo cards. There's a few extra combo cards in Off the Record, so don't worry if you're short and didn't exactly get it here, but you should have gotten it here. You should work your way back to the restrooms in Fortune Park to save your game. 23 challenges down, 7 more to go. Fortunately, there's not a lot of preparation required for tunnel vision, but it's easily one of the more difficult challenges. It's just extremely time sensitive. This is in the underground tunnels. Your best bet is to head north up the Silver Strip. You'll want to bring a motorcycle, so your goal is to get to the bike trailer. You can grab a chainsaw from the stage along the way and make a slice cycle if you want, but it's not required for this challenge. Go ahead and just take the motorcycle and drive into the underground next to the Yucatan Casino. Inside, set your marker to tunnel vision and then drive your bike to the right. You'll have to make a quick left turn and then head to your right once it opens into the maintenance tunnels. Keep driving until you're close to the marker and then slow down. Unfortunately, you have to drive up this ramp to set up the bike for the challenge. Make sure you set up the bike in a way that you can quickly get on it when you start the challenge. Tunnel vision requires you to get to the loading bay in 40 seconds or less. This is an extremely tight timeline. Setup here is key. You'll want to start the challenge and immediately get on the bike. You need to be going maximum speed and have a very tight line throughout this whole challenge. Shoot through the left side between the train and the wall, and do your best to follow along the left wall at all times. You should try to make micro adjustments as you work your way north in the tunnels. This challenge is very easy to fail. If you do, don't get discouraged. Just drive back for another attempt. If your bike ever breaks while doing attempts, reload your checkpoint to spawn back in the underground with a new bike. Hopefully you can do this in one shot. Otherwise, it does feel like this challenge is won or lost on your start. Try setting up and improving your positioning on the motorcycle on subsequent attempts. This challenge feels a little bit too tight for its own good, but it is doable. Once you've beaten this challenge with a gold, you should go and save your game. The nearest save point is actually right beside where you won the challenge. Go ahead and drive up to the loading bay and turn to your left to save your game at the restrooms. 1 more down, only 6 to go. You don't need much preparation for Challenge 25, Mad About Hats. Start by heading up to the Palisades Mall. Use the nearby staircase and zone out of the underground. Slappy will likely be here. You should just avoid him. You should simply head through the Palisades Mall into the Yucatan Casino and avoid the upper level of the Palisades in its entirety. In the Yucatan Casino, you can run to Baron von Broadhouse once again to make a few quick steps using 2 wines in the blender. With a couple of quick steppies, you should now head south and enter the food court. Head to your left into Hamburger Fiefdom. Grab fries and hamburger. Take these into Rojo Diablo and combine them in the blender to make an untouchable. Since you're here, you may as well combine beans and apple to make a repulse. Why the heck not? Take the untouchable and repulse and head south into Slot Ranch Casino. You can optionally save your game here if you like. Once you're ready, you should head south and zone into Royal Flush Plaza. Mad About Hats just requires you to put masks on zombies. You should fill your inventory with masks at Ye Old Toy Box before starting this challenge. Head to Ye Old Toy Box now. Dump your inventory until you have your Quick Step, Untouchable, and Repulse. Now grab dinosaur masks from the bin until you fill up your inventory. This should be 9 masks total. Now head to the challenge area in the fenced-off giant crab stable. If you really want, you can save your game at the nearby restrooms. For Mad About Hats, you'll need to put 25 masks on zombies in 90 seconds. A pretty easy feat. Start by chugging your Repulse, Untouchable, and Quick Step. Now immediately start the challenge. Jump the fence and start slamming masks on zombies. You should hit zombies as far away as possible from Ye Old Toy Box, so we have closer zombies when we go to restock. Slam your 9 masks down on various zombies and then run back to Ye Old Toy Box to restock on masks. Pick up a full inventory of masks here. This is now just a matter of dumping your banked mask inventory on every zombie you see. If you miss 1 or 2 zombies, don't worry about it. Just go ahead and restock once you're empty. This second restock should be the final restock. Grab a couple of extra just to be safe, or fill your inventory depending on how much time you have left. Head to the further zombies out and put masks on them as well. You should easily be able to put on the 25 masks required for the gold. If you missed it, reload your checkpoint or save game and try again. Anything other than a gold is a failure. Otherwise, that's 1 more challenge down. There's a very close by save point. Pick up any inventory you dropped prior to this challenge. If you're like me and don't have anything, you can pick up some emergency healing items from the planter outside the restrooms. Now you should head into the restrooms and save your game. 25 challenges down, only 5 more to go. Preparation for challenge 26 can be very annoying, or it can be very easy. The best strategy is to fill your inventory with blambos. The easiest way to make blambos are to head to the Palisades Mall. You'll likely need to deal with Slappy here for your sanity. Slappy is easy enough, all you need to do is land a jump kick. Then he'll be knocked to the ground and you can hit him a few times with whatever you have. I actually didn't have a combo weapon on me at the time, so I used somersault kicks and the double lariat. After a couple of hits, you have to jump back out and Slappy will start spinning. After a few rotations, he'll get dizzy and be stunned. Jump kick him again and restart this process. Once you land the initial jump kick on Slappy, he's totally free. You don't even need a weapon. Now you can head into Kids' Choice Clothing and grab a dynamite from the crib. There are likely tons of looters here that will harass you, but that's unavoidable. If you need healing items, head to Lee's Fine Liquors and heal up. You should head to the maintenance room on the lower level to make a pair of knife gloves to make this part significantly more tolerable. It'll make it easy to kill the looters. Now you should head to the underground to zone out and then zone back into the Palisades to reset the area. You can only grab 1 dynamite at a time, but there are unlimited bows and arrows. You should fill your inventory with at least 9 dynamites using this method. If you're fast, you can avoid the looters entirely, but if you get some on your tail, you should resort to your knife gloves. Repeat this process of grabbing dynamites until you have 9. Once you have 9, you should head to the maintenance room. Dump these dynamites on the ground in the maintenance room and then head out to Shanks. Break the glass in the display outside and grab 9 bows and arrows. Head back to the maintenance room and combine a bow and arrow with a dynamite to make a blambo. Repeat this 9 times. That's weapon preparation finished. It is suggested to make a few juices for this challenge as it is one of the harder ones. Exit the Palisades Mall and head out to the Yucatan Casino. Cross the Yucatan and make a quick step at Baron Von Broadhouse using 2 wines in the blender. Bank this quick step and head south into the food court. Standard procedure as usual. You should head left and grab a hamburger and fries from Hamburger Fiefdom. Bring this to Rojo Diablo Mexican restaurant and combine them in the blender for an untouchable. Then combine an apple and beans in the blender to make a repulse. Your inventory should now be a quick step, an untouchable, a repulse, and 9 blambos. Sounds like a really good idea to go ahead and save your game at this point. Head south into Slot Ranch Casino, then make a beeline for the restrooms and save. The alternative and much easier and faster strategy is simply to buy the blambos. This will cut into your funds quite severely, but it will save you about 10 to 15 minutes of real time just making them. Make the quick step, untouchable, and repulse as per usual, and then head south into Royal Flush Plaza. Head up to the 2nd level to just-in-time payday loans. This is the pawn shop next to Estelle's Fine Lady Cosmetics. Inside, you can buy blambos for $40,000 a pop. This should cost you $360,000 for 9 blambos. That's pretty pricey. However, you should have well over $1 million at this point from smashing ATMs and completing the various challenges. And, a couple of incidents. Choose whatever method you prefer. Make sure you have a full inventory of blambos with a repulse, quick step, and untouchable, and then save your game at the restrooms in Royal Flush Plaza. Now you should head to the challenge area. This is in the Americana Casino, so zone into it now. Work your way through the Americana to the dining area outside of Benny Jack's barbecue shack. You will likely encounter Elrod here. You should really take him out to avoid any annoyances with this challenge. You can just blast him with blambos, just make sure to head back to the pawn shop to buy some more. I prefer a more hands-on approach and spam the overhead jumping smash to take him down. Once he's lights out, collect your $10,000. It's a good idea at this point to zone back out to Royal Flush Plaza and then head back into the Americana Casino to reset your checkpoint. That's just to make sure that Elrod stays gone. You could also save in Royal Flush Plaza to be doubly sure if you're safe, just a hint. No Thanks, I'll Stand is easily one of the most difficult challenges in Dead Rising 2 off the record. You have to smash at least 75 chairs in 90 seconds. Chug your quick step, repulse, and untouchable, then start the challenge. This is fast and furious. You're going to want to unload shots with your blambo at any and all chairs that you see. You'll want to start by blowing up the oak chairs in the dining area. Work your way around 360 degrees, liberally firing arrows at any chairs you see. This is a case of firing off a few shots at each cluster and then moving on. Do not linger, and don't attempt to get everything if you miss something. Just fire a volley of arrows and then move on to the next cluster. Now head out of the dining room into the casino. Again, your goal is to move forward while firing arrows. Fire a couple of shots and move forward is the name of the game. You should be looking for clusters of 3 to 4 chairs ideally. Work your way towards the security office while blasting any chairs you see with blambos. Wheelchair does count as a chair, so feel free to try to blast it, but it is pretty resilient. Now move towards the Platinum Strip exit. You'll want to blast the large cluster of chairs. You're likely about halfway there and about halfway on time at this point. Try and avoid zombies and try to avoid blasting yourself as you get through. Once you get to the Platinum Strip exit, there's a lot of chair density by the slot machines and card tables nearby. You should be able to blast a few chairs with your final seconds. Hopefully that'll get you a gold medal. If you fail, and this likely will take you several attempts to get down, you should reload your checkpoint and try again. I'm not gonna lie, this does feel a little bit luck-based, just because of the explosions and zombie placements. You're just gonna have to keep trying until you get it, and eventually you will succeed. Once you're done, this is a good opportunity to save your game. If you're paranoid, head to the restrooms inside the Americana Casino. Otherwise, you can exit to Royal Flush Plaza. Then just make a beeline for the restrooms and save your game. 1 more down, 4 to go. One more motorcycle challenge, sure, why not? From the Royal Flush Plaza restrooms, you just need to head out to the Silver Strip once again. Run through Royal Flush Plaza. Feel free to use your leftover blambos however you see fit. Head into Slot Ranch Casino and zone inside. Simply turn to your right and exit out to the Silver Strip now. Head north towards the Yucatan Casino. This time you definitely want to stop by the stage. Climb up the speakers at the back to get onto the scaffolding. At the top, grab the chainsaw and then jump back down to ground level. Run this chainsaw up to the bike trailer and combine it with the motorcycle to make a slice cycle. Exit the trailer and drive left and head down into the underground. Drive forward to your right and then park your bike. Buy the utility vehicles, climb on the boxes to your right and pick up the bikes magazine. This will give your slice cycle increased durability. You shouldn't need it for this challenge, but there's no reason you can't snag it here. Set your marker for Tunnel of Blood. Drive your slice cycle through the tunnels to your right. Eventually you'll reach a loading bay. Stay on the right side and slow down once you see a train. Head up the ramp and then continue to your right to enter the interconnecting tunnels. Drive until you find the Tunnel of Blood challenge marker and get off your slice cycle. For Tunnel of Blood, you'll need 500 kills in 4 minutes. This is basically impossible unless you're rocking a slice cycle. Set up your motorcycle close by and start the challenge. Get on the bike and start driving forward. There's not a whole lot to this challenge, just try and drive fast and hit zombies in your way while avoiding any debris. Slow down when you enter the loading area and get yourself onto the outer train tracks in the tunnel as fast as possible. Now it's just a matter of driving laps around the outer ring while killing any zombies in the way. There's not much strategy here other than to try and keep an eye out for the dense patches of zombies and avoiding crashing into various debris or train cars. Keep driving around for 4 minutes and you should come out with a gold medal as long as you're not intentionally avoiding zombies. If you fail, once again, you just gotta reload your checkpoint and try again. I crashed at least once doing this and I still made the 500 kills with about 50 seconds to spare. You have tons of time. One more challenge down. Time to lock it in and save your game. Figure out where you ended up by checking your map. Conveniently, I landed right next to the save point. Tear into the loading area and head to the restrooms to save your game. Getting real close now, only 3 challenges left. One-Armed Bandit is one of the easier challenges, and it's got 2 methods to prepare. Start by getting back to ground level. I was close to the Palisades exit, so I headed up. From there, I just headed south towards the exit to the Silver Strip. You'll want to stop by this maintenance room and combine the computer case and flashlight here to get a money hacker. You will also likely encounter some looters here, and they occasionally have money hackers that you can pilfer. Otherwise, you can leave out the Silver Strip side once you've made a money hacker. We're going to need a few of these. You can make more money hackers or pilfer them from looters to fill out your inventory. You won't need a ton, but you should bring about 5 or 6 just to be sure. Now, if you don't want to waste time crafting these, you can head out to the Silver Strip by going through Hot Excitorama. Now turn to your right and head up the strip towards the Yucatan Casino. On the left side, you can use the money hacker on the ATM for $40,000. Now enter the pawn shop. You can buy more money hackers here. If you're not concerned with cash, just go ahead and buy as many money hackers as you want here. The challenge is inside Slot Ranch Casino. Head south down the strip and zone into Slot Ranch Casino once you have a good number of money hackers. You'll want to head to the restrooms and save your game in Slot Ranch Casino now. If you want to be absolutely sure to finish this challenge easily, you should make a quick trip to the food court to make our standard blend of Repulse and Untouchable. Head to Hamburger Fiefdom and grab a burger and fries. Then enter Rojo Diablo Mexican Restaurant to combine beans and apple, followed by burger and fries to make a repulse and an untouchable. Once that's accomplished, you can save your game at the Slot Ranch Casino restrooms. One-Armed Bandit requires you to gather $70,000 in 2 minutes. This may sound like a lot of cash, but it's a pretty paltry sum, all things considered. Head to the hallway between Slot Ranch Casino and the food court. Now drink your Quick Step, Repulse, and Untouchable if you got them, and start the challenge. If you're very lucky, you can win this challenge instantly and easily by getting a jackpot at the giant pink slot machine. However, it's easier to just run around the Slot Ranch Casino using the money hackers on all the slot machines. You should first go for the big cash. There's an ATM right beside the bar near the challenge area. Start by hacking this for $20,000. Now head south and hit the close by ATMs with the money hacker. There's a very large strip of slot machines as you head towards the stage in the cashier's office. You'll want to hit these as you make your way to the next ATM. Continue to hit slot machines with your money hackers until you get to the ATM. Hack this for another $20,000 and then you should be done. I had at least a minute left and I already had $100,000. Hack whatever you can to get as much value as possible with your money hackers. Any money you gain now can be used for unlockables later, so keep that in mind. Don't just give up on this challenge, actually try. But once again, this is a free gold medal. I easily doubled the gold medal requirements for this one. For completing this challenge, you'll get some cash and the money hacker combo card. One more for the catalog, I guess. One more challenge down and you should head to the restrooms in Slot Ranch Casino to save your game. Only 2 more left. There's 2 challenges left and they both require very similar setups, so we're gonna go ahead and do the preparations for both challenges right now. We're edging along the cusp of completion. From Slot Ranch Casino, you should exit out to the Silver Strip. We need a good number of super BFGs for these final 2 challenges. You should absolutely know the way at this point. Head through Hot Excitorama and then through the back alley to get to the Palisades Mall. Head to the elevator and zone down into the underground lab. Enter the control room and pick up a blast frequency gun. Then zone back up to ground level. Enter the maintenance room and combine the blast frequency gun with the amplifier to make a super BFG. You'll want to repeat this process until you have about 5 super BFGs. This is a lot, but remember, this is preparation for the final 2 challenges. You can make more if you care to. If you want to play it safe, make 6 or 7. Now with about 5 to 7 super BFGs, you should head up towards the Yucatan Casino. Head north through the Palisades Mall. You can stop at the maintenance room near Shanks to make a pair of knife gloves using a Bowie knife and boxing gloves. Once you're situated with your super BFGs and a melee weapon or 2, you should head into the Yucatan Casino. In the Yucatan Casino, head to Baron von Broadhouse. You'll want to fill the rest of your inventory with quick steps here. Just max out your inventory with quick steps. It's 2 wines in a blender. You should be intimately familiar with this at this point. If you want, you can also mix a painkiller specifically for this challenge, but it shouldn't be necessary. Painkiller is an easy mix. It's 2 beers in the blender. Once you have the drinks mixed, head to the restrooms and save your game. Double Trouble requires you to defeat the twins Crystal and Amber in under a minute. This is far easier than it sounds. You only have to beat 1 twin to be successful, so make sure that you focus fire. The challenge marker is outside Shoal Nightclub. Work your way there now. You might run into Skylar by the escalator, but he's cleaved in half easily with the knife gloves. Take him out and collect your $10,000 dues. Then head up the escalator and take out any zombies in your way. Chug your painkiller and quick step, equip your super BFG, and start the battle with Crystal and Amber. Amber always starts immediately to your right. Even though she's best twin, it's easy to focus her down right away. Turn to your right and start blasting her with the super BFG. You'll want to do your best to kite her around with a super BFG. Shoot her, walk backwards, repeat. You can kind of just stand your ground and keep blasting her. The super BFG is a better option than melee because if she runs away, you can blast her from afar. This is actually a pretty quick endeavor spamming super BFG shots. I got knocked down a lot and I still managed to win in 41 seconds. If you fail to finish off one of these twins before the 1 minute mark, just reload your save and make another attempt. This isn't a big deal. Happens to a ton of guys. And it should be an easy gold medal. That's challenge 29 of 30 completed with a gold medal. Only 1 left. Leave Shoal Nightclub and head back down to the restrooms to save your game. Preparation for this challenge is pretty easy and it's basically just a victory lap at this point. Make sure you have some super BFGs if you weren't diligent earlier about making a bunch of them. From the restroom, head south towards the food court. You can stop at Baron von Broadhouse if you need some quick steps. Otherwise, head to the food court and make the standard juice setup. Head into Hamburger Fiefdom for a burger and fries. Next, head to Rojo Diablo Mexican Restaurant. Mix your hamburger and fries in the blender and follow this up with the beans and apple. Pick up your Untouchable and your Repulse. Now head south into Slot Ranch Casino. You can make a save if you want, but otherwise just rip through Slot Ranch Casino into Royal Flush Plaza. Your goal is in the safe house. Head through Royal Flush Plaza now and enter the maintenance tunnel once you get close to the Dark Bean. Head through the maintenance area and then enter the vents to get inside the safe house. Head into the restrooms now and make sure you save your game. This is it, the final challenge. From the restrooms, head to your left and follow the hallway to reach the staircase. Climb up the stairs and use the elevator to reach the roof. You'll see a gas zombie here. You can take it out or ignore it. Make your way to the challenge marker on the helipad. You'll need to defeat 200 gas zombies in under a minute for the final gold medal. This is actually kind of tricky, even with super BFGs. Start off by chugging your Quick Step, Repulse, and Untouchable. Now start the challenge. You'll want to start blasting with super BFGs right away. Head to the back side of the helipad and work your way around blasting zombies with the super BFG. Once you're back facing the elevator, run into the group of zombies and start blasting them all. Once you've cleared most of them in this area, you'll want to run to the lower path and work your way around as much as you can, blasting as much as possible. The hit detection is very messed up and off the record, so it's possible you can't just blast certain zombies. If this happens, try reloading your checkpoint and trying again. If the issue persists, close your game and reload your save and try again. This challenge may just take a couple of attempts regardless because 200 is just a big number to get exclusively with super BFG kills. You should be able to best it with your Quick Step, Repulse, Untouchable combo though. Once you've cleared Rooftop Massacre round 2 with a gold, you'll have beaten all 30 challenges with gold medals. You'll get 2 trophies for completing the final single player challenge with gold medals. First, you'll get the Challenge Experience Trophy for getting at least a bronze in every single challenge, followed by the Challenge Domination Trophy for beating every single player challenge with a gold. With that complete, you'll want to head back down to the safe house. Now you should save your game and lock in your progress on beating every single player challenge. That's right, I said single player challenge. You'll have to come back and redo every single challenge in co-op. I'm gonna go ahead and take a break from Sandbox mode challenges for now, and do the required trophies in 72-hour mode. You're free to skip around and do the co-op challenges now if you like, but 72-hour mode calls. Thankfully, in Dead Rising 2 Off the Record, you only need to do one full playthrough of 72-hour mode, with a couple of specific individual tasks for trophies. A standard complete playthrough of completing all of the cases and finishing overtime mode for ending S is required, as all things should be. The first task is that you have to remain a non-alcoholic vegan until the military arrives. This means you can't consume any alcohol, the most plentiful healing item, meat, or dairy. I could go into detail as to what is or isn't considered vegan, but the easy answer is just to use the primary strategy from the original Dead Rising, orange juice. You should exclusively use orange juice to heal. There are large stockpiles of orange juice in Roy's Mart in Royal Flush Plaza, as well as the Pub of Gold on the Silver Strip. Starting this playthrough at level 50 with maximum inventory should mean that every time you come back through Royal Flush Plaza, you can stockpile at least 3 orange juices from Roy's Mart, which should be adequate for keeping you fully healed. This means we will be using no mixed juices for this playthrough, at least until the military arrives. Use exclusively orange juice to heal yourself and your survivors, and you can guarantee the Pure Wall Memorial Cup trophy. Even though you should be allowed mixed juices, as we learned during a rumor wrecker. Second is that we need to take some photographs, since Frank is a photojournalist after all. There are no survivors in Sandbox mode, and you need to photograph survivors, so these tasks must be done in 72-hour mode. You'll also need to take photographs of 75 of the 100 PP stickers in Fortune City. This should be a non-issue because you'll have a lot of spare time. There are some specific photographs that you'll need to take throughout this playthrough, but you'll be finished pretty early, and then you can go back to forgetting that the camera exists, just like the Dead Rising series did. Finally, we have some survivor-related trophies. Starting off, there is no trophy for rescuing all the survivors. You can safely avoid rescuing most survivors in Dead Rising 2 Off the Record. You will need to deal with them in some way, but taking them back to the safe house is mostly optional. the vast majority of survivors can simply be given the axe. This will be pretty cathartic for you, especially if you played Dead Rising and tried to get the Saint trophy. Don't go around killing everyone. I'll be explaining what survivors we need and what survivors you can safely dispose of. You will need to do a few survivor-specific trophies, and we'll deal with those on a case-by-case basis. For the Alpha vs Omega trophy, you will have to escort Denise throughout the entire campaign and get her to attack Sergeant Boykin. This sounds difficult, but honestly is probably the least of your concerns. You have tons of checkpoints, and while the survivor AI is worse in OTR, it's still miles ahead of the original Dead Rising. This may be the most overhyped, quote-unquote, difficult trophy in existence, and I really mean that. Also, because there is very little to actually do in this 72-hour mode, there is a lot of downtime, which means waiting around in safe places. This can, and very likely will, lead to a boring playthrough, so I will be filling out the notebook and meeting every survivor in this guide, even though it's not required. If you want to rescue all the survivors for whatever reason, there's another video dedicated to the subject on the channel. You can use that instead in a future playthrough. It's possible, but very, very annoying to rescue individual survivors while trying to keep Denise out of the safe house. Now on to 72-hour mode. 72-hour mode starts with some cutscenes for context and is followed up with a unique terrorist reality game for Frank. This is completely free and you can't lose. The prize is barely worth putting in the effort for, but you're free to try. Start by using the face crusher on the zombies to start the next sequence. Once you've cleared out the starting zombies, look for weapons around the area to arm yourself. Once the platforms have dropped, you can activate the grinders. You'll need to use the grinders if you want to get a gold medal. You simply need to climb the grinders in each of the 4 corners to turn them on. These will spew flames at you right away, so jump off. The easiest way to get zombies into the grinders is to slug them with the folding chair. This has a weird contact angle, but does throw zombies forward reliably once you've figured out the feel of it. As zombies climb to the main platform, bait them in front of the grinder and slug them with the chair to send them flying into the grinder for a large cash prize. Since you're already level 50, you're also free to just spam double lariats around if you want. You should already have over $1 million because of the challenges in Sandbox mode, so this cash is really small potatoes. You can also use the pickup skill and throw zombies into the grinders for extra cash once your folding chair breaks. If the arena ever gets too dense with zombies, you can jump on all 4 grinders to spray flames all over the arena and clear it out. Otherwise, just run the timer out if you want, doesn't really matter. Afterwards, you'll get a series of cutscenes. Once you regain control of Frank, you're free to save your game if you wish. As you continue down the hall, you'll be forced into a photograph minigame. You're already level 50, so the extra PP here is nothing special. You are free to engage or not, it's your choice. You should already have a lot of the photography trophies from the challenges, and you'll definitely fill your camera's battery by taking pictures of all the PP stickers. I kept taking photographs and got the photojournalist trophy here for gaining 10,000 total PP from all photographs. It's likely you'll have gotten this during Challenge 19, Shutterbug, especially if you picked up the Erotica photo magazine. Just kill time until this segment's over, and you'll get a cutscene. You'll have to face off against 3 of TK's goons here, which is kind of sadistic if you're doing this starting from level 1. At level 50, you'll have Frank's full arsenal of special moves to utilize. The double lariat is a good way to knock out the goons and force them to drop their pipes. Then you can pick up the pipes and lay the smackdown on them. All of Frank's special moves are worth using here, so you can try them out. Somersault Kick is a favorite. Now you'll get more cutscenes, and once you regain control of Frank, you'll need to escape from the arena. You can head into the green room for a sneak peek of things to come if you wish. Otherwise, you're free to just hoof it through the arena. You can smash the ATMs for some petty cash, and make sure to pick up Security Box 52 by the tables. Once that's done, go ahead and exit the arena for even more cutscenes and more exposition. This is very similar to Dead Rising 2. You'll regain control of Frank inside the security office of the safe house. There's orange juice and milk in here to grab. Remember, we need to do the Pure Wall Memorial Cup trophy and stay a sober vegan. That means milk, an animal product, is a no-go. Orange juice is the only healing item from now on. Snag this orange juice and head into the restrooms to save your game. All in, that intro segment is about 25 minutes if you're watching all the cutscenes. That is a long start. Your first tutorial-style task is to head to Roy's Mart and get Frank's Zombrex. This is mandatory, but we actually want to delay this as long as possible. Once we rescue Denise, she has to stay with us until the military arrives, and we defeat Sergeant Boykin. Enjoy this segment of spare time, survivor-free for now, as you'll be escorting Denise for the majority of the playthrough. We're going to start by getting some magazines, getting a few trophies, and photographing a lot of the PP stickers. Leave the safe house now through the vents, and you'll get a cutscene. You should then head forward and turn around to take a picture of the PP sticker on the exit sign. That's 1 of 75, and should unlock the nice shot trophy for your trouble. Now continue along the path through the maintenance hallway. Accept the call from Stacy as you continue to work through the hallway. Once you reach the pile of cash, you'll find security box key 1 and you should pick this up. Then exit out to Royal Flush Plaza. PP sticker number 2 is on the dark bean sign. Snap a photograph of it for trophy progress. Now head to your left towards Roysmart. You should stop in yesterday, today, and tomorrow and pick up the orange juice on the counter. This is one of the easier places to pick up a quick refresh on healing items. Bank this in your inventory. Now head forward and smash the ATMs on the right side of Royal Flush Plaza for some cash. Now continue and head inside Sport Trance. Take a picture of the third PP sticker on the Casino Cup golf game sign. Head out of Sport Trance and head to your right. Continue along until you can turn and see the Flaming Crab sign. There's 2 PP stickers here. 1 of the Flaming Crab sign and 1 of Antoine's chin. Try and get a 2-for-1 here like I did. That's PP stickers 4 and 5. Enter the sturdy package after the photos. Now head behind the counter and grab security box key 666. Now exit the sturdy package to your right. Pass the sports car, then turn to take a picture of the 6th PP sticker on the pillar of the Win the Car display. Head towards Roysmart now and take a picture of the sign for PP sticker number 7. I got the full camera trophy here for filling up the camera's memory. This requires you to take 30 pictures, and because I was diligent during the intro, I finished here. If you don't, hey, there's another 68 PP stickers we need to photograph. You're done in Royal Flush Plaza for now. Head north and enter Slot Ranch Casino. Go ahead and turn to your left, and enter the restrooms to save your game now, and lock in all that sweet trophy progress. Start off by leaving the restrooms. It's time to get some Slot Ranch Casino PP stickers. PP sticker number 8 is above the restroom sign, immediately as you leave the restrooms. Next, head left to the stage. Head inside and take a picture of the 2 BB posters on the left side of the stage. The 9th PP sticker is on the poster on the left. Now leave the stage area and head to your right. Past the entrance to Royal Flush Plaza towards the tables. You'll want to stop about halfway to get a picture of the Monsters Moolah slot machine for PP sticker number 10. You may also snag the PP sticker on the other slot machines if you're lucky. Otherwise, you should head there now and snap a shot for number 11. Head back to the tables and work your way to the Slot Ranch Casino exit. You'll want to take a picture of the large display for PP sticker number 12 opposite the exit. Now continue to your right and head towards the bar. Beside the blender, there's a PP sticker slapped on the edge of the counter. Don't be a dingus like me and super embarrassingly miss it. That's the 13th PP sticker. Now head towards the food court. PP sticker 14 is actually pretty well hidden. You'll want to look up at the ceiling lights. The 14th sticker is hidden on one of the sun tiles. Snap a shot, and then head back into Slot Ranch Casino. We're done in here for now, so leave and head out to the Silver Strip. Cross the strip and smash the ATMs by Hot Excitorama. Then head inside and work your way into the Palisades Mall through the back alley. Even though we're level 50 and PP isn't important anymore, we want to pick up the photography magazines because we need to take a picture of a survivor worth over 1,000 drama PP, and these are going to help us get there. Head through the Palisades. It's time for more PP photographs. Head to your left and enter Flexin. Head to the back of the store and photograph the briefs for PP sticker number 15. Now smash out of Flexin and enter Beachbody Swim House on your left. PP sticker 16 is on the surfboards behind the register. Snap a photo and move on with your life. Exit and continue to your left up the Palisades. You'll want to take a photo of the Yucatan Casino sign for PP sticker 17, then follow it up with a picture of the Shanks sign for PP sticker 18. Easy peasy. Now you'll want to head up the escalators to Kids Choice Clothing. You'll want to take a photograph of the Slappy Here Today poster for PP sticker 19. Next, head to your right and enter Claru Collection. You should head to your left and take a picture of the blue swirl painting for PP sticker 20. Only 55 more to go. Woohoo. Double back around to the pawn shop and take a picture of the PP sticker above the sign. This is number 21. Continue along the right side of the upper palisades to enter Ned's Knick-Knackery. This is pretty far along. Inside, take a picture of the large central display at the back of the store. This has axes, shields, and some other junk in it. PP sticker 22 down. Now exit and jump the railing to fall back to ground level. Run across and jump into the swim bar directly in front of you. Head inside and jump into the bar on your left. Pick up security box key 40, then jump back over the bar and take a picture of the entryway for PP sticker 23. Now exit and head up the staircase. You'll want to pick up the Gambling 1 magazine on the tables here. This is not required, however, there is so little to do in this playthrough that spending a large portion of your playtime gambling for extra cash to buy the unlockables is actually a pretty reasonable use of your time. Yikes. Thought we were done with that. Ride the slide down for a now useless PP bonus, and then head to your left towards the Atlantica Casino. Work your way down the escalators and climb up to the second level. Enter Robsaka Mobile on your right and grab the Photography 2 magazine before heading down to ground level again. Head towards the Atlantica Casino and take a picture of the Uranus Zone poster on the left beside the Poseidon statue for PP sticker number 24. Now enter the Atlantica Casino. Start by heading to your left towards the Magician's Theater. You'll want to photograph the large poster of Roger and Reed over the door. This is PP sticker number 25, and you'll be awarded with the photo album trophy for getting a third of the required PP stickers. Very cool. Continue along the left side towards the Uranus Zone entrance. You'll want to stop and take a picture of the giant clam for PP sticker 26. Always love a good shot of the clam. Continue to your right and head inside the security office by using the door on your left. Inside the office, take a picture of the PP stickers by the 3 monitors on the left side. That's number 27. On your way out, make sure to grab security box key number 9, it's right beside the door. Now cross the Atlantica Casino to the poker room. We'll be back here for some fun later, but for now, head inside and take a picture of the PP sticker on the poker table's leg. That's number 28. Now double back and head to the exit to Fortune Park. Here, you'll want to take a picture of the large Poseidon statue for PP sticker number 29. You should go ahead and pick up security box key 999 since you're here. It's in the fountain by the statue. This isn't a huge deal if you don't get it now, but this does give you a Zombrex, so it's worth getting. Now exit out to Fortune Park. Fortune Park, believe it or not, has a bunch of PP stickers. Start by heading towards the Fortune City Hotel. Now turn around and take a picture of the Atlantica Casino sign for PP sticker number 30. Now turn to your left towards the large alien head. Take a picture of the PP sticker on its nose for PP sticker number 31. Now run back towards the restrooms and take a picture of the Fortune City sign for PP sticker 32. Continue along the way and feel free to stop at the restrooms to save your game if you wish, it's been a hot minute. Otherwise, head to the Fortune City Hotel and climb the concrete block to find security box key 304. This is for the last gambling magazine. Now jump off and head left to the fountain on the Platinum Strip. Turn towards Fortune Park and take a picture of the 33rd PP sticker on the Fortune Park sign. Before we tackle the Platinum Strip, head back up to Fortune Park now. Head directly north to the Silver Strip and take a picture of the Silver Strip sign for PP sticker number 34. Now continue up into the Silver Strip. Continue up the strip until you're close to the stage. If you're low on healing items, make sure to stop by the Pub of Gold on your right. There's 3 orange juices in here. Remember, no booze, no meat, no dairy. Only orange juice for this playthrough. Back on topic, leave the Pub of Gold and get into the clown car if it's available. Head north towards the Yucatan Casino once again. Take a picture of the Angel Lust backdrop on the stage for PP sticker number 35. Get back into the clown car and drive to the Yucatan Casino. The PP sticker for the Yucatan Casino sign is actually pretty hard to get, but try and snag it. I'll skip it this playthrough because I missed it, but if you get it, consider yourself +1 ahead of me. Now get back in the clown car and drive south back through the Silver Strip and down into Fortune Park. Now you can head into the Platinum Strip. Stop outside of Moe's Imaginations. Jump onto the planter and take a picture of the sign for PP sticker number 36. Now you'll want to take a picture of the cinema sign above Paradise Platinum screens for PP sticker 37. Now enter Paradise Platinum screens and take a picture of the Mega Man 2 cutout for PP sticker 38. Exit Paradise Platinum screens now and enter Jugs Bar and Grill. Head inside and take a picture of the PP sticker by the blender for PP sticker 39. Exit Jugs Bar and Grill now and head into Cash Gordon's Casino. Take a picture of the PP sticker on the slot machines to your right as you pass through. That's number 40. Exit Cash Gordon's and jump onto the central planter to find the From Fortune with Love sign. Snap a picture for PP sticker 41. Continue down the strip towards the Fortune City Arena along the right side. As you pass the souvenir kiosk, make sure to snap a photograph of the sign for PP sticker 42. Then head up the stairs towards the arena. On the right side you'll find the directory. Take a picture of this for PP sticker 43. Work your way back towards the motorcycle. You want to take a picture of the large Fortune City Arena sign for PP sticker number 44. That's all for the PP stickers on the Platinum Strip. There's still time and plenty of PP stickers to get. Head north towards the Americana Casino and zone inside once you're close by. Head to your left and run through the Americana Casino towards the restrooms. In the large rotunda, take a picture of the American Historium sign for PP sticker 45. Now immediately turn around and take a picture of PP sticker number 46, the Americana Casino sign. Now enter Benny Jack's Barbecue Shack. Head up the stairs to the second level. You should grab the gambling magazine from the counter here, then jump onto the lights. Jump across the lights until you're at the third light. Now turn and take a picture of the plane for PP sticker number 47. Turn again to the rock and roll sign and take a picture for PP sticker 48. Now reorient yourself and jump across the next two lights to find security box key 44. You are free to continue across the lights to reach the landing. You'll find an orange juice here you can use to heal yourself, as well as cash and a money case you should smash for more cash. Now jump and knee drop down to ground level just outside the security office. Turn around and enter the security office now. On your right, take a picture of the large array of monitors. This contains PP sticker 49. Now leave the security office and exit out towards Shots and Awe. Head towards the exit to the Platinum Strip. On the left side, you'll find various posters. You want to take a picture of the Snowflake the Tiger poster for PP sticker number 50. Now head to your left and take a picture of the Purse Daddy slot machines for PP sticker 51. This is marked by the large guitar with the American flag. Now head through the Americana Casino and zone out to Royal Flush Plaza. Head up the left side. You can stop at the newsstand for another orange juice if you need one. Otherwise, just go ahead and return to the restrooms and save your game. It's been a hot minute. You should still have a little bit of time before you need to rescue Denise and give Frank a Zombrex. You should make a beeline for the Uranus zone. If you're feeling the crunch, you can rescue Denise now and do all these tasks when you have some downtime later in the playthrough. You'll want to make sure that you have a bucket, so pick one up from outside the restrooms. Work your way through Royal Flush Plaza and zone outside to Fortune Park. Don't dawdle here, you're a man with a plan. In Fortune Park, just cut through and head straight for the Uranus zone. It's the giant alien face, you can't really miss it. Also, you took a picture of it earlier. Head inside its gaping maw once you're close by. Start off by turning to your left and taking a picture of the Spacemen in Space mural for PP sticker 52. Now head into the Uranus zone towards the UFO crash ride. Once you get there, make sure to snap a picture of the ride for PP sticker 53. After, you should quickly head to your left and enter the medical area. Inside, quickly snatch up the photography magazine. This will be useful for a few trophies later, so hang on to this and exit back out to the Uranus zone. Head to the souvenir kiosk next to the carnival games. Once you get there, you should pause your game and figure out how to use the snapshot move on your platform of choice. You'll want to immediately use the snapshot move on a zombie now for the BFF trophy. Now double back and jump into the souvenir kiosk and pick up the alien probe. Your goal now is to drop the alien probe on the ground, put the bucket on a zombie's head, then use a face crusher on a zombie. Now you should take a picture of all of the above. If you did this correctly, you should get points for outtake from the bucket, erotica from the alien probe, brutality for face crushing a zombie, and horror for getting a generic zombie in frame. This will unlock the Mixed Messages trophy. That's all there is to do in the Uranus zone for now. It was just after 7 AM for me here, so it was time to finally rescue Denise since Frank's desperate for a Zombrex. There's a lot of PP stickers to collect in the Uranus zone, but they'll have to wait. Leave the Uranus zone and head outside to Fortune Park. You are on a bit of a time crunch, so make sure you speed your way back to Royal Flush Plaza. Once you're inside, turn to your right and enter Roy's Mart for a cutscene. This fight with the looters is very free. All you have to do is bash their heads in with whatever's available. If you don't have a weapon on you, you should use and abuse Frank's special moves and they should go down without much issue. You can always pilfer a weapon off the fallen looters. Once they're all defeated, you'll get another cutscene. Back in control, head to the back of Roy's Mart and use the key to find a Zombrex. It's very likely after 7 AM, so just dose yourself immediately. You'll get the drugged up trophy for taking your first dose of Zombrex. Also, make sure to snap a photograph of the poster above the Zombrex. This is PP sticker 54. Savor your last moments as a free man. You're about to rescue Denise, and she has to remain with you for the majority of the game. This goes without saying, but if she ever dies, or you hit her too much by accident and she defects, this is a hard reset. Reload your checkpoint and try again. Talk to Denise and get her to join up with you. Since you're in Roy's Mart, you should fill your inventory with orange juice for yourself and Denise. You'll have to start the next series of cases fairly soon. It's a good idea to head back towards the safe house now. Off the record, Survivor AI is significantly worse than Dead Rising 2, but still miles ahead of the original Dead Rising. You'll have to babysit Denise quite a bit, but make your way back to the maintenance room before the vent to the safe house. Now this is very important from now on. You need to leave Denise outside of the vents. If you rescue her, you will lock yourself out of the Alpha vs Omega trophy. The easiest way to ensure Denise will not zone into the safe house with you is to leave her near this maintenance room. You should also be fine leaving her near the stairs. Any closer is too much risk. Make sure you tell Denise to wait by the maintenance room and you have the giant red "Denise is too far away" indicator. This is actually super useful. Then wait here until you get a call from Stacy at 8 AM. Now zone inside the safe house. Watch the cutscenes inside and you'll automatically start the next case and be given a chance to save. Denise's health will continuously drain while you're in a different location. Quickly run to Sullivan and do his dialogue for the maintenance key and then zone outside. Head outside and back to Denise and you'll get a cutscene. Frank will automatically enter the maintenance room. Start by taking a picture of the workbench for PP sticker 55. Now combine the box of nails and baseball bat inside this maintenance room for the spiked bat. Head outside and get Denise to follow you again. You should make sure to give her an orange juice. Clear zombies in your way and then exit out to Royal Flush Plaza. Head to your right into Casual Gals and tell Denise to wait in the corner. This playthrough will be fairly cathartic at points. We have to do some survivor manipulation, and by manipulation I guess I mean murder. Gordon and Lashandra are absolutely safe to take out. Use your spiked bat to take down Gordon. Reunite yourself with Denise and then cross the plaza to the Dark Bean. Talk to Lashandra to tell her about Gordon's untimely end, and then give her the bat as well. Pick up Denise and escort her to the Royal Flush Plaza restrooms. Once she's nearby, head into the restrooms and save your game. The story is important, so it's time to do a live on location. Escort Denise through Royal Flush Plaza. You can stop by the maintenance room on the right after passing the Sturdy Package. This is a good maintenance room because you can make a pole weapon, one of the best combo weapons. You should get a call from Stacy about looters in Moe's Imaginations. This is for activating pawn shops in 72-hour mode. This is important if you want to get the unlockables. Continue escorting Denise and zone out to Fortune Park once she's close by. In Fortune Park, take a quick detour to your right and head down to the Platinum Strip. Make sure to keep Denise with you at all times and head to your left towards Moe's Imaginations. Talk to Reinhold here, and you'll activate pawn shops in Fortune City. Inside, I chose to purchase a Zombrex for $50,000, but you shouldn't need to. Better safe than sorry, however. Now that pawn shops are activated, head back outside to the Strip. Turn to your right and head back up to Fortune Park with Denise. Clear the zombies out front with the pole weapon strong attack and then zone into the Fortune City Hotel. You'll meet Rebecca and immediately start the next case in security. More photo ops are in the hotel. Turn to your right and photograph the PP sticker beside the elevators. This is number 56. Double back and take a picture of the Canadian Geese mural for PP sticker number 57. Proud to be a Canadian. Now talk with Rebecca here to get her moving and head into the South Plaza. Pick up security box key 673 here. This is important, it contains a Zombrex. As you approach the statue, head to your right and snap a picture of its shield for PP sticker 58. Now head to the restrooms and save your game once you're positive Denise is safely with you. Rebecca can just wait outside. When you're ready, talk to Rebecca to get her moving again. I had to heal Denise, which took a little bit of time. You can now head to your left and enter the unfinished store to find the Massagotron 3000 poster. This gives you the absolutely knee-slappingly hilarious Super Massager combo card. Very funny. Head back outside and catch up to Rebecca now. Follow her down the South Plaza and enter the toy store. There will be looters in here, so take them out with your pole weapon. Resume following Rebecca to encounter more looters in the clothing store. Once you've cleaned them out, head to your right and enter the maintenance room. There's no good combo weapons in here, just take a picture of the workbench for PP sticker 59. You're done in the South Plaza. Make sure Denise is close and zone into the Fortune City Arena with Denise and Rebecca. In the arena, tell Denise to wait somewhere relatively safe and then climb onto the speakers to get on top of the divider. Follow this to the Terror is Reality Moosehead. Another funny meme. Call Denise and then knee drop down to ground level. Now follow Rebecca into the security office and make sure to watch OTR's version of that cutscene. After that cutscene is done, double back into the security office to find security box key 97. Now head back outside to meet Denise. We're done here for now. Simply escort Denise back to the safe house so you can finish Alliance. Turn left and zone into the Americana Casino. Use the Moosehead to help clear a path for Denise as you run through the Americana Casino back to Royal Flush Plaza. There's nothing to see in the Americana this time. Zone once Denise is close by. Now simply head through Royal Flush Plaza back to the safe house. Stop by the maintenance room and tell Denise to wait inside. If she's damaged, heal her with an orange juice, and if you need a weapon, grab the spiked bat, and you can lock her in here if you want. Now head back to the safe house. Inside, head to Stacy and enter the room to complete the case Alliance. Now you can save your game. While we're here and Denise is outside, it's a good chance to grab another Zombrex. Snatch another OJ in the office before leaving, and heading to your right to go upstairs to the helipad. Follow the path to the end and call the elevator after the staircase. Once you're on the roof, circle around the elevator to find a Zombrex and a lot of ordnance. Snatch the Zombrex and then climb back up and head downstairs. Now Denise's health is still draining, so quickly head outside and head back out to Royal Flush Plaza. Return to the maintenance room to free Denise and heal her with an orange juice. You can make another spiked bat here if you wish. Otherwise, escort Denise back to the Royal Flush Plaza restrooms. This is our go-to save location in Dead Rising 2 off the record, so get used to it. Once Denise is safely in the restrooms with you, you can save your game. It was just after 10:20 for me at this segment, which means Bill should have spawned in the Americana Casino. You may or may not get a call. Off the record is very bad about that. Stacy just really let herself go. Escort Denise back through Royal Flush Plaza to the Americana Casino. Bill is near the slot machines by the Mechanical Bull. Escort Denise there and then clear his barricade. He's going to ask for money, and nobody's got time for that. Give him the spiked bat until he takes a nap. That's all we needed to do for now. Escort Denise back through the Americana Casino and return to Royal Flush Plaza. We have a couple of tasks to do in Slot Ranch Casino and a bit of time to kill, so just head there now. You can stop in Roy's Mart for orange juice if you need some, otherwise just zone into Slot Ranch Casino. Head to the restrooms to save your game during this section. Make sure Denise is safely with you. Absolutely make a save here, just in case. This part can be pretty dangerous. Now it's time to take Denise to the bar. Escort Denise through Slot Ranch Casino to the bar. Tell her to wait in a few zombies. You don't want to damage Denise yourself because she could easily defect. You do want to get zombies to hit her though. Once she's damaged enough, feed her some liquor. Continue to do this until she throws up. Denise seems to be an absolute tank and doesn't puke off of hard liquor, but a couple of beers seems to do better overall. Once Denise pukes, you'll get the party time trophy. Now you'll want to call Denise away from the zombie horde and use the celebrate command to make a zombie slip in her pile of vomit. Once this happens, you'll get the Puking Rally trophy. Capcom Vancouver's just into kinda gross stuff, I guess. You'll want to make sure Denise is healed up. Alternatively, you can reload your save if you're concerned about Pure Wall Memorial Cup and Denise and Frank's health state. Trophy progress doesn't go away when you reload saves. I personally didn't reload here, but Denise did get very low. You should probably just reload your save. Head to the stage in Slot Ranch Casino now and get Denise topped up. Then you can head to the back of the stage and find the maintenance room. Take a picture of the workbench here for PP sticker 60. Now you'll want to lock Denise in this maintenance room for her safety and your sanity. It's time to get the food court PP stickers, at least most of them. Head through the path to the food court. Stop at the information kiosk and take a picture of the globe for PP sticker 61. Next, head into Wild West Grill House on your left. Head into the back and into the kitchen. Now turn around to take a picture of the Buffalo Gals picture for PP sticker 62. Time to exit Wild West Grill House. I finally picked up the Revengeinator 7 combo card here, but you should have picked it up earlier. If you haven't, now's a great time. Continue along past Cucina Donaci. We can't get the PP sticker until after Chef Antoine. Just go ahead and head into Cheesecake Mania instead. Take a picture of the front counter with the cakes and pies for PP sticker 63. Cross the food court now and enter Lombardi's. Head to the back of the store, then turn around to face the entrance. Take a picture of the PP sticker hidden in the lollipops on the right side. This is number 64. Now enter Hamburger Fiefdom next door. Quickly snap a photograph of the night for PP sticker 65. Enter Rojo Diablo Mexican Restaurant, also next door. This PP sticker is a little hidden. Take the orange painting off the wall, and then take a picture of the PP sticker number 66 before heading out. Enter Hungry Joe's Pizzeria, and take a picture of Hungry Joe himself for PP sticker 67. Unsurprisingly, the next PP sticker is also next door. Enter Speedy Espresso and take a picture of the soda dispenser for PP sticker 68. Now head to the center of the food court. Take a picture of the Slappy statue on your left. Well, the PP sticker is actually on the little poster beside him, but you know, you'll get both. That's 69 PP stickers. Nice. Climb the information kiosk now and grab the moose head. It's time to head back to Denise. Bulldoze your way back to the Slot Ranch Casino maintenance room and release Denise from jail. You're likely low on healing items, so bring Denise back to Royal Flush Plaza. Head into Roy's Mart to restock on orange juice and heal up Denise. You can do a quick in and out of Slot Ranch Casino to get more orange juice from Roy's Mart if you need to. Head back into Slot Ranch Casino once Denise is fully healed and you're restocked. Now, you should save your game. It was 12:45 when I took my save. You should have gotten a call for a welcome to the family earlier, so let's go ahead and do that now. It's time to clean house and make sure there's room for more survivors so we can get the trophies. Escort Denise through Slot Ranch Casino and exit out to the Silver Strip. You will very likely encounter Chad here. If you do, you know what to do. Give him the bat. Make sure he's taking a nap and then smash the ATMs and head into Hot Excitorama. If there's a looter in here, take him out. Then you should grab security box key 690 from the rack behind the register. Head through the back alley behind Hot Excitorama towards the Palisades Mall. Always a good idea to make a pole weapon at this maintenance room. Then enter the Palisades Mall with Denise. Set your marker to Welcome to the Family. You should lock Denise in the maintenance room on your right and take care of the looters with your pole weapon. I seriously have no idea what Capcom were thinking with these guys. Regardless, with Denise imprisoned once again, head through the Palisades Mall to Shanks at the north side. You'll likely have to take on more looters along the way. When you get there, enter Shanks and find Jack and Kenneth. Jack and Kenneth need to be taken out, so take them down with the bat or pole weapon. That's all that's needed in here for now. Make your way back south to meet up with Denise again. Free her from jail, and then go ahead and take her to the Atlantica Casino. It was 1:30 when I arrived. Make your way through the Atlantica Casino. Make sure to pick up security box key number 999 from the Poseidon statue. This is a Zombrex. Now check your watch. It was 1:44 for me here when I zoned out to Fortune Park with Denise. This is getting close to 3 o'clock when Chuck spawns, and that's the easiest access for a trophy. You don't want to take on Chuck too early. We cleared Chad earlier, and now it's time to clear out Doris. Escort Denise south through Fortune Park and down to the Platinum Strip. Chad might actually be here by Paradise Platinum screens if you missed him earlier. Kind of a crapshooting off the record, honestly. For the sake of your sanity, go ahead and lock Denise in this maintenance room on your right. This just makes this a lot more tolerable. You should also heal her in here if she's damaged before locking her in. I got a call about Kristen for Luscious Lady here, which marked 2 PM. After locking Denise in the maintenance room, head south towards the Fortune City Arena. Doris is where she'll always be on the kiosk. Give her the bat, and then leave. Head back up to Denise and let her out of the maintenance room jail once again. Now escort Denise back south to the Americana Casino and zone inside with her. Inside the Americana Casino, head to the security office with Denise. You'll find Kristen in the back room in a pile of vomit. Tell Denise to wait, and then give Kristen the bat in the back room. Now meet up with Denise once again, and zone back into Royal Flush Plaza. The stage is set. Go ahead and return to the Royal Flush Plaza restrooms with Denise. Make sure that she's with you, and then save your game. Our old friend Chuck is going to spawn at 3 PM, and we need to get Snowflake to attack a psychopath for a trophy. It's time to head to the Yucatan Casino. Take Denise through Royal Flush Plaza towards Slot Ranch Casino. Take out any looters if they get in your way. There can easily be 2 sets of looters. You can also head to the maintenance room on your right to make a pole weapon if you're low on combo weapons. As you approach Roy's Mart, head inside to restock on orange juice. Once you're restocked and Denise is nearby, head into Slot Ranch Casino. I got a call for people like us right as I zoned in. You can head to Roy's Mart again if you need to fill up your inventory. Otherwise, go ahead and take a safety save in the Slot Ranch Casino restrooms. Now just make your way through Slot Ranch Casino north into the food court with Denise. Then continue through the food court and zone into the Yucatan Casino. Inside, you'll get a cutscene with Lenny. Once you regain control, immediately head to the door and open it. Tell Denise to head inside. Once she does, close the door on her. Now back up and you can take on Ted. This should be a simple affair at level 50 with combo weapons. Just give him the smackdown and he should go down without any issue. Now you'll need to rescue Snowflake here. There's no way around it. Make sure Denise is safely locked away before attempting this. Grab the nearby stake and place it down and call your survivors. Make a line between you and Snowflake with the stake in the middle. If you're far enough away, Snowflake should slow down and stop to eat the steak. You'll want to take a good picture of Snowflake eating the steak for the raw emotion trophy. This requires a minimum of 1000 drama PP, so the 2 photography books that you picked up earlier should help with this. You'll also get the camera crazy trophy for taking a picture of Snowflake, since right now she's considered a psychopath. That's 2 trophies down in 1 photograph, but we still need to tame Snowflake. You'll have to repeat the process of feeding her steak 2 more times. This goes without saying, but if you accidentally eat one of the steaks, you're locked out of Purewall Memorial Cup. Make sure to reload your save or your checkpoint if you accidentally eat a steak. Once you've fed Snowflake the 3rd steak, you'll get a cutscene and she'll join up with you. Once you regain control, release Denise from her prison. Now climb up to the ledge of the tiger enclosure. Take a picture of the PP sticker next to the tiki torches. This is PP sticker 70. Return to ground level and escort Denise to the cashier's office. Head inside. Do not kill Lenny. Talk to him to get him running towards the restrooms. Now follow Lenny through the Yucatan Casino while keeping Denise with you. As you pass by the escalators to Shoal Nightclub, take a picture of the sign for PP sticker 71. Resume following Lenny. I got a call about the nerds in the South Plaza. This is very important, but not important right now. Continue following Lenny through the Yucatan Casino to the restrooms. As you pass by the elevators, snap a picture of the PP sticker above one. This is sticker 72. Now follow Lenny into the breaker room. Take a picture of the breaker box for PP sticker 73. Then turn on the slot machines using the breaker. You'll get the powered up trophy. Lenny will also immediately join up with you. Now head to the restrooms to save your game. Lenny is not important anymore, but we'll deal with him soon. Make sure to save. This next part can be a little annoying. It's time to take on Chuck. Dead Rising 2 is formerly Chuck's game after all. It's only fitting he makes an appearance. Exit the Yucatan Casino restrooms and head into Baron Von Broadhouse on your right. Head inside to your right and into the kitchen. You'll want to take a picture of the whiteboard for PP sticker 74. Now set your marker for people like us. Work your way to the center of the Yucatan Casino. You'll want to climb the pyramid. Unfortunately, there's no Zombrex or light machine gun here, but there is a PP sticker at the top of the golden disc. Take a picture for PP sticker 75 if you can hit it. I didn't get credit for the Yucatan elevators for some reason, so this was technically 74 for me. Now head back to ground level. You can head to the fire pit to try and get a PP sticker, but I wasn't having much luck. Maybe you will. Back on topic, head down the escalators to the Silver Strip exit with Denise and Lenny. You'll want to turn around and take a picture of the giant idol statue for PP sticker 75. This should unlock award-winning photography. If for whatever reason you missed out on award-winning photography, don't worry. I'll leave the PP location maps here during this segment. You can pause the video to see which ones you missed or are still available. Back on topic, Snowflake will always zone with you. We're done with Lenny and he doesn't matter. Of course, Denise always matters. Exit out to the Silver Strip once Denise is beside you. The goal is the entrance to the Atlantica Casino. Head south along the strip. There are a lot of maintenance rooms for powerful combo weapons nearby. The easiest is simply on your right. You can make a pole weapon and knife gloves using materials near and inside this maintenance room. Now continue south along the strip. You can stop at the Pub of Gold to restock on 3 orange juices. Now head out and continue south on the strip again. If you find the clown car, you're free to grab it and then use it to safely get Lenny and Denise to the Fortune Park restrooms. Stop by the restrooms and open the maintenance room. Tell Lenny and Denise to wait inside and lock them in by shutting the door. I got a call for art appreciation right now as I was about to save. You should absolutely make sure to save here in case the Chuck fight goes poorly. Once you've saved, head towards Chuck's slice cycle. You can watch the cutscenes if you wish. Once you regain control, the first task is that you need to get Snowflake to attack Chuck. This is entirely luck dependent. If you're lucky, you can simply hop the fence on Chuck's initial charge and he'll get stuck. Then Snowflake can take a swing at him. You'll get the Tiger Tamer trophy once Snowflake makes a successful connection. I got extremely lucky with this fight and Chuck just never moved. If he does move, it's a simple task of baiting a charge and hopping the fence to get him stuck. You can hit him with the pole weapon from over the fence. Hopefully this fight goes well for you. Snowflake can also get stuck and not hit Chuck. If this happens, just reload your save and try again until you get a successful connection and Tiger Tamer unlocks. Once that happens, you can finish off Chuck to get the Out with the Old trophy. You can watch the cutscenes here if you want. What? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? He's gone. Once you regain control, you'll get access to the bike trailer. You should return to the restrooms in Fortune Park now, free Denise and Lenny from jail, and then save at the restrooms once again. It will be very close in time to complete Case 2-1, so it's a good idea to head back to the safe house now. Escort Denise and Lenny back to Royal Flush Plaza. I happened to zone into Royal Flush without Denise by accident, so I made sure to take out Lenny now safely. You'll need to clear Lenny out of your game at some point. Now's a good opportunity. Otherwise, take Denise and Snowflake back to the safe house by traveling through Royal Flush Plaza. As usual, you'll need to clear out looters along the way. Once you're back inside, tell Denise to wait in the maintenance room. Now wait with Snowflake until you get the call for Case 2-1. I had to wait about 10 minutes of real time here. I chose to save in the restrooms of Royal Flush Plaza, then restock on orange juice and combo weapons during this time. You can also safely ditch the Photography 1 and Photography 2 magazines from your inventory now. I made sure Denise was at full health before zoning into the safe house without her. The Snowflake will automatically zone in with you no matter where you are. Head into the security office to complete Case 2-1 and start Case 2-2, A Familiar Face. Once you're done, head outside. Escort Denise to the restrooms in Royal Flush Plaza, heal her, and then save your game once again. It's time to get one of the more specific trophies for 72 hour mode in Dead Rising 2 off the record. This is Cramped Quarters to get 8 survivors into the clown car. With Brains over Brawn, 2's Company, and Art Appreciation active, this is the best time to do this trophy. This is the survivor limit. Every survivor is important here, so do not under any circumstances kill anyone. If they die, it is a hard reset, so keep that in mind. Exit Royal Flush Plaza and head south towards the Americana Casino. You can set your marker for Brains over Brawn. This is in the South Plaza, just like in Dead Rising 2. Once you're at the zone to the Americana Casino with Denise, head inside. This is a simple cross through of the Americana Casino. Just run through the casino and head into the Fortune City Arena. If you want, you can save at the restrooms before entering the arena. The arena is also a simple pass-through. Head to your left and avoid the large wall now present in the arena. What a fantastic change. Once you're through, exit out to the South Plaza with Denise. Head forward and you'll likely encounter several looters at the clothing store. Take them out with a pole weapon before heading to the marker. Break the glass to the unfinished store and talk to the nerd leader, John Boog. These nerds should join up with you immediately since you have Denise, a girl, with you. It dinged 7 PM right as I began talking to John, which means more aggressive zombies. How unfortunate. Continue talking to John and eventually Curtis, Brian, Kevin, and John will join up with you. Now you need to escort this party of 5 north towards the restrooms. Keep track of everyone and do not let anyone fall behind. You'll likely encounter a few groups of looters traveling north, so make sure that you take them out. Once you're at the restrooms in the South Plaza, do a head count to make sure everyone is safely beside you, and then save your game. Now it's time to head to the Uranus zone. Get everyone close to the exit directly to the right of the restrooms and then zone inside. Make your way through the underground tunnel now. You can combine the lawnmower and the surfbot mask inside the maintenance room for a super slicer for fun and profit. You can use this to sprint through the underground and clear a path for your survivors. At the top of the stairs, get everyone through and then head into From Fortune with Love immediately to your right. Tell everyone to wait inside and then close the door to keep everyone safe. You'll need to alternate talking to Walter and Royce here and listen to both of their terrible jokes. You can choose whichever victor you prefer, but give the trophy to Walter. This prevents him from crying. You'll then need to give Royce $5,000 as an incentive to join you. With Walter and Royce, we're at 7 survivors, just 1 more. Tell everyone to wait inside From Fortune with Love and then close the door to keep them safe. We have a case to finish and some banking to do. Head through the Uranus zone along the left side and work your way to the teacups. On the right, you should enter the Fortune City Bank. Smash the ATMs and loot the cash. Now head to the vault at the back and use the panel to get inside. It's time to loot any and all keys you've picked up so far. Make a trip around mashing the open button on all of the lockers in this area. You should be able to loot a few $100,000 worth of cash, 2 Zombrex, as well as the Gambling 3 magazine. Quite a lucrative trip. Now exit the bank and continue along the left side of the Uranus zone to the restrooms. Head inside and go to the men's restroom. You'll encounter the psychopath Brandon here and start a battle. Whoops, guess Vicky isn't coming with us this time. Start off by running directly at Brandon and slugging him with a pole weapon. You should be able to chunk him for major damage at level 50. Then you'll want to run away for a second. Off the record has severe damage throttling. Run away from Brandon for a bit and then head back in to slug him once again. Brandon is a simple fight with a few new tricks from the original Dead Rising 2. This time, Brandon will start throwing zombies out of stalls. Neat. The same rules apply. He'll always come from behind you as you run past the stalls. Just turn and hit him when he's jumped out. Brandon is a joke in Dead Rising 2 off the record at level 50. This should be an absolutely free fight. Not much strategy required here. Just run him down. Should be easy. Afterwards, you'll get a cutscene and a chance to save your game. Go ahead and save now, preferably on a separate save file. You'll get a call from Stacy. Take it, and then smash the money case for $15,000. Now it's time to head back to your survivors in From Fortune with Love. Make your way back through the Uranus zone, and then open the door. Now call everyone to get them outside. We're still at 7 survivors, and we need the 8th, and that's Randolph, and he's in the Palisades Mall. You'll have to resume the survivor babysitting, at least for a little while. Escort your group of 7 survivors north to the Atlantica Casino. Once everyone is with you, zone inside. The trip through the Atlantica Casino is pretty uneventful. Just hug the right wall and work your way through the casino until you reach the exit to the Palisades Mall. Zone in once all your survivors are close. Make sure there are no stragglers. Inside the Palisades, you'll want to work your way to the north end. There are very likely looters nearby. If you want, you can clear out the looters and then tell your group of 7 to wait inside the maintenance room on your left, then close the door once everyone's inside. This will save you having to escort them up and down the Palisades. Work your way up to the second level of the Palisades by heading up the escalator. Now follow the path on your right all the way to the end to the Cleroux Collection. You'll likely encounter looters, so make sure that you take them out. Now enter Cleroux Collection. Talk to Randolph and buy his painting for $3,000 and he'll join up with you. You can just leave the painting on the floor this time. You don't need it for any trophies, unlike in Dead Rising 2. Call Randolph now and escort him south through the Palisades Mall. You'll want to jump kick your way through the upper level to clear a path for him. Once you're at the escalators, head down once again and free your survivors. This is 8 total, the maximum allowed. It's just a matter of getting them into the clown car now. Take everyone and exit the Palisades Mall to the Silver Strip using the back exit. If you need a combo weapon, quickly make a pull weapon in the maintenance room. Otherwise, pass through the alley and enter Hot Excitorama. Tell the group to wait and look across the street for the clown car. It should be here. If it's not, head back into the Palisades and re-enter the Silver Strip to try again. Get in the car and drive to Hot Excitorama. Now call your survivors and they should all pile in. You'll unlock the Cramped Quarters trophy now. Drive the clown car to Royal Flush Plaza now and head inside. That's the last major group of survivors we'll be dealing with. We still need to keep Denise with us though. It's time to head back to the safe house for case 3-1, confronting Cure. First, head into the Royal Flush Plaza restrooms. You don't care about anyone except Denise from now on. Save your game at the restrooms. Now work your way to the safe house. Inside the maintenance area, you'll want to decide what you're gonna do. You can kill or rescue these survivors. Whatever you choose, you must keep Denise outside the safe house and in good standing. You can attempt to use cardboard boxes here to lock in Denise. This will likely only work on the remastered versions of the game. There were issues getting this to work on PC. We have to clear out these survivors as we need to rescue a few more for trophies. Don't bother wasting too much time here. You should just kill every survivor while avoiding targeting Denise. You're already level 50, and PP is no longer necessary. As soon as survivors start defecting, you'll get calls for new survivors. Specifically Code Blue and Once Bitten for Sven and Jared. Once you've cleared out the survivors, get Denise somewhere she won't zone into the safe house with you, and then head inside. Head into the security room now to complete case 3-1. You'll get a cutscene here as well as an opportunity to save your game. You should head outside right away to stop Denise's health from draining. Once outside, give her an orange juice to heal her up. Now head to the restrooms in Royal Flush Plaza. You should save your game now that it's just you and Denise once again. It's worth noting that rescuing Sven does provide a Zombrex. It's not important. We do have to continually clear out the survivors so we can ensure that we can get the survivors that provide us with trophies in at the appropriate times. So this is just a manhunt. Escort Denise through Royal Flush Plaza towards Slot Ranch Casino. Beat up any looters that get in your way. Feel free to stop at Roy's Mart if you need to restock on orange juice for yourself and Denise. When Denise is nearby, enter Slot Ranch Casino. Inside Slot Ranch, it's an opportunity to save your game. I got a call from Stacy now about the chef in Cucina Donaci. This is for the scoop, tastes like chicken. Ignore this for now, and instead head out to Slot Ranch Casino and zone out to the Silver Strip. Sven has been slightly arranged. He's not at One Little Duck Bingo this time. Instead, he's actually right across the strip. Move forward and head to your right. Enter the area and take out Sven with combo weapons. I can't be bothered to talk to him this time. Once you're finished, exit and head up to the strip towards the Yucatan Casino. Head into the Pub of Gold for our next victim. Jared needs a Zombrex, and unfortunately it's kind of in short supply. Go ahead and take him out. He'll be thankful that you killed him before he turned. You can head to the bar now for more orange juice if you need healing items. Otherwise, it's time to get situated for Ticket to Ride. Escort Denise back down the strip to Hot Excitorama. Head inside, beat up the looter if there is one, then work your way through the alley. Make a pull weapon at the maintenance room if you need a combo weapon, and then head into the Palisades Mall. This is another simple trip north towards Shanks. Head through the Palisades Mall with Denise. Take out looters in the way, likely in Finders Peepers, as well as a few more in Wallingtons, and Shanks. Once you reach the north end of the Palisades, you'll want to make some additional combo weapons since mercenaries are more difficult and off the record. You should make a few Blambos. First, you can grab a dynamite from the upper level. Grab a dynamite from the crib in Kids' Choice Clothing, and then inevitably fight a bunch of looters in Claru Collection. Have you ever felt that certain games just go overboard with enemies? You know, like looters? If you need to heal Denise, give her an orange juice in the pawn shop and then head back downstairs. Now you can grab a second dynamite stick from the door to the underground before heading to the nearby maintenance room. Drop both of the dynamites on the ground here, and then head to the bow and arrow display outside of Shanks. Combine a bow and arrow and dynamite for the Blambo. Repeat this for a second Blambo. You should also combine the Bowie knife and boxing gloves here to make another set of knife gloves. With that complete, head down to the underground once Denise is with you via the door. Now go downstairs and use the save point here to save your game. From the restroom, simply cross into the warehouse. It doesn't matter where Denise is at this point. Thank God there's no bike section this time. My heart just couldn't take another ticket to ride on the remastered versions of Dead Rising 2 again. Instead, you have a photography segment that you're free to engage with, and I wouldn't bother. You're already maxed out on PP. You can just walk into the goons though. Frank's stealthy despite that huge body. You will have to do the train segment however. This is why we brought the Blambos. Start slinging arrows at the mercenaries and clear out the first one. You can grab the 2 orange juices at the start here. Now move forward to take out the next set of mercenaries. These guys may actually be easier with melee weapons. This train has a lot of mercenaries and lots of orange juice on the ground. Don't feel bad if you need to retreat and grab some orange juice to chug and then head back into the fray. Just make sure that you clear out the goons and keep your health up. Once you've cleared the last of the mercenaries and pilfered the last of the orange juice, examine the door at the end. You'll get another set of cutscenes and you'll be able to save your game. Now Denise will have spawned right next to you. Damn, she's fast. Just like in Dead Rising 2, there's a Zombrex hidden in the underground in formerly Chuck's and now Frank's game. Head to the utility cart on your right and get Denise to hop in with you. Now drive back down onto the tracks and turn to your left. Drive along the train tracks in this direction while trying to stay on the left side. Eventually, you'll head up a ramp. Move a bit forward to find a Zombrex on the ground. Pick this up. Now bring Denise with you to the access ladder and head back up to the silver strip. You can't miss it this time, there's an obnoxious flashing light. I guess that's what they consider good UX, right? Now head through the tunnel and open the door. Head right and into the pub of gold to get some more orange juice to restock. If you need more combo weapons, there's plenty of maintenance rooms on the strip to hit up. Otherwise, you can just escort Denise back to Slot Ranch Casino. You'll want to head to the restrooms and save your game now. Now, we really don't need to do any non-story scoops and off the record, but standing around waiting is really boring. I'm gonna go ahead and do most of the extra content and off the record, mostly for our collective sanity. Tastes Like Chicken is nearby in the food court. There are 2 survivors and a psychopath we need to clear out to keep the survivor limit clear. Head back out to Slot Ranch Casino. Escort Denise through the casino and into the food court. You can head into one of the restaurants to feed Denise if she's damaged. You can also go ahead and pick up a motor oil and bull skull from Wild West Grill House, for old time's sake. Head to the maintenance room while avoiding Cucina Donacci for now. Combine the motor oil and bull skull into the flaming skull. Now imprison Denise in this maintenance room for her safety. Once she's locked in, go ahead and run to Cucina Donacci for a cutscene. Chef Antoine's pretty simple, just like Brandon. Run to the side immediately to avoid his plates, then bash him with your flaming skull. You're just going to chase Chef Antoine around as he tries to eat to recover health. You can use the combo card attack to sprint with a flaming skull, so use it to chase him around. This should be a pretty quick endeavor. He won't put up much resistance at all. If you ever get damaged, just make sure to heal up with orange juice. Once Antoine's down, head into the cooler to find Cinda. Just take her out using whatever combo weapons you have. Now exit Cucina Donacci and head towards Lombardi's on the other side of the food court. Head to your left, and then climb up the snack machines to reach the roofs. Take out Jasper in the same way, then head back downstairs. Free Denise from prison, and respect her ignorance of what just happened. Don't ask, don't tell. Go ahead and return to the Slot Ranch Casino now. You can use the moose head on the information kiosk to speed up this process, but you're gonna have a lot of waiting around to do. Once you're close to the restrooms, you should decide if you need to take a trip to Roy's Mart for orange juice. If you do, zone into Royal Flush Plaza with Denise. Loot the orange juice, and then head back into Slot Ranch Casino. Head into the restrooms now, and make sure to save once Denise is nearby. After returning from what will be later known as the Food Court Massacre, it was 2:18 for me. There are a few survivors that spawn in around this time. It's time to clear them out too. Escort Denise through Slot Ranch Casino and out to the Silver Strip once again. The first set will be in the Palisades Mall. Head across the strip and into Hot Excitorama. Now go through the alley into the Palisades. Head out with Denise and take out the inevitable looters at the Glasses store. Now continue up the left side of the Palisades to the toy store, Ultimate Playhouse. Grab a giant stuffed animal here and run under the hanging mark directly in front of you. You'll need to place the stuffed animal down in a specific spot. Mark will automatically be rescued. Grab another stuffed animal from the toy store, and then repeat this process for Irvin on the other side of the mall. Now that you've rescued them, give them a taste of the knife gloves or pole weapon's ultimate power. One set down. Get back to Denise and escort her south to the Atlantica Casino. Zone inside with her. The next set of survivors will be in the South Plaza. This is going to be a simple pass-through of the Atlantica Casino. Simply follow the left side, hugging the wall until you reach the zone out to Fortune Park. Head out with Denise once she's nearby. Now cross through Fortune Park to the Fortune City Hotel and zone inside with Denise. Pass through the hotel to the South Plaza with Denise. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to reveal your true colors to Denise here. Continue through the South Plaza past the store, and you'll eventually find Terry and Willa on your right. You know what to do. Take out Terry, the real threat, and Willa will defect. You'll very likely encounter looters here, so take them out along with Terry and Willa. If Denise is damaged, heal her with orange juice. We're done here for now. Escort Denise north back up the South Plaza and through the Fortune City Hotel out to Fortune Park. Now get in the little utility cart and drive Denise north back up the Silver Strip. Use this as an opportunity to restock on combo weapons and orange juice from the stockpile at the Pub of Gold. When you're finished restocking, take Denise back to Slot Ranch Casino. Zone inside and head to the restrooms to save your game. There's a pretty large amount of downtime here. If you've correctly been hanging onto the gambling magazines, now is the time to get some real value out of them. Exit the restrooms and head to the giant pink slot machine near the path to the food court. Clear the enemies around and tell Denise to wait nearby in a safe spot. Bet the maximum amount of $1,000 at this slot machine repeatedly. We may as well try to get some cash to buy as many of the unlockable vehicles as we can to kill some time. Keep gambling here and then check your watch. At 4 AM, Angel Lust will spawn in. Stacy is very lazy and off the record, so you should keep track of this yourself. You will very likely not get a call. Take Denise with you to the Silver Strip after 4 AM. If the clown car is nearby, you should get in it and drive it to the stage. Hop onto the stage and talk to Gianna. Eventually, the group will join up with you and sound blast all of the zombies below. You don't need to take out Angel Lust, and Floyd will give you a combo card for rescuing him, so you can do whatever you like. If you already have the trophies for the combo cards, you don't need to do this. If you want more cash, you're free to buy a money hacker at the pawn shop. You can also consider buying the SUV right now if you have enough money. The SUV is the priority. Otherwise, it's time to kill more time. You can hack the ATMs on the way back to Slot Ranch Casino. You can realistically do whatever you want here. You can attempt to get Floyd back to rescue him like I did. Alternatively, you can just destroy Angel Lust. These guys are almost as bad as Drive Shaft. Drive Shaft? More like Suck Shaft. Am I right? Regardless, you're gonna have to wait to give Frank a Zombrex. You should gamble at the giant pink slot machine until Frank needs Zombrex at 7 AM. At 7 AM, dose yourself and you'll likely get a call from Stacy about a wedding. Head back to the restrooms in Slot Ranch Casino now, and save your game. It's time for some more Psychopaths and Survivors, mostly because we can, rather than we need to. Escort Denise through Slot Ranch Casino, and exit out to the Silver Strip. Turn to your left and head towards the swept-away chapel. Instead, bypass it and head towards the Yucatan Casino. Enter the maintenance room on your left and tell Denise to wait inside. Make a pair of knife gloves and a pole weapon in this maintenance room now. Once you're done, lock Denise inside for the time being. Make sure the room's clear of zombies first. You can then head back and pick up some orange juice from Pub of Gold if you need some healing items. Once you're finished with all that, you should enter Swept Away Chapel to get a cutscene. Randy is just like every other psychopath with a level 50 Frank. You could kinda just run it down. Randy will charge you, and you should attempt to jump over the fence. Regardless, you should focus on slugging Randy and trading blows with him. He'll taunt you after he hits you and knocks you down, and that's a free chance for damage. If you ever take too much damage, you can bamboozle him by jumping the fences to get some time to heal. Otherwise, it's just a matter of slicing him to ribbons with the pole weapon or knife gloves. This should be a very free psychopath battle. After Randy's done for, unfortunately, Danny's next on the chopping block. You can give her the pink chainsaw. When you're done, it's time to head back to Denise. Head back to the maintenance room, let Denise out, and then escort her back down the Silver Strip. You'll likely get a call from Stacy here about a girl who looks cold in the hotel. We're in the area, so we might as well. Escort Denise south back into Fortune Park. If you want, you can take a save at the restrooms in Fortune Park, then head through to the Fortune City Hotel with Denise. Europa will be near the elevators on your right. She won't join you without Frank being in his boxers. It's not a problem. Give her a taste of your knife gloves or pole weapon. Tell Denise to follow you once again and work your way into the South Plaza. Hang out by the restrooms for a little bit. Feel free to save here once Denise is safely beside you. Eric spawns in the Uranus zone at 9 AM, so there's a little bit of time to kill here. Do whatever you see fit until 9 AM. Waiting safely and patiently in the restrooms is a good option. Alternatively, you can kill some zombies or looters nearby. At 9 AM, you should get a call for a quarter circle to forward. This is in the Uranus zone. Zone in from the South Plaza with Denise using the shortcut. Head into the maintenance room and build yourself a super slicer. You should use this to clear a path through the tunnel and into the Uranus zone. Now clear a path to the Rocket's Red Glare fireworks kiosk on the right side of the Uranus zone. Tell Denise to wait in the nearby maintenance room. Now jump into the kiosk and show Eric Masters what a real fight is like. Then you can bend over and whisper, "You are free," to him once you've taken care of business. Return to Denise and you can choose to make a laser eyes in this maintenance room using an alien mask and gems. Now you should head back out and if it's available, hop in the clown car. You can drive this out to Fortune Park. Continue driving the car back up to the Silver Strip. You should restock on combo weapons from maintenance rooms on the Strip and orange juice from the Pub of Gold. Once you're restocked, head back to Slot Ranch Casino and zone inside. Go ahead and save at the restrooms now. This is a fairly long period of waiting around. This is roughly 20 minutes of real time until the next case becomes available. If you did not finish your PP stickers, you should try and finish them now. I'll provide the maps once again here. If you are finished your PP stickers, you should spend this time gambling at the giant pink slot machine in Slot Ranch Casino. I spent about 15 minutes dumping cash into this slot machine and I ended up going from $3.1 million to $4.5 million. If only it were so easy in real life. You'll get a call during this time about Slappy. It's not important. Continue gambling until case 4-1 becomes red. Now it's time to head back. Escort Denise back into Royal Flush Plaza now. You can take a detour here to the pawn shop on the second level of Royal Flush Plaza. Inside, you'll want to buy the sports car key for $1 million. This is a solid purchase that will make getting through Royal Flush Plaza easier from now on. It'll also help with at least one co-op challenge moving forward. Pretty cool. Escort Denise through Royal Flush Plaza to the safe house. Make sure Denise is not close by, and zone into the safe house without her. You should give her an orange juice beforehand if she's damaged. Inside the safe house, immediately beeline for the security room for a cutscene. You can save your game now. Head back outside right away and you'll get the Queen cutscene. Queens will now be available in Fortune City. Escort Denise to the restrooms in Royal Flush Plaza. You'll get a call about Lynette in the Venus Touch. This is very important, but cases are a priority. You'll want to save your game now. Run for the money is one of the more annoying and risky parts of this playthrough. If you're light on inventory, you should restock on orange juice and combo weapons before starting. Otherwise, escort Denise with you to the Americana Casino and zone inside. You will immediately be assaulted with bullets coming from your left. Head towards the gunfire. Take out the 2 mercenaries outside the cashier's office and then head inside. You'll need to dispatch all 3 mercenaries in here. Once they're clear, pick up a nearby sledgehammer and smash the drill. Now heal up and smash the money case for $75,000. Also, you should pick up the security box key from the counter. Not that we're really going back to the bank. That's all for the Americana Casino. Return to Royal Flush Plaza once Denise is beside you. Once again, this is a simple pass-through. You'll want to make sure Denise is topped up at all times during Run for the Money. You should restock on combo weapons and orange juice as you pass through Royal Flush Plaza. It's also a good idea to save your game. Since we just purchased the sports car, I'm going to make use of it. First, take a quick stop at Roy's Mart for orange juice. Then double back to the sports car and drive it into Slot Ranch Casino with Denise. In Slot Ranch Casino, use the sports car to get close to the cashier's office safely. You can bash into any mercenaries, but unlike real life, this won't kill them. Get out and tell Denise to wait somewhere relatively zombie-free. Now take out the 3 mercenaries outside the cashier's office. Head into the cashier's office now and take out the first 2 goons before heading inside for another 2. This should be the last of them. Head to the vault and smash the drill with a sledgehammer. Now once again, smash the money case and loot the cash. Now exit the cashier's office and get back in the car. You should do your best to drive this north into the food court so you can get into the Yucatan. If you lose the car, you'll just have to get out and run on foot. The car is much safer because there's mercs in the food court and off the record and they will shoot you. Once you're in the Yucatan Casino, head to your right to take out the 2 lingering mercenaries. Now head up the Yucatan Casino on the left side towards the restrooms. Make a right before you arrive and head towards the cashier's office. There will be 2 mercenaries by the door and a lot more inside. Make sure to run in and carve them up with your knife gloves, and then once the area is clear, heal yourself with orange juice. You can make sure to top up Denise with the food nearby as well. Use the sledgehammer to break the last drill. Now head back out to the cashier's office. You're likely taking fire from inside Baron von Broadhouse, so take out any mercs there. Now head into the restrooms, meet up with Denise, and save your game. Exit the restrooms now and head through the Yucatan Casino and down to the Silver Strip. Head south down the strip towards the Atlantica Casino. You'll have to take out the mercenaries on your left near the SUV. Speaking of the SUV, now is a really great time to buy it. $2.5 million and a key later, it's time to head to the Shamrock and get some value out of it. If you're too broke, you're gonna have to go on foot. Get in the SUV now and drive it with Denise south to the Pub of Gold. You should restock on orange juice here and then get back into the SUV. Drive Denise south now into Fortune Park. You can use the SUV to safely bash the armored van by ramming it. This is a safe way to take it out without having to really deal with the mercenaries. Once you've destroyed the van, you'll get a cutscene, followed by a chance to save your game. I like to go ahead and drive to the restrooms in Fortune Park and save again as well. Linette is important. We need her for both a trophy and access to the shortcut, which, conveniently, is the trophy. Set your marker for Wilted Flower now. You should have plenty of time left after Run for the Money. Get back in the SUV or hoof it back up to the Silver Strip. You should make your way back to Hot Excitorama once again. Pass through the store and through the back alley to the Palisades Mall. Make a pull weapon at the maintenance room if you need one. Now head through the Palisades Mall north towards Shanks. You should head straight through to the opposite side and turn into the Venus Touch. Head to the back room and talk to Linette. She'll want a drink. Give her some of your hard-earned orange juice. She'll join up with you now. You'll have to carry her. Take Linette upstairs at the nearby escalator. Oh, and make sure that Denise comes too. Work your way around to the Upper Palisades and then head inside Brand New You. Head to the changing rooms at the back and you'll get the No Zombie in the Vents trophy and the shortcut will unlock. You don't technically need to rescue Linette, but we should do her a solid since she gave us access to the shortcut. Take the shortcut now to Royal Flush Plaza once Denise is close by. Now head back towards the safe house. Tell Denise to wait somewhere safe and rescue Linette without bringing in Denise. Once you rescue Linette, immediately head back out to Denise. Give her an orange juice for being patient and waiting. That's one of the main survivors that's mandatory for trophies. Just one more to go. Work your way to the restrooms in Royal Flush Plaza with Denise now. Tell Denise to wait in the restrooms and then head to Roy's Mart to restock on orange juice. Once you're stocked up, head back through Royal Flush Plaza. You should stop at the nearby maintenance room to make a pull weapon if you need one. Now head to the restrooms and link back up with Denise. Of course, you should save your game now since you're here, and you know what? We may as well do Slappy. Once you've saved, head through the newly opened shortcut with Denise to the Palisades Mall. Head out of brand new U to the left and clear a path for Denise through the zombies. You'll want to escort Denise into the pawn shop near Kids Choice Clothing and tell her to wait inside. This is going to be pretty much zombie free. With Denise safely tucked away, head to Kids Choice Clothing on your left and talk to the dead mascot for a cutscene and start the psychopath battle with Slappy. You will have already fought and beat Slappy in Sandbox mode if you've been following this guide, but I'll reiterate the strategy here, pretty much word for word. Slappy is easy enough, you just need to land a jump kick. Then he'll be knocked to the ground and you can hit him a few times with whatever you have. Pull weapons and knife gloves are great, but so are special moves like somersault kicks and the double lariat. After a couple of hits, jump back out and Slappy will spin around. After a few rotations, he'll get dizzy and be stunned. Jump kick him again to restart this process. Once you land the initial jump kick, Slappy is free. You don't even need weapons. Just continue this loop until you beat Slappy. It should be over before you know it. With Slappy beaten, you'll get another cutscene. When you regain control, you'll get the flamethrower combo card. Neat. Call Denise and get her to follow you back along the upper palisades to brand new U. Take the shortcut with Denise once she's close. Back in the Royal Flush Plaza restrooms, you should save your game again. Unfortunately, there's not going to be a lot to do right now. You'll just want to chill out in these restrooms until 7 PM. No, I'm not joking, it's about 7 minutes of real time just standing in the bathrooms. Real cool. At 7 PM, 2 survivors will have spawned. Uranus, who's in the food court, and Luz. Luz can't spawn in because we're currently in Royal Flush Plaza. You should make your way to the food court now. As you pass through Royal Flush Plaza, consider a pull weapon at the maintenance room, and more healing items from Roy's Mart. Now head into Slot Ranch Casino with Denise. Once you enter Slot Ranch Casino, you'll get a call about Luz. Ignore it for now. Instead, you should head to the food court to find Uranus. Uranus will be standing on the information kiosk and won't join unless you have a gun. Well, we're just gonna kill him. We're just gonna kill him. It's like deja vu. Once Uranus is dead, throw his money case for $150,000. Damn, it's holding out on us. Now you can escort Denise back to the restrooms in Slot Ranch Casino and save your game. Once that's done, take Denise back into Royal Flush Plaza. If you need more orange juice, hey, you know where to get it. Otherwise, you should head through Royal Flush Plaza. You can use the car if you want, or just hoof it. Make your way back to Sport Trance and head inside. Oh no, Luz is being attacked by zombies. Destroy the horde, and if she gets in the way of your pole weapon, well, that's her fault. With Uranus and Luz down, that's all there is to do for a little while. Escort Denise back to Slot Ranch Casino. Once you're inside, save your game. On the way to the restrooms, you probably got a call about a girl in the underground, but maybe you didn't. Escort Denise back through Royal Flush Plaza. You can grab orange juice or combo weapons on the way as you make your way to the restrooms. Once you're inside, save your game and then take the shortcut with Denise to the Palisades Mall. In the Palisades, exit brand new U. Head along the upper Palisades and then head down the escalators when you're near the pawn shop. Now head for the door to the underground and zone down with Denise. Go down the stairs and you'll encounter a lot of mercenaries attacking Tomomi. You should take out all of the mercenaries and then talk to Tomomi to get her to join up with you. Or just shank her with knife gloves. Cobra Kai never die, etc. Once Tomomi's taken out, save your game at the nearby restrooms. So little to do, and so much time. It's quite literally nothing to do until case 5-1 happens. This is about 15 minutes of waiting around, and you can do whatever you please during this time frame. Personally, I just headed back to the giant pink slot machine at Slot Ranch Casino to recoup some of our operating costs. If only it was so easy. Once again, if you're not done the PP stickers, now is a prime opportunity. You'll get a call at around 11 PM for mail order Zombrex. This is useful and worth doing, but you can ignore it for now. Wait until it's almost time for case 5-1 to finish. Then you'll want to head back through Royal Flush Plaza to the Americana Casino. Do not approach or interact with the mail cart. Inside the Americana, head to Benny Jack's Barbecue Shack and go upstairs to finish the case. Rebecca has been kidnapped. Oh no. Save your game. There are 2 sets of optional psychopaths available now. First is Carl, the postal postman, and the second are the snipers who are now on the strip. Escort Denise back through the Americana Casino and exit out to Royal Flush Plaza. Head to the restrooms now and save your game. This is very important, but for your own ease in getting 5 psychopath kills in co-op, You should make a second or third save file here. You want to have this secondary save available so that when you do co-op, you can load this save to get the co-op psychopath kills achievement easily. You need to beat 5 psychopaths. Carl and snipers 1, 2, 3, and 4 meet that threshold. Make absolutely sure you create a second save file here and never save over it. We will be using this save after we complete 72-hour mode. Well, I guess nothing's really stopping you from getting your co-op partner to join in at this point. Once your save file is set up, head outside the restrooms, leaving Denise inside. Now activate Carl's mail cart to start the psychopath battle with him. Strategy hasn't and will not change. Run Carl down with knife gloves or a pole weapon. You'll just have to chase him down and avoid his mail bombs. He'll eventually stop and allow you to hit him for some insane damage as he takes cover in stores. This is really just a matter of trading blows with Carl and then healing whenever you need to. Yet another free psychopath battle. For beating Carl, you'll unlock these psychopath clothes. You'll also be rewarded with another Zombrex for your trouble. You're likely damaged or use some healing items, so it's a good idea to pick up Denise and head across Royal Flush Plaza. Restock on orange juice at Roy's Mart, and then enter Slot Ranch Casino. The snipers will have spawned in the strip at this point, and you don't have to fight them. However, there's nothing else to do, so it's a reasonable task to handle. Escort Denise through Slot Ranch Casino and exit out to the Silver Strip. This will be tackled exactly like we did it in Sandbox mode, only this time you have Denise and no energizers. Start by heading to your right and then up the ladder to get onto Royal Flush Plaza's rooftop. Johnny Boya's up here. Run Johnny down exactly like you fought him in Sandbox mode. Run at him and slice him up. Denise really got in the way during this fight, so you should send her off to some corner of the area. Once Johnny's done, heal yourself with orange juice and give some of Johnny's whiskey stash to Denise to get her back to full health. When that's all finished, head back down to the Silver Strip with Denise. Back at the bottom, your goal is to head to the Atlantica Casino rooftop. You'll want to cross the strip here. You're free to grab orange juice from Pub of Gold or an extra pole weapon from the maintenance room nearby. Otherwise, head through the tunnel and to the ladder to the rooftop. You'll encounter Derek. Once again, Derek is exactly the same, although there are no zombies on the roof this time. Lucky us. Tell Denise to wait in the corner and deal with Derek. Chase him down and hopefully you don't get the rapid fire glitch. Once you've cleared Derek and Johnny Boy, you'll want to head back down to the Silver Strip. Once again, you can restock on orange juice at the Pub of Gold and combo weapons from the various maintenance rooms on the strip. Now you'll want to head to the Shamrock Casino and pick up the SUV. Get in, pick up Denise, and head to the restrooms at Fortune Park to save your game before dealing with the next 2 snipers. Now drive the SUV south to the Platinum Strip and park below Big Earl. This is going to take a few attempts getting up. Thankfully, he got locked into rapid fire while I was close enough to just slash him over and over. Easy, easy. You are free. Head back down and get back into the SUV. Drive down to Jugs Bar and Grill. Smash the patio furniture here to make a path for Denise. Once she's with you, zone up to the top of Paradise Platinum screens via the ladder. One more sniper and it's Deets. Tell Denise to go into a corner and then you can take on Deets yourself. Thankfully, another rapid fire glitch happened, but I got a chance to dive in. Free kill. Very solid programming there, Capcom Vancouver. Glad this one made it into the remasters. Sorry. I shouldn't speak ill of the dead. With all the snipers gone, the strip is clear once again. Meet up with Denise and heal yourself and her if either of you are damaged. I got a call for Barn Burner just after beating Deets, but it's time to save. Head back to the Platinum Strip to Fortune Park. Now head up to the restrooms and save your game. You shouldn't need to clear out these next survivors, but you know what? It's tradition at this point. You've likely used up your stockpile of orange juice. You should head back to the Pub of Gold with Denise to restock. You can make more combo weapons from maintenance rooms on the Silver Strip, since you're here. Next, you'll want to head back into Royal Flush Plaza once again. Inside, it's another opportunity to restock on orange juice at Roy's Mart. Go ahead and do that now. Now get into the sports car and drive through Royal Flush Plaza with Denise to the Americana Casino. Now zone inside. You'll likely have gotten a call or two during this trip. Once for WWJWD and another for Stranded Siren. It's fine, you can ignore them for now. Work your way through the Americana Casino with Denise. You'll likely want to take a save at the Americana Casino restrooms. Now head into the Fortune City Arena. Inside the arena, head to your right. The area is dense with zombies, so it's a good idea to lock Denise into the nearby maintenance room for your sanity. Head to the security office and lock Denise in the maintenance room here. Now exit out into the arena. We went left last time, it's time to go right this time. Pass through the area and head to the back rooms that you came from at the start of the game. Work your way to the end and you'll find a fire. Grab the nearby fire extinguisher and use it to hose out the flames. Enter the room to find Trixie Lynn and Elrod. You can immediately give them the axe and defeat them both. They're not important. Now just double back to Denise in the maintenance room and escort her back into the Americana Casino. You will want to save your game once again here. Next, head through the Americana Casino back towards Royal Flush Plaza. I got a call for hunger pains as I crossed through the Americana Casino. This was the big one we were waiting for. This is extremely important and you need to prioritize it. Run Denise back into the restrooms in Royal Flush Plaza and tell her to wait. You need to have food for Richard, so make sure you have at least one orange juice. A restock at Roy's Mart is a good idea if you're a little light. I had a ton of looters here this time. Thanks, Capcom Vancouver. Once you're stocked up, drive the car back to the restrooms and save your game. Now with Denise nearby, you should use the shortcut to the Palisades Mall. Richard is at the grocery store. Head outside to your left with Denise and cross the Palisades at the bridge occupied by the Severed Ties kiosk. Keep working your way around and you'll eventually reach Chris's Fine Foods, likely after having to deal with some looters. Despite all of the food present on the shelves, this place has been picked clean. Talk to Richard and give him an orange juice to get him to join up with you. It's very important now that you escort both Denise and Richard towards the safe house. Take them both back to brand new you and zone in once both of them are inside. It's very important that you save in Royal Flush Plaza. Now work your way back to the safe house with both Richard and Denise. This may be the hardest task you've ever had to do in Dead Rising. You have to rescue Richard, but not Denise. There are a few ways to do this. The first method is you can use the cardboard boxes here to potentially trap Denise in a box prison. This is very finicky, but I'll show you how I did it here. You'll need to grab boxes from around this area and place them beside Denise. You want to swap weapons as opposed to putting the box down, as it will place it more correctly, and it kind of messes with the box's collision. This may also not work on a few versions of the game. I'm using the PS4 version, but PC seemed like it didn't work the last time I tried. It probably won't work, so you should go to method 2. The second and more reliable method is if Denise is damaged, you can put her in the maintenance room with Richard. Now you should give her an orange juice. She'll be locked down for a little bit while she drinks. You can then tell Richard to leave and close the door on Denise. Now, when you call your survivors, Denise won't be able to follow you. Wait for Richard to catch up, and then zone inside the safe house with him. That was a lot more effort than necessary, but it's the final survivor we need to actually rescue this playthrough for trophies. Every optional scoop at this point is very optional and not required. For saving Richard, you'll be rewarded with 1 Zombrex, conveniently right before we need one, but it shouldn't be necessary. Once again, return to Royal Flush Plaza and free Denise from her maintenance room prison. It's a good idea to head back to the Royal Flush Plaza restrooms and save your game. Make sure Denise is close by. As stated previously, at this point, survivors and psychopaths are largely optional. I'm still gonna go ahead and do them since it's game content and waiting around is just really boring. But we'll have plenty of waiting around regardless. Take the shortcut from the Royal Flush Plaza restrooms to brand new you. Now set your marker for Stranded Siren and head south with Denise and zone into the Atlantica Casino. Work your way through the Atlantica along the left side towards the Uranus zone entrance. As I approached the Magician's Theater, I had to give Frank a Zombrex. Dose him while inside the theater where there's no zombies. You should also put Denise safely into the maintenance room in the theater, then leave and head south to talk to Tammy. Talk to her until she joins up with you. She's a dead weight, so once she joins, call Denise and head outside to Fortune Park once she's with you. We're just gonna leave Tammy behind, unfortunately. You can head to the restrooms in Fortune Park once again to save your game. There is a psychopath battle coming up. Now continue south and head into the Fortune City Hotel with Denise. Pass through the lobby and enter the South Plaza. Approach the statue and you'll get a cutscene. This is a psychopath battle with Seymour. Seymour, like all psychopaths in Dead Rising 2, is a pushover at level 50. Start the fight by telling Denise to wait somewhere safe like the empty store on your right. Now start spamming the charged attack on your pole weapon, then jump away to avoid a counterattack. If you ever need to heal, just run behind a giant column and you can safely juice up. Now just finish off Seymour. You should just be able to trade blows with him to take him down. Once he's done, you'll get a cutscene with some hilarious dialogue. One more task down. Call Denise. You can grab the 6-shooter if you want. Now head to the maintenance room south of the restrooms to find Ray. Do your best Clint Eastwood impression and shoot him down. That's all in the South Plaza for now. Head back through the Fortune City Hotel and zone out to Fortune Park with Denise. You can save your game at the restrooms here once again. Our favorite survivors should have spawned in now. Take Denise and head north and zone into the Atlantica Casino. Inside, head to your left into the poker room to find the high rollers Jacob, Nevada, and Jessica. Kill all 3 of them for their gambling transgressions against you in Dead Rising 2. That was euphoric. We're done in here, so head north with Denise into the Palisades Mall and zone inside. Now simply turn to your left and head out the back way to the Silver Strip with Denise. If you need a pole weapon, make one in the maintenance room on your right. Otherwise, head through the alley into Hot Exciterama. Head through and out to the Silver Strip. Now head to your right and into the Pub of Gold. Restock on orange juice here. You can top up yourself and Denise. Exit Pub of Gold and head to the Shamrock Casino now. Head to the back to find Woodrow hacking some ATMs. Take him out with your pole weapon. Be very careful not to hit Denise. Tell her to wait somewhere out of the way before you start attacking Woodrow. Once you've taken Woodrow out, bring Denise to the SUV and hop in. Drive this to your right into Lowy Wowie. Stop at the bar and pick up a stack of plates. Now run to the nearby maintenance room and pick up a cement saw. With the cement saw and plates in hand, escort Denise and head back into the Yucatan Casino and zone inside. Your current goal is the Tape It or Die crew inside the Palisades Mall. Simply cut through the Yucatan Casino to your right. Zone into the Palisades Mall once Denise is beside you. The Tape It or Die crew is in Coconut Sports Town. Run south down the Palisades while staying on the left side. Now head into the back room once Denise is close by. There's a huge sign in Off the Record, so you can't really miss them this time. Head to the bottom of the stairs and find Wallace. He'll go into a lengthy explanation about Capcom Vancouver's OC fanfiction, Tape It or Die. Then he'll ask for a stack of plates and a cement saw. Oblige him. After the dialogue, you'll get the plate launcher combo card. You'll also get access to the newly crafted plate launcher now. You can save in here if you wish, but otherwise head back to Denise topside. It was exactly 9 AM as I left Coconut Sports Town. The next story event isn't until 7 PM. This is going to be a very lengthy amount of waiting around. Unsurprisingly, you'll want to escort Denise back up to Brand New You and take the shortcut back to Royal Flush Plaza. Use the plate launcher to take out any resistance and carve a path for yourself and Denise. Once you're both close to the shortcut, zone into Royal Flush Plaza. Now, you are likely kind of low on healing items, so you'll want to make your way back to Roy's Mart to restock. Since you're close by now, head to the restrooms in Slot Ranch Casino and save your game. You'll have a pretty lengthy wait here of about 10 real-time minutes. This is one of the last Survivor activities we actually have to accomplish. After about 12 minutes of real-time waiting, Stacy should give you a call about a hot cop in Hot Exciterama. You'll want to head there with Denise now. Pass through Slot Ranch Casino and exit out to the Silver Strip. Head across the strip to Hot Exciterama. First things first, tell Denise to wait inside and then pick up the erotic magazine. This is very important and is required for a trophy. Bank it in your inventory. Do not forget the erotic magazine. Now head to Deidre to talk to her. Keep talking to her and you'll get some photo ops and eventually she'll join up with you. You can keep her around if you want, it's not my business. Now escort at least Denise back down the Silver Strip towards Royal Flush Plaza. Head inside once everyone you care about is around. You will want to make your way to the restrooms now and save your game. You'll likely have tons of looters around after this hot babe Deidre, so just take care of business and everyone should leave you alone. Save in the restrooms. Now make your way to the safe house. Lock Denise in the maintenance room nearby and then keep waiting for like a really long time. You'll need to wait until 3 PM. You'll get a call from Stacy about Richard. This was about 10 real-time minutes of waiting around again. And that was because I was really taking my time to get back here. Once you've got the call for Snake in the Grass, zone into the safe house without Denise. Immediately head up the stairs and talk to Richard. Give him the erotic magazine and you'll get $100. More importantly is that you'll get the team player trophy after a deceptively long wait. Head back out of the safe house right away to reunite with Denise. On the way, you'll likely get a call about BB for One Hit Wonder. Give Denise a juice to refill her health, and then head to the restrooms in Royal Flush Plaza. Save your game now. This was the last survivor-related task we had to do, outside of getting Denise to attack Sergeant Boykin, of course. You can now safely ignore all psychopath and survivor-related tasks if you choose. All you really need to do is finish out the cases. I'll be continuing to do the scoops once again, cause it's just really boring to stand around waiting. Might as well do One Hit Wonder. From the Royal Flush Plaza restrooms, take Denise with you across Royal Flush Plaza to the Slot Ranch Casino. You should absolutely restock on healing items at Roy's Mart along the way. Then zone into Slot Ranch Casino with Denise. You can head into the Slot Ranch Casino restrooms to save if you wish. Now you should head over to the stage to find several people tied up. Enter for a cutscene. Once the cutscenes are over, just jump on the stage and slug BB a few times. You'll get another cutscene and she'll have blown everyone up. Well, that was easy. That's all there is to do in here for now. Head north towards the food court. Escort Denise and make your way to the Yucatan Casino. Zone inside once you're there. In the Yucatan Casino, it's simply a matter of heading to the restrooms to save your game. It was just before 4 p.m. when I got here. The next case is at 7 p.m. I guess we're waiting around for 3 more in-game hours. Hang out in the restrooms, or alternatively, just outside the exit to the Palisades Mall. This is your call. You do want to head south and climb up to the landing near Baron von Broadhouse. You can find the LMG here. Those cheeky Vancouver boys moved it ever so slightly. This will be useful for the upcoming battle with Crystal and Amber. At 6 p.m., you'll get a call for fetching females. Take Denise with you and travel to the Palisades Mall. Fetching females is at the swim bar in the Palisades. Work your way south while defeating any and all looters in the way. Once you reach the swim bar, head up the stairs and talk to Cora, the leader of the bunch. You know them well. Pay Cora $10,000 and the crew will join up with you. Now you'll simply want to head back to the Yucatan Casino and specifically Shoal Nightclub. Head north through the Palisades. If you want, you can make a pair of knife gloves at the maintenance room near Shanks. Now exit into the Yucatan Casino once everyone's nearby. Make your way to the right and up the escalators into Shoal Nightclub. The path should be clear of zombies. Go ahead and tell your survivors to wait here. Now you'll want to run to the restrooms and save your game once again. Once that's accomplished, return to Shoal Nightclub and wait until 7 p.m. More waiting around. Hooray. At 7 p.m., try the door and you'll get a cutscene, then get fleeced for $1 million. After that's done, you'll immediately start the fight with Crystal and Amber. Even without the Super BFG, Crystal and Amber are pushovers. Simply equip an LMG and unload it all over a twin. Then you can just slug her with whatever else you've got in the bag to finish her off. You shouldn't even need to heal. Once you're finished, you'll get another cutscene. You'll also get a trophy, Save the Girl, for rescuing Rebecca, followed by an opportunity to save your game. Case 6-1 will start right away, and you'll likely get a call from Stacy about the scoop, Snow Job. Escort your survivors back down to the restrooms in the Yucatan Casino. Save your game once again. This is maybe the most logistically complicated part of getting Denise to attack Sergeant Boykin. If you bring Denise to the heliport for the getaway, she'll automatically be taken to the safe house and rescued. We're going to have to deal with that little nuance by leaving her behind somewhere. To start off, you'll want to take all of your survivors south to the food court right away. Well, at least anyone who matters, which is just Denise. Now you can jump onto the kiosk and use the Moosehead to carve a path south into Slot Ranch Casino. Now exit to Royal Flush Plaza with Denise. Inside, head to your right into Roy's Mart. Restock on orange juice and tell Denise to wait inside. This is important. We're going to leave Denise right here. Make sure Denise is at maximum health by healing her with orange juice. Now close the door to Roy's Mart. She's safe in here for now. Exit Roy's Mart and drive the sports car to Ye Old Toy Box. You'll want to pick up at least 2 toy spitball guns, but 1 should be just fine. Bring 2. Now get back in your sports car and drive to the Fortune Park exit and head outside without Denise. Now you're on a time crunch. You can't waste any time here since Denise is continually losing health from now on. Cross Fortune Park and zone into the Fortune City Hotel as fast as possible. Inside the hotel, you'll need to take out all of TK's goons. They should each go down to 1 attack from the pole weapon. There should be 4. Once you've beaten them all, the elevator will come down and a 5th goon will come down to attack you. Heal up using orange juice and maybe grab a Merc assault rifle, less for yourself, but for Denise a little later, and push the button to enter the rooftop for a cutscene. Once the fight with the helicopter starts, equip the toy spitball gun and start shooting at the helicopter's blades. Keep shooting and the fight should be over in less than 30 seconds. Pro tip here, you do not need to pull the helicopter down with the crane multiple times. You can just continue to shoot it while it's midair. Once you've beaten the helicopter, you'll get a cutscene and TK will automatically be brought back to the safe house by Frank. You'll get another cutscene here as well. You can save your game. Once you regain control, you should immediately head back out to Royal Flush Plaza. Now that you're back inside Royal Flush Plaza, Denise will stop losing health. She didn't even get to 1/3 lost in my game. Cross Royal Flush Plaza back to Roy's Mart. Now free Denise and heal her with orange juice to get her back to full health. You can also hand her the Merc assault rifle so she's packing some heat for Sergeant Boykin. Pilfer the rest of the orange juice for your stockpile. Now, reunited with Denise, head north into Slot Ranch Casino. Turn to your left and enter the restrooms to save your game. That's one of the more quote-unquote difficult parts of Off the Record complete. You don't have to do Snow Job, but I'm going to because I must see the content. It's a compulsion. Escort Denise through Slot Ranch Casino and exit out to the Silver Strip. This time, head left towards the Yucatan Casino. If you need combo weapons, pick a maintenance room along the strip. If you need orange juice, head out to the Pub of Gold. Otherwise, work your way to the Shamrock Casino and get in the SUV. Now call Denise and get her to come inside. Once you're situated in the SUV, drive south to Fortune Park. Lock Denise in the maintenance room beside the restroom so she's safe and secure. You're doing this for her protection. Now save at the restrooms yourself. Get in the SUV again and drive south through the Platinum Strip to the Fortune City Arena. Approach that big old dumper clown car, and you'll get a cutscene. Mysteriously, Denise will have materialized next to you. Send her away so she doesn't accidentally die here. Evan is a pretty basic psychopath. The ice is the main event here. Simply approach Evan the same way you've done every other psychopath. Avoid his attacks and attack him once or twice, then jump out to avoid the inevitable counter. You'll likely take a lot of damage in this fight, so run to a safe distance to heal often. OTR's damage throttling really makes Evan a pain since it takes forever to take him down. Once you're through with the first health bar, Evan will fall and there's a phase 2. This is no different than phase 1, just run at him with knife gloves. The only difference is he's fast and annoying to hit. He has a command grab that he'll use frequently. You'll have to punt him off. Thankfully, the punt does do damage. Call Denise back and she can do some reasonable damage with her machine gun as well during this phase. She ended up finishing Evan off for me. Classic teamwork. Afterwards, you'll get a cutscene. You'll be rewarded with the Snowball Cannon combo card. I was wondering when we were going to get that. Now hop back in the SUV with Denise and drive up the Platinum Strip towards the Fortune City Park. Get out and save your game at the restrooms. There's nothing to do for a while, so go ahead and chill out for another 10 minutes or so. You'll likely want to save your game once again, just in case there's a crash. It happens. After waiting around for what feels like forever, you'll get a call from Stacy about fireworks in the Atlantica Casino. Use this as an opportunity to restock combo weapons from the maintenance rooms on the Silver Strip and orange juice from the Pub of Gold before heading south into the Atlantica Casino. You can stop by the restrooms in Fortune Park to save your game first if you like. Inside the Atlantica Casino, head to your left and get inside the poker room. Tell Denise to wait in here while you deal with Roger and Reed. Now close the door so no zombies can get to her. Now you should head to the Magician's Theater and open the door for a cutscene. You should absolutely focus on Reed first. He's simpler. Get close and attack him. He'll attempt to counterattack you by spinning around. Simply jump away. Repeat this process as many times as you can. If you're ever damaged, head down into the bar and heal while using the wall as cover. Reed should go down without too much issue. Now you'll have to deal with Roger. This is going to be revenge for when we grinded out the 100,000 zombie kills. I haven't forgotten. Roger will run around wildly, but the best strategy is simply to wait for him to come to you. Just take a few swings where you can, and he should go down without too much issue either. Chasing him is a fruitless exercise. Resort to your stockpiled orange juice when you're damaged, and you can basically just trade blows with him. Assuming you don't get 100 to 1'd too much by being knocked over. Once Roger and Reed are dealt with, you'll get a cutscene, and then you'll unlock the rocket launcher combo card. Neat. Of course, this goes without saying, but you don't have to fight Roger and Reed. You can completely ignore them. Head back to Denise now in the poker room. Call her, and then leave this wretched place. Head south and exit out to Fortune Park. Since you just beat some psychos, or skipped them, go ahead and save at the Fortune Park restrooms if you want. Otherwise, you'll want to head north along the strip. You should restock on combo weapons from the maintenance rooms, and definitely restock on healing items from the Pub of Gold. Now grab the SUV from the Shamrock Casino and drive south back to Fortune Park. You'll likely get a call about a woman on the rooftop from Stacy. We can go ahead and do that. Save your game at the Fortune Park restrooms again. Now head into the Fortune City Hotel with Denise in tow. Head to the elevators on your right and head up to the rooftop with Denise. Talk to Lillian by the edge and get information that her mother is in the food court. Exit the Fortune City Hotel and get in the utility vehicle. Drive this back to Slot Ranch Casino with Denise and then head inside. Now simply head north into the food court. Camille is hiding in Rojo Diablo Mexican Restaurant's kitchen. Head there now and talk to her to get her to join up with you. This is a simple trip back to the Fortune City Hotel now. Head south into the Slot Ranch Casino and then zone out to the Silver Strip. From the Strip, you can grab the SUV if you want. Otherwise, just escort Denise and Camille south again to Fortune Park and then into the Fortune City Hotel. Head to your right and up the elevator to the rooftops. Escort Camille to Lillian for a tender moment, then take them out. No witnesses. Then remember Lillian has a gun and cheese it out of there with Denise. Whatever, they can fend for themselves. Heal yourself and Denise with stockpiled orange juice. Then return the Merc assault rifle to Denise. Exit the Fortune City Hotel and out to Fortune Park. Head to the restrooms to save your game now. Check your watch. If it's after 3 AM, Esther will have spawned in the toy store in Royal Flush Plaza. If not, kill some time by driving around the strip or restocking on orange juice and combo weapons. You'll probably get a call from Stacy, but you know, you might not. Standard off the record things. After 3 AM, head back into Royal Flush Plaza with Denise. Inside Royal Flush Plaza, head to your left and up the staircase to the second level. Turn left again and enter Children's Castle. Don't even bother talking to Esther. Just ice her with stockpiled combo weapons. There's an orange juice in the back you can use to heal or stockpile for later. Head downstairs, get in the sports car, and rip over to the Slot Ranch Casino with Denise. Now enter the restrooms and save your game. Hey, congratulations! There's basically nothing left to do. Pure Wall Memorial Cup is in the bag if you've been diligent about using orange juice exclusively. If you used anything other than orange juice and you don't get Pure Wall Memorial Cup, I'm sorry, but that's on you. All that's left to do now is wait until the military arrives. This bathroom in Slot Ranch Casino is as good a place as any to accomplish that goal. You should have between 10 and 20 minutes of real-time waiting here. At 7 AM, dose Frank with another Zombrex. Now you'll have to wait until 9 AM until the military arrives. Easy peasy. Before the military arrives, you'll want to make sure you're stocked up on healing items and combo weapons. You can head north through the food court to the Yucatan Casino. Now you can pick up an LMG for yourself on the landing here. Now exit back out to the Silver Strip. Make yourself some combo weapons and grab healing items if you need them before heading out to the Shamrock Casino and getting into the SUV. Drive this down to Slot Ranch Casino and get out. Now use the ladder beside the maintenance room to head up to the rooftop of Royal Flush Plaza. Now simply wait here until the military arrives. You'll likely get a call for the Tape It or Die crew. Don't bother at the moment, we'll go back for them after the important tasks are finished. At 9 AM you'll get a cutscene with the military arriving. Once that's finished, you'll get the Pure Wall Memorial Cup trophy for remaining a non-alcoholic vegan. If you didn't get this, hey, that's on you. I told you to stick to orange juice throughout this whole endeavor. I told you so many times. This also means that meat's back on the menu, boys. And booze. And mixed juices. Very cool. After the cutscenes, you'll have a chance to save. You should absolutely do this now. This is what the entire playthrough has been leading up to. Getting Denise to attack Sergeant Boykin. It's on the cusp. I can taste it. Head down the ladder to get back to the Silver Strip with Denise. Savor your final moments together. Open the maintenance room on your left and tell Denise to wait inside. Now lock her in the maintenance room for the last time. This is way easier than trying to get Denise through the strip with gas zombies. Trust me. Head north towards the Shamrock Casino. Clear out any gas zombies in your way. Work your way around the back of the stage. There's virtually no zombies here, makes it a little easier. In the Shamrock Casino, get in the SUV. Now drive back to the maintenance room. Get out and open the door to the maintenance room. Call Denise now and get back into the SUV. Drive the SUV north to the Yucatan Casino with Denise. Head to your right and drive the SUV into the now open maintenance tunnels. Drive the SUV forward and then head to your left into the area to rescue Rebecca. Watch the cutscene and fight Sergeant Boykin. This is why we've brought Denise this whole way. Run towards Sergeant Boykin and make sure Denise takes a shot at Sergeant Boykin with the Merc assault rifle. The absolute second that Denise shoots Sergeant Boykin and you get the Alpha vs Omega trophy, Denise doesn't matter anymore. Now you can just mow down Sergeant Boykin with the LMG. This should be a fairly free fight, and Denise will help quite a bit, surprisingly. If you need to heal, go ahead and take cover behind the pillars. If you run out of LMG, just resort to a combo weapon. Once Sergeant Boykin goes down, you'll get another trophy. Save the girl again. That's twice Rebecca owes us. Now that Alpha vs Omega has unlocked, we don't care about Denise. It's your call whether or not to rescue her. Pick up Rebecca, and now carry her to the SUV. Drive this back up topside to the Silver Strip with Denise and Rebecca. Now talk to Sergeant Wu and Private Cuss. They'll join up with you pretty quick, assuming you don't have a gun. Now, this is a 4-seater and there's 5 people. Whoops. Someone's gonna have to stay behind, and it ain't me. It's not Rebecca. Just make sure you and Rebecca get inside the SUV. Everyone else should be considered expendable. Once you've got at least Rebecca inside, drive south along the Silver Strip and then down to Fortune Park. Now head into Royal Flush Plaza. This sports car is a 2-seater. Uh-oh. Tell everyone to wait somewhere else and carry Rebecca to the sports car. Get in the sports car with Rebecca and rip through Royal Flush Plaza. Now pick up Rebecca again and carry her into the safe house. You'll get a series of cutscenes here. Once you regain control, you'll have to do the fun little safe house set piece. Head to your left immediately for starters and work your way around to find the gas barrel. Run this back to the security office and place it inside the panel. Now head downstairs, turn to your left and enter the room to find the generator. Bring this back up to the panel and put it down. Head back downstairs once again, and this time to your left, but on the other side. Run down this path and follow the marker to the spool of wire. Once you pick this up, double back and use the panel. Now you'll have to hack the panel. Just mash the button, and keep going until you've completed it, and you'll get the next set of cases. TK will get bitten in a cutscene, and you'll have to watch a few others. There's a choice to make here, but there's no choice to make here. The only option is to give TK a Zombrex here. It's required for trophies. Once you regain control, save your game, and then head immediately into the infirmary. Now give TK a Zombrex, and you'll get another cutscene. This will put you on the path to overtime mode. This is required. Go ahead and save your game now. I mean, why not? Let's do Tape It or Die. This video is already like 4 hours long. What's another 2 minutes? Leave the safe house and head back out to Royal Flush Plaza. Head through Royal Flush Plaza and into Roy's Mart for more orange juice. Still a good healing item. If you're smart, you just use the restrooms in Royal Flush Plaza to go to Brand New You, but I'm a glutton for punishment. Exit out to Fortune Park and then head up to Hot Excitorama. Enter and go through the alley to enter the Palisades Mall. Now you'll want to head to Coconut Sports Town. The Tape It or Die crew will be in the process of being swarmed by zombies. Take out the zombie swarms and then get the crew to join up with you. You'll want to head up the escalator at the north end of the Palisades. Then you can work your way back around with the group to Brand New You. You can grab healing items here. Hot dogs. 3 days without meat. Absolute torture. You can head through the shortcut when everyone's close by. Now just head through Royal Flush Plaza, back down to the safe house. I managed to get the Tape It or Die crew, Denise, and the 2 soldiers back by some miracle. You only really care about the Tape It or Die crew. You'll be given 2 combo cards for your trouble. These are the Exsanguinator and Blazing Aces. We may as well get them. Head into the restrooms now and save your game. No more survivor activities moving forward. We're actually done this time. Now exit the safe house back out to Royal Flush Plaza. When you reach Roysmart, get in the car and drive it to Slot Ranch Casino. Now drive the sports car as far as you can in Slot Ranch Casino towards the exit to the Silver Strip, then head outside. Head north towards the bike trailer now. Make some combo weapons if you need them along the strip, and then get on the motorcycle. Drive this to your left and head back down into the underground. Inside, drive to your right into the warehouse area. Then turn left to get on the tracks. Turn to your right again and follow the path until you find the large door. Jump into the fortifications and take out the guards here. Now use the panel for a cutscene. Inside, head to your left and run up the staircase. Heal here if you're damaged. Now run forward and take out the mercenaries in front of you. If you want, you can just cheese it out of here and use the panel at the end to reach the secret lab for a cutscene. You'll need to take down Pierce and Mark. Surprisingly difficult and off the record. Just kidding, these guys are total pushovers. Just run them down with knife gloves. Are you surprised by our ever-evolving strategies? After the cutscene, you'll need to head back to Rebecca at the safe house. Grab the blast frequency gun on your way out, you know, for old time's sake. Then head up the elevator to get back to the Palisades. Take out the handful of gas zombies here, and then head to the maintenance room on your left to make a super BFG using the amplifier and blast frequency gun. If you're feeling saucy and a little smart, you can head back downstairs and make another super BFG. You know, just for fun. I would recommend it, especially for the upcoming section. It'll be helpful overall to have at least 2. Now the closest way back to the safe house is through the shortcut to Brand New You. Head up the escalator and enter Brand New You now. Use the shortcut to get back to Royal Flush Plaza. Now head back into the safe house and zone inside. You can quickly save in here again if you wish, otherwise bring the laptop to Rebecca in the security office. You'll get a series of cutscenes. Now go ahead and save your game. You'll have started The Facts. Unfortunately, Off the Record is in love with bloating the content out, so we're gonna have to do extra stuff compared to Dead Rising 2. Whoopee. As if OTR already wasn't limping across the finish line. Work your way through Royal Flush Plaza and head out to Fortune Park. If you need healing items, stop at Roysmart for more orange juice. Once you're outside, you'll get a cutscene. Head to your right and take out the 2 mercenaries here. The Super BFG should kill them in a single shot. Otherwise, run up and hit them with a banked pole weapon or knife gloves to do them in. Now you'll need to smash the Harvester. Use knife gloves or a pole weapon to clear out any nearby gas zombies and smash the Harvester. You'll get the Technological Terror trophy for smashing one. There's a bunch more to go. Work your way south down the strip now. Pass Paradise Platinum screens and find more mercenaries beside dining at Davies. Take the mercs out from a distance with a Super BFG, then smash the Harvester with knife gloves. Now continue south down the strip and head to the Fortune City Arena. Use the Super BFG to clear the mercenaries easily, and then smash the next Harvester. Evan's clown car should be nearby. You should get in this and drive yourself back up the Platinum Strip and into Fortune Park. If you need healing items, stop by Jug's Bar and Grill. You can mix whiskey and beer here in the blender to make painkillers. You can safely drink painkillers now. You should fill your inventory with painkillers here, ditching orange juice. Orange juice has served us well, but painkillers are way better. Back in Fortune Park, turn right and blast the mercenaries outside the hotel. Now you can smash the next Harvester. The next Harvester is directly in front of you, at the Uranus zone entrance. Move forward and blast the mercs from afar with the Super BFG. Once again, smash the Harvester with a combo weapon. You can head back to the clown car if you wish. Otherwise, work your way past the Atlantica Casino to find another set of mercenaries and another Harvester in front of the Silver Strip sign. Blast them and destroy the Harvester. Now move up to the Silver Strip. The next Harvester is beside the Rocket's Red Glare kiosk. Blast the mercenaries and take out the Harvester. You're close by, so head to the Pub of Gold to restock on healing items and top yourself up. You can also make painkillers in here, so go ahead and do that if you're willing. Then run out and around the stage. Grab a pole weapon if you want from the maintenance room. Now head into the Shamrock Casino and get in the SUV. Once again, if you need some combo weapons, make knife gloves or a pole weapon at the maintenance room across the way. Now drive the SUV to the Yucatan Casino and then drive to your right towards the underground. You can just stay in the SUV now and use it to smash the harvester. Huh, maybe we should have done that for every harvester. Oh well, live and learn. Once the final harvester is popped, you'll get a cutscene. Afterwards, you'll be teleported to the entrance of the Uranus zone in Fortune Park. You'll be SUV-less. It's a good opportunity to save your game now. Head to the restrooms in Fortune Park and save your game. Now you should be situated for the final boss. Head through Fortune Park and enter the Uranus zone through the giant alien's maw. Most of the Uranus zone will now be cordoned off, so simply head to your right and follow the path. You'll eventually get a cutscene where Stacy explains her master plan while Frank literally sits in a chair. Riveting. Well, this final boss shouldn't be completely off. Oh, it's a giant robot. Very cool. This is a 3-phase fight. In the first phase, you want to run towards the center of the arena and bait the robot into smashing one of its arms down. Then run directly away from it and wait for the smash to go off. Now go back in and start attacking the claws to smash off the armor. This is a fairly long process, but should be pretty painless. Just keep repeating baiting, backing out, and attacking, and eventually you'll wear down the first health bar. The second phase is harder and longer as it won't always smash the claws down for easy access. It will also throw boxes at you now, which are deceptively difficult to dodge. These will provide you with some 2x4s if you're absolutely desperate for a weapon. It will also occasionally fire missiles at you, which are borderline impossible to dodge, but don't do very much damage. Instead of smashing in this phase, the robot will mostly do a couple of swipes at you with both claws. Just back out if this happens again. The attack we're looking for most in phase 2 is when it does 3 smashes in a row with both claws, working its way to the center of the arena. Once this attack is over, run in and attack the claws. Just continue to repeat this process until you're done. If you need some breathing room, healing items, or weapons, you can head into the container behind you. There's some orange juice, a sledgehammer, and some other goodies in here. It's also a good way to try to avoid the missiles or an incoming crate. Otherwise, just work down its health bar and eventually you'll start phase 3. The cutscene will show the arms getting blown off and revealing some machinery under the crates. Obviously, this is your hint. Climb the arms and jump onto the machinery and use the button prompt. You'll fire a bunch of missiles at Stacy. Go ahead and jump down and wait for her to fall. Then climb onto the robot's head, take a picture of Stacy if you want, and then use the button prompt to engage in a QTE. Now you'll want to do this with the box on the other side as well. It takes a minimum of 3 successful QTEs on Stacy to take her down. Unfortunately, the boxes have a recharge timer, so you'll need to wait in the container until they come back online. Who thought this was a good idea? Why not just make it 2? Repeat this process again until you finally take her down. Once you take out Stacy, you'll get the True Colors trophy for Frank absolutely demolishing her with a haymaker. Absolutely thrilling. You'll get a series of cutscenes and the credits will roll. Giving TK Zombrex will have put us on the path to ending S. It's time for overtime mode. Save your game when you're prompted. If you're really slow in overtime mode, you'll need to give Frank another Zombrex at 7 AM, but that shouldn't be an issue. You should have a few Zombrex to spare, and honestly, you really have to try to give Frank this final Zombrex. This is identical to the original Dead Rising 2, except a handful of items and locations are swapped around, so it's not really a big deal. This is basically just a victory lap around Fortune City. Exit the safe house, restock on a spiked bat if you need one, and then turn right out of Royal Flush Plaza to reach the Americana Casino. In the Americana Casino, hug the wall on your right to enter the employees only room. Head to the second room in the back and grab the compromising photo from the desk. Now exit. TK will call you and you can listen to the dialogue if you wish, otherwise you can just ignore it and continue collecting the items. You can restock on healing items if you need to at the bar here, otherwise just continue south towards the Fortune City Arena. Just cut through the arena, sticking to the left side, and head out to the South Plaza. You should cut through the unfinished clothing store directly in front of you, and when you exit the area, turn left and enter the door to get into the service tunnels. Follow your marker down the stairs and into the loading bay. Then exit and head left to the back of the train. Climb onto it and head to the front to find the Zombrex stash. Pick this up, then head back and jump off the train. Now you can simply double back. Head back up the staircase to get back to the South Plaza. Run through the South Plaza towards the Fortune City Hotel. You can save at the restrooms if you want, and then head through the doors to the Uranus zone once you're finished. You can head to the maintenance room to make a super slicer if you wish using the Servbot mask and lawnmower. Always a fun time. Use this to run through the Uranus zone tunnels and then zone up to the Uranus zone. Head straight forward and climb onto the ledge. Smash one of these windows and head into the Uranus zone proper. Head towards the Atlantica Casino now. When you're close, turn to your right to enter the first aid station. Now enter the room on your right to find the sutures on the counter to the right. Now double back out of the first aid station and turn to your right and enter the Atlantica Casino. Inside the Atlantica Casino, just ignore everything and continue into the Palisades Mall on the north side. Take the escalators to the second level and continue down this path. Enter Coconut Sports Town and grab the men's silk thong from the ground immediately on your right. Now continue north towards the Yucatan Casino. If you need to heal, stop at Lee's Fine Liquors to stock up before jumping back down and exiting into the Yucatan. There's no items here, so just go ahead and head to your left, down the escalator, and exit to the Silver Strip. Head to the Shamrock Casino and get into your SUV. Drive south along the strip until you reach the Pub of Gold Casino on your left. Enter the bar and grab the expensive champagne from the back. If you need to heal, use booze in here and then leave the Pub of Gold and get back in your SUV. Now drive across the strip and zone into Slot Ranch Casino. Follow your marker to the gauze in the cashier's office on the opposite side of the Slot Ranch Casino. Enter and turn left into the office to pick up the gauze from the table. Now exit and head through the casino to zone out into Royal Flush Plaza. Stop by Roy's Mart on your right and enter the back room where you found the first Zombrex. Grab the painkillers from the shelf. We've got everything we need, so it's just a matter of heading to the Fortune City Arena now. Exit Roy's Mart and get into the sports car. Now drive through Royal Flush Plaza and enter the Americana Casino again. It's not necessary, but you can mix a painkiller and quick step at the bar here for a slight advantage, but not nearly as much as it was in Dead Rising 2. So just go ahead and cut through the Americana Casino towards the arena. You can take a final save at the restrooms on the way if you want, and I would recommend it. Now it's time to head into the Fortune City Arena. Continue forward, and then head right up the stairs. Burn a quick step and painkiller here if you have them, and then zone into the door. You'll be stripped of all of your items and be forced to do a rerun of the first Terra's Reality minigame, except this time you can actually lose. Run around grabbing the items here. Frank's special moves like the funny face crusher, knee drop, and double lariat are extremely valuable here. You can go ahead and look them up in the menu if you're not familiar on how to do them. You'll need to take out the first few zombies here. Once the platform falls, you'll start the main body of the minigame. You'll want to run around here gathering the weapons and healing items before activating 3 of the grinders. Then you should wait for the main stage of the arena to get flooded with zombies before activating the final grinder and causing the arena to be swathed in flames, clearing it out. Now just repeat this process again once the grinders activate again. Activate 3, wait for the area to be filled with zombies, and jump on the 4th grinder to kill most of them. I'm pretty sure this event is just timed, so you can avoid combat as necessary here. Try and avoid taking too much damage here. The healing items that you gather will be useful in the TK fight. You do get a full HP restore after this event is over, so don't worry about healing if you feel like it's winding down. Now you'll have to face off against TK. This is exactly like Dead Rising 2, except you have to heal Rebecca instead of raising Katie and Stacy. Take a couple of swings at TK until he runs away, then jump the scaffolding to your left to pick up a lead pipe and a light. These 2 weapons should be sufficient for taking out TK. Grab any healing items that you see as well. You can smash the boxes in the arena, and they usually contain something useful if you need it. You do need to heal Rebecca once TK runs off. Heal her for a little bit by mashing the button, and then stop as TK attempts to blindside you. You can just trade blows with TK if you have a lot of healing items from the minigame. Smack him around until he runs off, use a healing item, and then heal Rebecca for a little bit before stopping to get eyes on where TK is coming from. He'll usually try and charge you, try and dodge it with a roll, or just by deking him out on foot. If you get grabbed, you'll have to engage in a short QuickTime event sequence, so complete it to break him off. Just keep beating TK with your pipe until he cowardly runs off, then heal Rebecca. You can get a feel for how long you have until TK comes charging at you. Just stop, dodge TK, and resume the onslaught. TK should go down without too much issue. That's one more trophy down. You'll get the Save the Girl yet again for rescuing Rebecca from the sinister TK. That's every single player achievement finished in Dead Rising 2 off the record. If you're a single player only kind of person, then you're all done here. If you want the Platinum Trophy, however, there's still a few more tasks to complete. 31, if you want to be precise. Starting off, for multiplayer, you really need to be on the same page as your co-op partner for this. You both need to know what tasks you're going for, and communication is key. It's helpful to be in voice chat or otherwise have some fast method of communication. Ideally, you'll both be at the same part here where you need to do all of the co-op trophies. In an ideal scenario, you'll both unlock the trophies at the same time. Some of these trophies may be host only, I'm unfortunately not sure. You should both get credit, hopefully. If only the person hosting unlocks the trophies, make sure you join your friend's game and help them get the trophies too. It will force you to do every single challenge a total of 3 times, but you should do right by your co-op partner. Don't be that guy who leaves a buddy hanging, trophyless, out in the cold. The first task we're going to do in co-op is defeating 5 psychopaths with a buddy. Load up that save game we made previously during 72-hour mode. You did keep this save, right? It was very important. I sure hope you have it. Once you're loaded up on that save, invite your friend into your game. For me, this was my buddy Andy. I'll put links to his YouTube and Twitch below. He's primarily a speedrunner and COD Zombies player and Jill Valentine enjoyer. Much like my other friend, One Doomed Game Critic. Can't believe there are some people who prefer Rebecca. Just blows my mind. Once you've got your buddy in your game, start by taking a picture of them. This will unlock the Making Memories trophy. One more trophy for the list. Your co-op partner will not have any weapons. Drop some of your inventory for your buddy now. A couple of combo weapons and a few healing items will be more than sufficient. If you are low on inventory, do a quick lap to restock on combo weapons and healing items. Mixed juices are on the table. You don't need to worry about using exclusively orange juice anymore. When you're ready, head to the mail card in Royal Flush Plaza and start the battle with Carl Schliff. This should be a free kill. Psychopaths are easy solo and they're even more of a joke in co-op. The AI just doesn't know how to handle 2 players. Now I kind of lied. I made a new save file here because I wanted to try out the Proto Buster. You're free to do that too, but it requires playing more of 72-hour mode than necessary. I just had to experience it. It's definitely not as good as Dead Rising's real Mega Buster. That being said, you and your buddy should just waste Carl with stockpiled pole weapons and knife gloves. This should be very easy. Next up on the hit list are the snipers. Head towards Slot Ranch Casino now. You can stop at the maintenance rooms for combo weapons and Roy's Mart for extra healing items. Work your way into Slot Ranch Casino when you're done. Now just cross through Slot Ranch Casino with your buddy. You can make a detour for mixed juices if you need healing items, otherwise exit out to the Silver Strip. Turn to your right and head up to the Royal Flush Plaza rooftop. Take out Johnny here with your co-op partner. This again should be free. When you're done, heal with Johnny's whiskey stash and then head back down to the Silver Strip. Cross the strip and then head right through the tunnel to the back. Now head up to the Atlantica Casino rooftop. Derek is just like before except there's 2 of you now. Repeat the process of taking out Derek. Run in and let Derek experience a whirlwind of blades. That's 3 psychopaths down. If you have the SUV available, you can use it to head down the strip to Big Earl. Otherwise, you can buy it, or you'll need to run down on foot. Once you're close to Big Earl, you'll have to get out of the SUV and make the climb up to his platform. This is a lot easier in co-op, because while one of you may get shot, the other one should be able to make it to the top. Give Big Earl the same experience as Derek and Johnny. Damn, Earl, that's going in my cringe comp. Once Earl's done, it's the same business. Eat his food and get back down to the SUV. Drive this to Jug's Bar and Grill. Get out and head up to the cinema rooftop via the ladder. Dietz is up next. Run him down in exactly the same way. Trap him in the corner and give him the Night at the Roxbury treatment. Dietz should be Psychopath 5 of 5 and you should get the Best Friends trophy now. Now I don't know why this happened. Probably because OTR is a buggy mess that they pushed out in 1 year. But the first time Andy and I went this route, this trophy didn't unlock. We had to do this a second time to get the trophy. Everything is exactly the same. Why did it work this time, but not the first time? Scientists are baffled. We'll never know. Regardless, fight 5 psychopaths in co-op, and you'll get this trophy. Once that's complete, you're finished with 72-hour mode's trophies. It's time to head back to Sandbox mode for another 30 co-op challenges. These challenges are exactly the same as in single player. You'll just have to complete them again with a co-op partner with increased parameters. For instance, zombie killing challenges are all universally increased to account for 2 players. This video is already long enough, so I won't be doing the challenge preparation step this time. I'll simply be going through the challenges linearly from 1 to 30. The challenge prep is exactly the same for single player. These are the same challenges after all. You'll simply need to do increased preparation since you need to do it for 2 people. This means twice as many trips to the underground for super BFGs. Fun. If you need to reference what preparations are for individual challenges, check the description or pinned comment for timestamps to jump back to the single player challenges section. I'll just be going over on what to focus on during co-op as there are a few nuances. You should absolutely make sure to save after completing every single challenge. Crashes and disconnects do happen pretty regularly from my experience. Find the closest restroom and save your game after completing every challenge with a gold. Yes, just like single player, it's gold or bust. If you get a bronze or silver medal, you have to consider it a failure. Once you have your gold medal, make sure to save before heading to the next challenge. T for 2 is located on the Atlantica Casino rooftop. Head to the silver strip and through the tunnel to climb to the ladder to the roof. At the marker, start the challenge. You'll need to collect 80 kills in 30 seconds. This is a divide and conquer endeavor. One of you should head back towards the hatch, and the other should head to the opposite direction towards the wall. Super BFGs make short work of this challenge, just like in single player. Just move and shoot, just like Mega Man. Once you've cleared your side of the roof, double back to catch any stragglers. This one's a freebie. First co-op gold down. Find a restroom and save your game. Challenge 2, Snake Eyes, is nearby on the silver strip once again. Head down to it now using the marker. Dynamites and Hail Marys are your go-to here. You'll need 50,000 PP between the 2 of you in 1 minute. This is a simple matter of splitting up and hunting down groups of zombies to plug with dynamites. Try and hit large groups before heading a distance away to plug another group. 50,000 PP is easy and should be of no consequence for the 2 of you. Andy and I were done with 20 seconds to spare. 2 golds, 28 more to go. Find a restroom and save your game. Challenge 3, 2 heroes, 1 balloon is in Royal Flush Plaza next to the sports car. Head there now. This is identical to the races in single player. Chug your 3 juices. Chuck actually drinks slower than Frank, so try and sync up as best you can. Shouldn't really matter. You can also have your partner positioned close to the staircase so that they can get a bit of a head start. This is useful mostly for offsetting your positions. Now start the challenge and head up the staircase. You can use the Super BFG or just run past the zombies. The only adjustment to this challenge for co-op is that you need to give your partner a bit of a wide berth. Take turns jumping from ledge to ledge. You can easily miss. Both of you getting onto the balloon is pretty rough and quite annoying. You likely have at least 1 attempt to jump and miss. You should have enough time to climb back up and try a second time for a gold. That being said, if you fail, simply reload the checkpoint to get your juices back and try again. Races in co-op are some of the most difficult challenges because both of you need to succeed. It's very easy for one of you to miss a jump and fall. If you get on the balloon first, make sure you move forward to make sure your co-op partner has space to land and climb up. Just keep trying and eventually you'll both make it to the balloon. This took more attempts than I'd care to admit, but me and Andy got it done. 3 golds down, 27 more to go. Find a restroom and save your game. Dueling Divas is located at the stage in the Slot Ranch Casino. Set your marker and head there now. You'll need to collectively gather 35 zombies to the stage. The same tactics apply here. Use the Celebrate command, Zombates, and Firecrackers to bait zombies to the stage. You'll need 35, which is a tall order, especially considering you can't really benefit from 2 people because of the close proximity. This could take you a few attempts. You could try to have one of you bait zombies in the casino while the second pulls them into the stage area. Might work. You may also just get kind of unlucky with zombie spawns and behaviors. You really need to focus on pulling zombies into the sides of the stage. Clumping too much in front can cause a bottleneck, making it hard for more zombies to get in. This one's pretty easy overall, but it can be a bit frustrating. 4 golds down, 26 more to go. Find a restroom and save your game. Slice and Dice is located in the South Plaza. It's just south of the hotel near the maintenance rooms. Equipped with plate launchers, this should go pretty quick. Rev up your plate launchers before starting the challenge. Start the challenge and one of you should head left around the statue towards the restrooms and the other should head to the right towards the Fortune City Arena. As you work your way around to the south, clean up any stragglers your co-op partner passed as they ran towards the arena. 210 is a huge number of kills for a gold, but 2 plate launchers should be sufficient to get through. You can resort to banked knife gloves, pole weapons, or saw blades once you're out of ammo. You'll want to shoot the zombies past the challenge area. It's a nice way to get some extra kills since density over on that end is pretty high. This one shouldn't be too much of an issue. Andy and I finished easily on our first try. 5 golds down, 24 more golds to go. Find a restroom and save your game. Boom Goes the Dynamite is located on the Yucatan Casino Pyramid. You should head there now. You'll need 70 kills in 20 seconds, so preparation is key. Have your co-op partner start on ground level and communicate a plan. One person goes left, the other goes right. Divide and conquer once again. Start blasting with super BFGs and look for zombie density. Keep blasting as you move around. This one should be pretty free as long as both of you hit dense zombie packs. 20 seconds is fast and furious. If you failed, just try again. Otherwise, 6 gold medals down with 24 more gold to go. Find a restroom and save your game. Hot Coffee is once again gathering massagers. Head back to the grotto in the Palisades Mall. Standard preparation of doing the challenge first, intending to fail. Run around looking for the highest amounts of massagers available. Divide and conquer is our strategy once again. One person should head north towards the Venus Touch, and the other should head up the shops on the south end of the Palisades Mall. Once you've established your basic route and each have 12 massagers in your inventory, drop one, chug a quick step, and then start the challenge for real. You'll need 60 massagers and you should start with 24. Dump them and then start running your route. Pick up the massagers on the north end of the Palisades while your partner goes south. You should hit up Wallingtons, the slot machines, the lounge areas, and the Venus Touch. That should take you to 12. Now head back to the grotto, head upstairs, and dump your 12 massagers. While you're here, make sure to chug another quick step. Now head to the closer areas to restock on as many massagers as possible. Make sure that you keep an eye out on zombies. They often have a lot of massagers. You and your partner should each need to do just over 2 trips. Resort to the close by massagers inside the grotto once you've done this. Andy and I had about 45 extra seconds without really getting strained. Obviously, starting with 24 massagers helps a huge amount. That's 7 gold medals down, 23 left. Find a restroom and save your game. Second floor zombie killers is also located in the Palisades Mall, this time on the second level near the pawn shop. You'll need a collective 70,000 PP. This should not be a problem. Have one person run to the opposite side of the Palisades immediately after starting. Once again, divide and conquer. Start by aiming over the railing and firing fire spitter shots down onto the first level zombies to rack up some major PP gains. Once you've cleared a lot of the zombies below you, switch to your boomstick and use the combo card attack for mega PP gains as you work your way south. Once you find another dense pack of zombies on the first floor, swap to your flame spitter and continue to unload on zombies. Barring some issues with hit detection, Capcom Vancouver, 70,000 PP between 2 people is a laughable challenge. This one's free. You should have over a minute left easily. 8 golds down, 22 more to go. The fun just never ends. Find a restroom and save your game. Shipmates is in the Atlantica Casino, so make your way there after the appropriate preparations. 350 kills is quite a bit in 2 minutes. Divide and conquer. One of you needs to run to the entrance to the Palisades Mall and clear out the zombies there. The other should head south towards the Fortune Park exit. Do your best to keep track of your partner's location and go through the areas that they have not been. That being said, as long as you're running all around the Atlantica Casino, you should be able to get the 350 kills with super BFGs pretty fast. Hit up the area around the Magician's Theater, the tables, and then the exit to Fortune Park. As long as you're blasting every single group of zombies you see with super BFGs, this should be fairly free, even though 350 is kind of a high kill count. 9 golds down with 21 to go. Find a restroom and save your game. Cardio is located at the Americana Casino near the restrooms. You should head there now. At the challenge, chug your juices and get ready to run up to the lights at Benny Jack's barbecue shack. This is a lot like running up to the balloon. The place you'll lose this challenge is missing the jumps. You have 1 minute and 20 seconds. This is more than enough time. You should run through the Americana into Benny Jack's barbecue shack, head upstairs and climb onto the counter, then jump onto the lights. You can use super BFGs to clear the zombies on the lights. At this point, you should actually slow down. Line up your jumps and jump from light to light. You'll want to take turns here. It can be annoying for both of you to get across, but if you wait, you should be able to jump from the prime spot and make it. This will be a lot like the other race. You can continually reload your checkpoint, assuming you re-entered the Americana Casino from the arena. This makes retries very fast. The jumps are easily the hardest part of this, especially with a quick step active. If you fall early, you should have at least one more attempt to climb up and try again, especially if your partner's succeeding. Otherwise, just keep reloading your checkpoints until you both make it to the landing. It can be very annoying and finicky. Took Andy and I more attempts than I'd like to discuss here. At the end of challenge 10, you'll get the help from my friends trophy for getting at least a bronze on 10 challenges. Of course, these aren't bronzes, these are gold. 20 more of them to go. Find a restroom and save your game. Twin Terrors is located in the Fortune City Arena. You should head there now. You'll need to gather 80,000 PP between the two of you in 3 minutes. This should be a simple affair. Dynamites and Hail Marys are super easy, but Andy and I just got some not so great combo weapons like Fire Spitters, Laser Eyes, and Blazing Aces, the leftovers. Even using subpar combo weapons, Andy and I still finished with 1 minute to spare. Do the appropriate prep, and you could easily be done with 2 minutes to spare. One more challenge down, 11 golds with 19 left to go. Find a restroom and save your game. Chug, Chug, Chug is located in the Atlantica Casino outside of the poker room. Head there now. You'll have to chug 60 drinks between the two of you in 3 minutes. If you both came prepped with a full inventory of drinks, you'll have a third of the challenge done already. You should both respect the Atlantica Casino's 2-drink minimum. Start by drinking 2 drinks immediately. Then divide and conquer once again. One of you should head to the left while your partner heads the other way to the right, looking for floor booze. Work your way into the poker room, picking up some whiskey and beer along the ground. Then chug everything in the poker room by hitting the counter along the right side and grabbing drinks by the exit doors. Once you've drunk everything in here, leave and continue around looking for drink carts. You should head to the Magician's Theater to find even more booze. Around the 1.5 minute mark, you should start slamming all of the drinks left in your inventory. One final trip to the bar and you should be able to get to the 60 mark relatively painlessly. By relatively painlessly, I mean by the skin of our teeth, since Bill was just being a pain. Just let the man drink. Take out Bill and challenge 12 is in the bag. 12 golds with 18 left to go. Find a restroom and save your game. I'll race you to the Yucatan is on the Platinum Strip beside the Fortune City Arena. You should head there now. Start by entering and then exiting the arena to set your checkpoint. Thankfully, the game will spawn 2 bikes for you. You and your buddy should position yourselves so that you can easily reach a bike, then start the challenge. You'll have 45 seconds to reach the Yucatan Casino. Andy and I did it in 33. That's including me spinning out, just some typical Wesley driving in video games. As long as you're driving fast and competently, this one's also a freebie. You should even have some room for mistakes. 13 challenges down and 17 gold medals left to go. Find a restroom and save your game. Taking them both ways takes place in Fortune Park near the restrooms. Do your prep work and head there now. This is a very easy divide and conquer. You'll need to lure 40 zombies into the restrooms in 1 minute. Divide the work and make sure each one of you takes a side. You should clear the area as usual. Then use the celebrate command with zombates to pull zombies towards you. Now throw firecrackers towards the center of the arena to pull zombies even further in. This challenge is one of the ones that's actually a little bit easier in co-op since you can just focus on one side, instead of, trying to pull from both sides individually and running back and forth. If you happen to fail, just reload the save you took at the restrooms. You did save first, right? Find a restroom and save your game. Peeps Show Piers is a slice cycle challenge. You'll want to do some specific preparation for this that's not overly clear. Start by grabbing a chainsaw and making a slice cycle. Now run to the underground together and zone inside, and then double back. You should have a slice cycle on the silver strip now. Now simply make a second slice cycle, and you'll both be prepped for the challenge. Head to the marker on the silver strip now and start the challenge. Immediately, both of you should jump on your slice cycle. Now it's just a matter of going up and down the silver strip, mowing down zombies. You need 800 kills in 2 minutes. A pretty tall order. As long as you and your partner are clearing out the zombies and moving forward consistently, this one should also be pretty free. You should be careful, but attempt to hit up zombies in front of the Yucatan, even though there's an area limit there. Also make sure to drive towards the underground to slice up some of the zombies there. 800 is a big number, but you should finish with some time to spare. 15 challenges down and 15 gold medals left. We're halfway there. Find a restroom and save your game. Walkway Waltz is located in the South Plaza on the Fortune City Arena side. You should head there now. You may want to do some practice jumping up onto the scaffolding since it's really finicky, especially for 2 people. Once you're ready, head down to the challenge marker. Make sure to set your checkpoint by entering the arena and then heading back into the South Plaza. Now it's just a matter of getting into the 4x4 and starting the challenge. Have both you and your partner hop in and drive towards the Fortune City Hotel. Once you reach the giant statue, both of you need to bail out and start climbing the scaffolding. Take turns and give each other a wide berth to make it up to the next level. You have a few attempts to do this, but it's very easy to misjudge the jumps and miss. You should be able to get up there eventually. If you fail, hey, just reload your checkpoint and try again. With the utility cart, this challenge is super easy. The only hard part is the scaffolding jump. 16 challenges down, 14 medals left. Find a restroom and save your game. Rowdy Riders is located in the Uranus zone. You should head there now. You can head to Lombardi's for jelly beans to mix some zombates at the bar's blender if you want. Could help. Next, you'll want to pick 2 rides. One of you should use the UFO crasher as per the single player challenge. The other person can pick whichever ride you like the teacups. Make sure to clear all of the fences around and then start the challenge. Use firecrackers to bait zombies into the path of the rides to destroy them. This one's also not overly difficult. Just like in single player, if you fail, do not reload your checkpoint. Just restock on firecrackers and zombates and then retry the challenge. You don't want to move those fences twice. 100 kills sounds like a lot, but between the 2 of you and 2 rides and the 3-minute timer, shouldn't be too difficult. 1 more gold down. That's 17 challenges with 13 more golds to go. Find a restroom and save your game. Munchie Madness is in Slot Ranch Casino. You should head there now, but first, stop at Royal Flush Plaza. Get in the sports car and drive it to Slot Ranch Casino. Head to the challenge marker and start. Both of you need to hop in the sports car and then peel out. Drive this through the pathway and then to the vending machines by the Yucatan Casino. Now both of you need to get out and climb up to the vending machines. Now it's just a pleasant stroll to the finish line. This one is very free with the car, assuming you know how to drive it without spinning it out. Might take you an attempt or 2. Completing this on foot is exactly the same as in the single player challenges if you're having trouble with the car. That's 18 challenges down with gold medals and 12 gold medals left. Find a restroom and save your game. Picture Perfect Partners is in the Uranus zone. You should head there now. Of course, after grabbing the 3 photography boosting magazines. The most important one being in Slot Ranch Casino's restrooms. Even without them, you should easily gold medal this challenge. Both of you should fill your inventory with alien probes before starting the challenge. Once you start, drop all of your alien probes and start taking pictures. This one is super free with the 3 photography boosting magazines. Get your 12 alien probes and perform the patented synchronized dildo dump with your partner. Once you've got a pile of 24 alien probes, both you and your partner should start taking tons of photographs. You should get the 11,000 PP required for a gold medal almost instantly. 19 gold medals down with 11 left to go. Find a restroom and save your game. Platinum Pals takes place outside of Moe's Imaginations on the Platinum Strip. You should head there now. This one's easy. You can just head inside Moe's Imaginations and buy as many Hail Marys as you can fill your collective inventories with. Start ripping Hail Marys and you'll be done in no time at all. As usual, there's heavy density outside of Cash Gordon's casino near the emergency shelter. You shouldn't even get close to failing this. 20 gold medals down with 10 more to go. Find a restroom and save your game. No running next to the rides takes place in the Uranus zone. Head there now. The marker's near from Fortune with Love. 2 ways to do this once again. You can hoof it, or if Evan's clown car is available, you can use that instead. The clown car should be roughly the same speed as using a quick step, and it's funnier. Start the challenge and get in this hefty dumper. Drive up to the Galactic Experience and get out with your partner. Now pick up the cones to avoid getting stuck. Then head up the stairs and pick up the next set of cones. Make sure to smash the window before climbing out. Now head over the robot hand and cross the finish line. Of course, you may just fail because the game decided you weren't standing on the finish line, even though you were. If that happens, just try again. Standard OTR glitchy nonsense. Once you reach the finish line and the game allows you to win after a couple of attempts, you're done. 21 gold medals down, 9 more to go. Single digits. Alright. Find a restroom and save your game. Flaming Friends is located in the Yucatan Casino. Bring your hottest combo weapons and head there now. Make sure that your buddy has the Laser Eyes combo card before leaving the Uranus zone. You kinda need it. In the Yucatan, fully equipped, head to the challenge starting location. Divide and Conquer is the name of the game as usual. One of you should head to your left towards Baron von Broadhouse. The other should head right towards the Silver Strip. Head to areas with large zombie density and unload your lasers or flamethrower all over groups of them. Once you've cleared most of the zombies around, try and head back towards your partner to pick off any stragglers. 240 kills is a lot with flame weapons, but with 2 of you, and ample inventory, you should be able to come out on top. Do not skimp on the inventory here. Make sure you're fully equipped. 22 challenges complete with gold medals, only 8 more to go. Find a restroom and save your game. Lightning Always Strikes Twice is located in Fortune Park. You should head there now. This is Divide and Conquer to no one's surprise. One of you should head left and work your way towards the Fortune City Hotel. The other should head to the right, past the Atlantica Casino and around the restrooms towards Royal Flush Plaza. 300 kills is a lot, and it's even more annoying when the snipers are on the strip. Thanks, Capcom Vancouver, as if we haven't dealt with these guys enough. Once you've cleared up to the hotel, start doubling back to take out any stragglers that you missed. Lightning guns make short work of this challenge, especially with 2 of you fully equipped. Even with Johnny taking pot shots at us, this was a free gold medal. No, we're not killing the snipers again. 23 golds down with only 7 more to go. Find a restroom and save your game. Long Road to Victory is located in the underground. Both of you are going to need to bring your own motorcycles. Start by grabbing one from the bike trailer and then heading down to the underground. Now double back and get your partner their own motorcycle. Slice cycles, while optional for this challenge, will help with the next one, so go ahead and make 2 slice cycles here. Once you're both riding slice cycles, head to the challenge marker. Your partner should cheat a little bit here and start as far as possible ahead of you. Then you should both get off of your slice cycles and start the challenge. Now get on the slice cycle and head for the goal. This is exactly like in single player. Way too tight for its own good. 40 seconds is barely enough time. Oh, and of course, glitchy OTR just doesn't end the challenge once you've both reached the finish line. What a joke. Oh well, try and stop on the marker to make sure that you get credit this time. 24 gold medals down with 6 more to go. That one's terrible. 1 second to spare. Absolutely find a restroom and save your game once you're finished this one. Thankfully, it's close by. Clogging the pipes is a good choice for right now since you should already both be riding slice cycles and it's also down here in the underground. Head to the challenge start in the deep tunnels now. This is technically out of order, but efficiency is important. At the challenge start, you and your partner should head in different directions. One should head right, and the other should head down the tunnels to the left. Do your best to clear as many zombies as you can and work your way down to the tracks. Do your absolute best to keep track of your partner's location. Andy and I were going opposite ways, so make sure you avoid crashing into each other at ramming speed. You have 4 minutes to get 800 kills between the 2 of you. Seems like a lot, but you'll have plenty of time and buffer as long as you're constantly driving forward and hitting zombies. Once you're finished, check your map and locate a save point. This is so when the challenge ends, you can quickly save your game. 25 challenges down, only 5 more golds to go. Get to the restroom and save your game. Masks Off should be pretty simple. It's located in Royal Flush Plaza. You should head there now. Fill your inventories with dinosaur masks from the box in Ye Old Toy Box and then start the challenge. Start on the far side of Royal Flush Plaza and start dumping your masks onto zombies. You should again divide and conquer. Go the opposite way your partner goes. Get your 12 masks down on zombies and then head back to Ye Old Toy Box to restock. 30 masks for 2 people is easy peasy, he said, holding back tears. Of course, standard OTR glitches. Zombies just start dropping like flies and masks start flying off? Lost silver? What even is this? Failed. Okay, whatever OTR. Just keep trying until this one succeeds. Getting real tired of this nonsense, Capcom Vancouver. Keep fighting to the last minute and you should be able to succeed. Unless you don't, then you just gotta try again. I had to close and restart the game here. This is just insanity. Tell me about the zombies. Why do they wear the masks? Restart and start the challenge over again. Finally, we got a challenge where the game decided we could actually win. That was way more frustrating than it should have been. Good work, Capcom Vancouver. A+. 26 gold medals down, only 4 more to go. Count your blessings as soon as you get a success. Head to the nearby restrooms and save your game. Standing room only is in the Americana Casino, next to Benny Jack's Barbecue Shack. 70 was hard enough, but 100 is a lot to ask. That's over 1 chair per second. Juice up if you got 'em, and then prime your Blambos and start the challenge. Divide and conquer once again. One person heads south, following along the Royal Flush Plaza exit. The other one heads north towards Benny Jack's Barbecue Shack. Unload quick volleys of arrows at clusters of chairs, and then move on to the next cluster. This is actually a bit easier in co-op. You'll have less overall chairs per person. You're also more spread out and can hit the higher densities of chairs on both sides of the Americana. The gold should be achievable in one attempt as long as you're both constantly moving and firing. That's 27 gold medals. Thank goodness this one's easier in co-op. Nearing the home stretch. 3 challenges left and they're pretty easy. Find a restroom and save your game. Gambling Men is located in Slot Ranch Casino. This one's a freebie right at the end. Strategies are as usual, divide and conquer. One of you should work your way around the slot machines around the stage, while the other one goes towards the Silver Strip exit. Hack all of the ATMs and then move on to the slot machines. Of course, if you brought the gambling magazines, you're free to test your luck at the giant pink slot machine. A jackpot will make this challenge basically free. Even without the jackpot, 2 people running around with money hackers is more than adequate for the gold medal. Your biggest enemy here will be the chairs, hilariously enough. Shame we didn't do this when we actually needed the cash. Oh well. That's the 28th gold medal, only 2 more to go. Find a restroom and save your game. Tag team is up next. 3rd time's the charm for Crystal and Amber. This is obviously at Shoal Nightclub in the Yucatan Casino. You should head there now. Super BFGs should make short work of the twins. Just try and focus fire one of them. Amber's always on the right in front of you, so she's your target. Just make sure the 2 of you continually unload Super BFG shots on Amber, and you should easily win this. If one of you ever gets low, run away and focus on healing quickly. You both don't need to survive. As long as you beat the twins, you can heal your co-op partner afterwards. Simple strategies for a couple of simple ladies. 29 gold medals down. The last challenge awaits. Find a restroom and save your game. The final challenge, Top Floor Zombies, is once again on the Safe House rooftop. You should head there now. The strategy here is slightly different. You'll want to chug your quick steps and repulses before starting this challenge. You'll need to do 300 kills in 1 minute. This is divide and conquer for the last time. One person should focus on the back side while the other one heads towards the Safe House elevator. Move forward and keep blasting towards the Safe House door. Once you've cleared most of the zombies, double back to the upper level. Your partner should be working around the lower level of the outside. There's more than enough zombies to hit the 300 requirements relatively painlessly. After completing challenge 30 with a gold medal, you'll get 3 trophies back to back. First, you'll get the More Help from My Friends trophy for completing all of the challenges with at least a bronze medal in co-op. Next, you'll get the Even More Help from My Friends trophy for completing all of the challenge in co-op with a gold medal. Finally, and what you came here for, you'll get the Platinum Trophy, DR2 OTR Trophy Master. That's after 6 hours of co-op challenges in one straight session. Andy's an absolute legend. Head back into the safe house. Now head to the restrooms and save your game. If you want to, that is. If all you care about is the trophies, you're just done. Just shut the game off. That's the Platinum Trophy down for you. If your partner needs help with their co-op challenges and did not get the trophy credit for completing them, you should absolutely be a good friend and help them complete the challenges in their game as Chuck. That'll bring the total amount of times you've done these same challenges to 3. More than any one person should do. That's the DR2 OTR All Achievements or Platinum Trophy completely covered. Now you can just go back to playing the game for fun, or move on to greener pastures. Were the trophies better than Dead Rising 2's? Well, yes and no. The challenges are a nice deviation, but doing the exact same challenges twice is pretty lame. As fun as it is to play online with friends, I despise co-op and online-only trophies. And come on, no savior trophy? What are you doing? Sure, it probably would have meant another separate playthrough, but that's the bread and butter of the series and it's just not here. So, you made it all the way to the end of the video. Well, that's some extreme dedication. There's lots more Dead Rising content on the channel. If you're interested in that, you should definitely subscribe for more. Dead Rising 3, starting with the DLCs, are on the docket. After a brief respite from Dead Rising, of course. Definitely could use some snacks. These videos take a ton of time and effort, so if you thought the content was entertaining or useful, I'd appreciate it if you threw $1 or $2 my way on Patreon. If you pledge, you'll get access to an exclusive Patreon Discord server, and be eligible for the RP versus Patreon livestream draws. Every little bit helps keep this channel going. Speaking of Patreon, you'll also get credited in the end card. This end card specifically. Special thanks to all of my Patreon supporters. I could, but I wouldn't really want to keep doing this without your support. Thank you. Also, a very special shout out to Andy, my co-op partner. I'm born and bred for long gaming sessions. But for Andy to sit down for 6 hours straight to help me get the co-op trophies done for this guide is a huge favor. Andy's a Call of Duty Zombies player and occasional speedrunner. You can check out his YouTube and Twitch channels in the description and pinned comment below. Thanks again everyone, and see you all again soon.